Alrighty, hello. Does that work? Hopefully. What's up, everyone? Let me see, I actually should have tested this off stream a little bit, but I have access to the Firestone overlay now, so hopefully we'll see how that looks. I don't actually know what I need to do to make this show up. So let's just jump right into this first, and then we'll see how this looks, because I think both overlays are probably going to be on top of each other. Or the other one just won't work. That also works. Hold up. Let me try to make this work. Oh, we got Drilly, by the way. Nice. Okay, well, it just doesn't work. We'll just do what we're used to then. So obviously, Drilly, you guys watching the last stream? Yeah, I'm gonna put like a video up hopefully soon, but I just I haven't had motivation honestly to put up some of the videos. I have a couple of runs to put up, but I just have not wanted to edit them. So hopefully there'll be more of that stuff soon. But yeah. What's up, Dan? What's up, Aaron? How you doing? But yeah, anyway, we'll take Drilling for sure. It's kind of the only pick here. Sheriff's good too, but yeah. His healing is probably more valuable than a Yeti. Man, the last time I had such a good Jade deck if I took the Jades. This could also give us Jades though. YOLO. Lab Constructor. It's too slow, right? Like, I don't think it's possible, but let's just go stick up. If I took that thing. If we have Broom, this be a thing. I probably just want a 3-drop just to... Honestly, having things you can just spend, cards you can actually spend, oh, that's good with Drilly, is pretty good in this class. Yeah, I'll do that because we have a Drilly, otherwise I wouldn't. Another stick up. Normally I would probably favor this, but we have max energy in this class and it's a 3 and I'd rather have a 3 than this, so probably take this. You know, I didn't take the Forge Synergy, did I? This isn't... I mean, that is pretty good, actually. How are you doing, by the way, Mark-On's Illusion? That actually is pretty good, because if you shuffle 4 Snake Oils, that's actually a lot. I don't think it's enough to justify it, but that actually is really good, unironically. I think we still take this, though. This is good, too. I'll take it. We already have some healing. I think you just have to take... It's a much better card. Grab a Creation. I think we can afford a Burgle. Even one Burgle with Drilly, like, is already way more generation than you can even afford, if you're being honest. But... YOLO. Our spell count, pretty high. We can probably get to this. That win rate's really high here. It's probably worth it. What do I think of Stone Drake? I think it's just like, it gets, in a general deck, it doesn't do enough tempo for like a 6-drop. It's very annoying, it's very good at stalling, but like if you're not a late game oriented deck that wants to stall, I just don't think it does anything. But it's been very good against me as a general thing, though. It's just that there's so many giant rushes like this, for example, that is kind of invalidated a little too efficiently. Yeah, I think we have 4 Prison Breaker. We don't have the highest spell count right now, but it's not terrible. Brewmaster with Drilly specifically could be worth it. We don't have any other Excavate, so right now that would enable that, but Ideally, like, I'd rather actually have a Shadow Step than this. So, I don't know, I'd probably take this. I think so. Scrap Heap. We get Reborn. The other cards aren't really great anyway. Trickster would be cool if we had Fan of Knives, but we do not have Fan of Knives. We'd probably just go for this. Double Agent. We're pretty good on activators for that right now. Org is okay too. We have no synergy for it though. Not that you need it, but yeah, I mean, Double Agent's just really good in this class. I guess we take this over Yeti. Appreciate it, Buzz Lightyears. This day went 12 with Trolley Rogue. Yeah, I don't know, this deck seems currently really bad outside the Drilly. But hopefully there's still time. I just need a 2, even though this is a better card. Like, just having a bunch of SI agents is not exactly a win condition. There's the Shadow Step, but we could take another one of these. Tar Creeper just isn't what we need right now. So, I don't know. We don't really have enough like mech synergy to justify from the Scrap Heap again, I feel like. I mean, they activate each other, so it's not that bad, but I think I'll just grab a Shadow Step for the Drilly. Reconnaissance is very good. There's a fan. I think I want it more than backstab. There's the shovel. Okay, so now we have another activator finally. We have poison shovel combo. Do I want to snoop? I mean, I want spells for the Prison Breaker. Blue Hoarder Lieutenant synergy is 2 draws to just find the Drilly. Ideally, we would find the Mech Tutor, the one that, you know, discovers a mech from your deck just to be able to pull out the Drilly that way. But ideally, we'd have a lot of things that we don't currently have. So, I don't know, mid-range removal feels probably right. Like, I think I just like the poison. Snoop just isn't good. We don't have like coin synergy, obviously. Poison would just be draw, but we have a lot of like generation. But like, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't consider it unless I had the Lieutenant. I don't think that's, I don't know, it's probably not relevant anyway. I'd probably just take this. Now there's the containment unit. I think I'll grab that. We need something for like actual drafted late game. Ambush is okay, but we have a lot of 3s, right? Now I may regret not trusting the, since we actually hit that, I might regret not trusting the second Scrap Heap here. Oh, I can have one, I can pick one here too, though. But skipping partner is rough. We have how many 3s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A lot of 3s. Actually curious, let me check like Firestone stats on this. Firestone has a new stat which shows whether or not cards are like over or underrated basically. How do they rate Scrap Heap? They actually show it as overrated, so yeah. I think we just take this. Like, the only reason you're taking this is to find Reborn for either of these guys. But I don't even think it's that likely. And just having this to secure the early game, I feel like is more important. Another one of these. Another shovel, I guess. Do we want a Tarslick? I have a fan of knives, so I might just take that. I mean, Tarslick's really good. We already have 2 stick-ups. Not that it's like you can't have more, but this is definitely like a nice thing to have one of. As is a hidden gem. I think I'll take that too. And the treasure is garbage. These aren't too bad, but I've had wasn't my 12-0? I think my 12-0 had supercharge, or maybe it was my 12 that had supercharge. Actually, in Rogue, supercharge is the 2nd highest win rate card. It's higher than wait, no, the only one higher is Krusty. It actually shows us having higher stats than Holy Book even. It's not a lot of data though. Let me check. Yeah, no, it's lower, but still. I mean, I don't think we want pure cold. It just doesn't make sense. Beauty's fine, but I feel like it just gets wrecked a lot. It fits our deck. 0% across the board, I know, right? It does fit our deck pretty well, if we're being honest. Beauty does. Pure Cold is so good. The thing is, we're not really the deck for it, because, I mean, we're trying to do, like, bullshit in the, like, mid to late game, right? We're not really... We don't have tools to, like, make this, like, a real finisher, really. We don't have other damage, like Eviscerates or whatever. I did skip 1 or 2, but... I kind of feel like as we just have like the double agents, the partners, and just supercharge them. That's probably what we're just supposed to do. It's also a spell for the Prison Breaker. Although we have so many spells that shouldn't be needed, but with all of this synergy, I really want this, I think, so I'm gonna take it. And I've had good success with that card. Yeah, I don't know about that handsome duel. I mean, there's some streamers that you might say that about, but... I'm not saying I would say that, but... I mean, I do have a wolf portrait right behind me, so I see how you could get that idea, maybe. It's kind of fair. Why did I pick that one over Unnerved Jaina anyway? It's an interesting question. Do I keep this on curve? Are you supposed to keep this on curve? It's a lot of health, but like, it's gonna get... Yeah, Small Win Rate is terrible. You probably want it just later on, right? Maybe I just keep this. Probably just keep this. How much Hearthstone do I play? Surprisingly little for being like full time in this game. Supposedly. Or legitimately. Breaking Greymane's heart. Hey, Greymane gets featured on this channel so much. He's fine. Don't worry about him. Do I coin this? If I play this, he gets a honorable kill automatically. This probably gives him an honorable kill too, honestly, but it might not. I don't know what. I tend to play like 20 hours on stream a week or something, and I don't play that much off stream. Really. Depends on the meta though, sometimes, you know, some weeks I play 40 hours, but lately that doesn't tend to happen. Do I just do this? I could just play this, but mana efficiency? There's a world where you just want to get this rolling, maybe.
What shall I do?
Honestly, I can go like Tarslick Crusher together. Seems kind of good. I'll just YOLO. I hate that. Alright, how do I cast 3 spells for 0 mana? That's pretty bad though. I do have to kill this. Well, I can just do this, right? Should work. Surely. Seems good. I have only one more for this too. Here's what we wanted this for. I mean, this is just like insane, right? This is active now too. I have Tarslick Prison Breaker if I need it. You went against a priest who summoned 4 hidden gems. Yeah, that can definitely happen. I saw that happen to another streamer too, or a streamer, where they I think they actually won that game, but they got their opponent down to like 1 health, literally 1 health, and then they just had like 3 hidden gems, and then they just kept killing everything. I think they won, but it made the game take a lot longer. I guess I'll throw this down. I can't push face, but Are the arenas day? We just started, so. Hey, Buzz Lightyear's giving us up to Mr. Handsome Noodle. Appreciate it. Everything's been board cleared again. Maybe I just wait on this. I could just play both of these. Seems fine.
Access denied. This guy's toast.
Bad cards. Our deck? Yeah, 71 rated rogue is what this ended up being. One of my rogues was a 65 though. Good lord, a week ago. Or 2 weeks ago actually. I guess that was before. That might have been before the buffs though. No wait, rogue got nerfed. Yeah, I drafted a 65. What the fuck? I had a 78 rogue too though. Like 71's still bad. I'll tempo those, hopefully it doesn't get cleared again. Next turn we're gonna have to just rip this. I'm hoping he has something on board we can actually like remove or whatever. In case we want to, but might not happen. Came back to Hearthstone, you don't know what the cards do anymore. Yeah, the game has gotten very crazy in the last year especially. So it's a very common thing, especially if you came back from longer than a year, to just come back and be like, what the fuck? That's pretty good. I mean, I was gonna play this, but what are these? It's the end of turn, so these should work in theory, right? But I'll get this down anyway, I guess. I don't really feel like tempoing this guy though. Have a good 1/9 bangy. Maybe it would have been good after all. And I guess I'll do it this way. It does feel like this is a game where it's like if we just had better cards, we would have won like a long time ago. Okay, so like we have like Tarslick, Drake. I need to cast like... This is probably lethal actually, right? I need to go Tarslick. I'm pretty sure it's just lethal. Let me just... He doesn't take any... He doesn't heal here. So... It's like way over lethal. I think even if you had to like phase hit the Divine Shield, it was still lethal, right? One down, 11 to go, as we'd like to say. What's up, Hardy Man? What's up, Palandas? What's up, Dantes? How you doing? I guess we keep these. Fuck. Oh, great. I don't look for that enough, but I just happened to notice it this time. He has the 2-drop treasure. That one, by the way, a lot of people just don't know. That's like the second best treasure, or even the best treasure in the game. Like, people do not pick it very much. You can actually see that in Firestone. People do not pick it very much. But it's, like, arguably the best treasure in the game. Let me see, where's the stats for this? He's just going to trade off anyway, so there's no point in like holding it there, because it's not going to work anyway, so if anything I just kill it.
Time's ticking.
Or set up killing it, so I think I do that. You always say you've never been offered Holy Book. I don't remember if I have or not, actually. I don't... Maybe I had one. I might have had one Holy Book. I don't think I've ever had Henchman. I had like one Krusty right at the end, right before it got deleted. Otherwise I wouldn't have had a Krusty ever either. I could Shadow Step this technically, but it's probably not worth it. Especially because I have another thing to spend 1 mana on. Oh, that's a thing. I don't have secrets though, right? I didn't take any. Eviscerate might just be worth it because it's pretty good here, honestly. Wandmaker is good too, but I kind of like the Eviscerate just because of how cleanly it works out. You've done 20, 30 reindrafts treasures, you never been offered it. That's probably not unlikely, right? It's just, there's only, well, there's like, what, 30 treasures still, even after they removed a few. So there's just going to be like, you only see 3 per draft, so it's pretty, I think it's pretty statistically likely there would be like 1 or 2 you just haven't seen. You wouldn't be imagining it, it's just, you just literally haven't seen it. I could use a rush, but this is fine. We're probably just gonna. We probably already lost this game. I mean, we're against this is a default Chinese name account. And they're positive win-loss, base card back, everything. So it's like they might have a 1 in 100 deck. They probably only have like a 1 in 5 high roll, but they might have a 1 in 100 high roll. They might. Oh, we have Scourge. That's pretty good. I mean, if it's bait and switch, it's not that bad here, right? I'm gonna face tank it, but I can live with that. This is probably worth shadow stepping right now, though.
I know all the steps.
Just no one. Not even me.
Gives him a distraction. Hopefully I don't entice an AoE that actually clears, but you know, try to protect this thing. Nice. To try to get this to actually work. Oh my god, if that killed that. If that killed that, I would lose my mind, though. That did work. It probably would have lost it if we didn't do that shadow step. The shadow step may have just won us the game. Okay, if that shadow step didn't, this definitely did. Okay. His deck quality seemed really good from what we saw, but we didn't see enough of his deck. We killed him too fast, so who knows. Could have been a Barca, but... You just drafted a Shaman, got Holy Book the first time? That's pretty good.
Shall we dance?
I might keep Supercharged just because of, I think I will, just because of how many like high rolls we have for it. Do I like Spellslinger as a card? Do you mean do I like having it, or do I like the design of it? Or do I think it's strong? Which of those three do you mean? I'm gonna do this in this case. I guess I'll take this. I'm not gonna quick draw this. So this is just, without the quick draw, this is just the best card. All three. Well, I think it's a horribly designed card, so that's number one. Do I like having it? It's one of these cards where it's like, it's good to have early. It's an incredibly powerful card played on curve, but if you have it later, there's a lot of situations where you're actually just better off not playing it. You're better off floating 3 mana than you are playing it sometimes. So it's just a weird card.
Trust no one, not even me.
We're gonna want to hit this next turn. The fuck? I mean, is it even productive to kill these? I mean, I probably have to, but... Like, can I just go face? Maybe I'm supposed to just go face. It's weird because I get, like, summons out of this, though. So that probably makes trading just worth it anyway. I do become like weaker to AoE by trading. It's one issue, but I'll try to play around that with my trades this turn. Nice. 10 targets, hits itself. Just normal tendril things. I may just do the lay down the law here just so I don't have to trade into this, and it lets me activate this guy. I mean, I could also shallow step here after like trading. It's still before the Abyssal, but the Abyssal's gonna screw me soon. The problem is I have to use one of those two. Yeah, I guess I do this.
I know all the steps.
Trust no one, not even me.
Does just erase the problem. I guess I'm trading last. Fuck.
Time's ticking.
It's kind of bad because now I don't have the quick draw, so I can't get the activate here. I forgot about that card existing. I guess that means we just lose, huh? A good treasure would help us here. If I don't want this game value, I have to still Prison Breaker. But I could trade to protect the Drilly and then containment unit it, just to... Like, it's not really important. I can get a 2 maybe here. I'll just see what I get here, I guess. Because there's a lot of, yeah, helpful ones. pretty much all of them are good, right? Like, Canary is the only useless one, right? Like, every other one
You're not a monster.
basically works. Okay, the whelps aren't the problem, really, because we have the containment unit. Good thing is not a shaman, otherwise you could just die here. If he's just relying on the 1-2, he'll like obviously super die. The only problem with this was this way, I'm gonna like die to this. The trading seems illegal there. Because it's a big risk, but like I don't think you win by trading here. It seems pretty unlikely. Cool. Made a priest the other day play triple Elise and you just barely made it. Nice, nice.
Shall we dance?
Celia Point leaving that thing up. Yeah, he didn't really need to, probably. Well, the problem is it dropped in 8 drops, so like it didn't get better, right? He probably just didn't have enough to realistically clear all of it. And then you didn't really have a choice, right? As far as 2 drops, I don't have that much. I mean, any of these would be better. The issue is Death Knight's so likely to have Frost, and then they just AoE that thing. So I'd probably rather have it later. Oh, we got the combo here. Since I have the combo, I'm gonna not swing. I'm probably gonna do this one 2, and then this one 3. Normally you just swing this thing away, basically. You want to get the excavate, but... Now, it's like, do I want to poison... It might be worth playing a little off curve here, just to... I don't have to kill this, it's just...
How complicated.
I don't know, try being mana efficient. I mean, I can play it, but it's not very useful. Is this good? I mean, if it draws Drilly or Containment Unit, especially if it draws Containment Unit, it's really good, but...
Time's ticking.
Maybe it's this because I can play it with Poison next turn. This is just very safe, right? I could just play this on 4, but... Yeah, we'll try this, I guess. It fits our curve in theory. If he leaves it up, I can do all this stuff. Isn't it draw a minion? Yeah. Am I supposed to, like... I mean, he's gonna remove this probably. I'm probably supposed to kill this. Like, in theory, you can kill this, you take 2 less damage, and then... He trades anyway, but he probably removes this with a spell anyway, let's be honest. Or just, like, rams plus something. You maybe discourage him by trading the other way with your face. Which would be funny, makes it more likely this sticks and then you magnetic it. But you also might just take more damage and die to a 5-2 hitting you 6 times, which is not ideal. I think might be a problem. I probably see what I can get here. If I can get like lifesteal or something, that's huge. Otherwise, I'm just gonna play it like what this. Yeah, I mean, how many of them are actually good though? I mean, a rush is at least kills half a reborn. Is there all that much reason to kill half of this? Because if there's not, maybe I do just tempo the 4. Not sure. What's funny is as nice as it is to reborn this, I'd rather reborn the containment unit anyway. That kind of sucks. Hope we had a rush. Hit rush divine shield. 2 divine shields. So like I can divine shield rush and then divine shield again.
How complicated.
It's not actually that good. This turn. Well, it's not gonna be good ever if I don't do it now. Yeah. Slot train doesn't feel really great. Maybe I should have I forgot I was gonna get this treasure. I probably should have played the treasure instead of redivine shielding here.
I can be very persuasive.
Okay, I mean I get the max to survive. I get him to trade a little. It's not worth a whole lot though. Oh, there's the driller. Imagine we just play this. At least a playable 2. So unless Drill gets silenced, we have the snake, and then we just have to play try not to die game.
Be very persuasive.
He's not putting a lot of pressure out right now, but you know, 1 corpse bride and we die, so it's kind of the issue. Which is now fully ramped. He probably would have played it this turn though. Maybe? I don't know. Probably just throw a whole bunch of stats out this turn. I mean, I can... Do I do that? Maybe I hold on to this so I can get another snake. This is not bad to just throw it down right now. I probably don't need this. Do I really need 2 snakes is the question, right? Like, this guy hasn't excavated or anything, so... I feel like it's just not particularly needed. I could still draw Shadow Step anyway. I'd rather slow him down, I think.
Hope you don't have 2 left feet.
Muzzle their magic.
Doesn't like to be this too.
Till death do
Yeah, there's the corpse bride. I knew that happened. We have to hope we get an answer out of this, I think, right? I mean, even if we don't get like a super perfect answer. I have this now too. Yo, Zeddy with the raid. What is up? What do you think down to getting like a good answer are here? Probably better to just... I guess I can check this second anyway. Let's do this. Oh, we got Hex, nice. Welcome to Arena, by the way, where turn 8's Scorpion, just normal. I have Shrimpscavate too, holy crap. Shrimpscavate Doggy Biscuit combo. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm just gonna do like all of that, right? A buff like here and take the trades, I guess. Maybe buff here actually. We got it out. I should have probably I ran out of time, but I should have used like Trog instead of playing this. Oh god, the frog is here still. Oh no. You didn't face a single barcode today, beautiful. Appreciate the raid, Zeddy. How was your stream otherwise? Sounds like it was excellent. You were doing standard most of the day, right? You only played ladder? Dude, I did an Asia ladder climb at the end of the month, and I faced like, out of 22 games, I faced 18 actual bots. Not Blizzard bots, like actual bots. And that was Diamond 10 to Legend. Hopefully it's different now. But like... By the way, I was pretty close to lethal, but I don't think... Wait, did I miss burn? Maybe I did. I don't know. I might have just missed lethal. I wasn't thinking about it. I had pocket sand. Yeah, probably. Yeah, because that was probably lethal. We should still have lethal here. Got him. Beware streaming both Twitch and YouTube. I'm sure most people on YouTube already know Zeddy if you watch any other Hearthstone content other than Arena. I'm sure you already know him. Great streamer over on Twitch as well. Does all the game modes, basically. The decreasing number of game modes that we have in this game. I toss this still, right? I think so. We just want to quick draw it. I only have the one excavate, so it's like unless I also draw the other shovel, like I'm not getting there is the problem, so. Drulia is actually pretty likely to generate another excavate though. There is that, but. I might out swing, but I'll wait until there's armor to knock off, I think. Because he's a warrior. Again? Pile of Bones, I mean, at least would respawn a couple times. I'd probably rather have Cavaldier than Pile of Bones, though. Like, it does respawn once as soon as this weapon pops, so...
Time's ticking.
Whichever one I pick, I can't play right now because I need to hold it for this. I could just go for this again, but probably not that good anyway. I'll probably just go for this. Next turn we just play both of these. Yeah, I don't know how it is for other people, by the way, also, but like, you know, when I play Constructed, I often queue into barcodes there too. Like, I actually just straight up queue into like barcodes also. Obviously, they don't have, they're not exactly barcoding in that mode, but like,
Shall I do?
but I face people that have just straight up barcode names, but they're just playing regular decks, you know. I think there's probably people that just barcode just to get cards too, you know. They just buy accounts to get cards.
Trust no one, not even me.
Now it's like, I just don't want to coin Tarslick to kill this. It seems excessive, so I think I won't. So I probably don't mind taking the damage, so I'll go ahead and do this. He's going to respawn immediately. I might coin this. At least as of right now, I don't have a huge plan for my coins, so I could regret it if I like draw a containment unit immediately, but otherwise, probably fine to just get this out. Yeah, that's the card he buffed with what the Gadgeteer. That actually shows that. I didn't realize that. Again. Fuck. Why do I speak words? Guess I'll go for this. Don't want to expose this. I want to force him to have to AoE. Yeah, I don't know how it is at all MMRs, but it's like, that was the thing that was surprising. It was probably because it was end of the month. It probably takes them quite a while to climb. I wasn't facing them after the reset, but I was facing all bots in Diamond on the last day of the month. That was unfortunate. Okay, do I just Tarslick here? Because Tarslick lets me go boom, boom, and then I guess I Crusher here. We can use Tarslick Prison Breaker together, but like, if I go... I would have to like miss the quick draw, but then I do both of these just to activate this, and then it's 4 AoE. It's not really that good though. Like Tarslick... Crusher is probably better. I kind of have to Tarslick because I don't want to leave this up. This is all minions take double damage, but that doesn't affect me because it would affect me if I wanted to take this trade, but I was planning on doing this anyway. And maybe I should have been doing this, but I just can't do this. That's the big difference, because this will die too.
Time's ticking.
And I mean, I could have done this, but I would have to like give this up, right? Yeah. I'm kind of curious how long it actually takes for all the bots to gain enough rank that they're actually a diamond. Because their MMR is terrible, probably. Right? It's just that you give them enough time and eventually they just climb. Because the system makes it so you do climb just eventually. And if they're all queuing into each other constantly. I value that hidden gem. Yeah, I wasn't really concerned. I could have just traded this off, that is fair. I wasn't really considering that, and I probably should have been. Because then, yeah, I could have saved the rush guy. I don't know. To be honest, I don't think this game is... Well, we have to find Drilly. If we don't find Drilly, the game's not winnable. That's already, like, pretty obvious at this point. We're gonna get, like, so much healing out of this at this rate that it's, like, really valuable is the thing. Oh, I can shadow step this. That might help this one. So I can push 1,000,000 damage. See, I mean, I have to start with this. Ooh, trolley problem. That works too. Yeah, we just do that, right? Could shadow step this if I wanted to. I'd rather not though. Appreciate the kind words, by the way, Karazina. Not random. If that was random targets, if he waited until that wasn't quick drawn, it would have had a chance to snipe this. But it's a kind of funny difference. This is such a weird card because like there's situations where it's actually better not quick drawn. There aren't that many quick draw cards where that's true, but that's one where it's actually, there are times where it's better not quick drawn. Unfortunately, we had lethal if he just didn't play this. So, I mean, do I want to shadow step those? I mean, I don't, to be honest. I probably won't. So I think I keep this stealthed. It's not the craziest thing to exposure at this point, but it's pretty nice if he does like a partial board clear, if he plays like a trial by fire or something. Or something like that. Might have been better to still push the damage this way. He needs something else. Hidden gem value crazy. It really does, yeah. We didn't get that much minion damage, but like we would have been in danger of like getting like raced. Getting just killed if we didn't, like we healed like what, 12 out of this thing? Like we would have been in real danger of dying, and this one card, this 1/2 drop ensured that we had absolutely no danger of dying. That's why it's such a good card. Does that card see constructed play? It probably doesn't, right? I'm kind of curious, actually. I bet it doesn't, but... Nah, none at all. It's also a priest card, though. Yeah, he's playing priest, actually. Yeah, not in rogue, though. Imagine if, do you ever keep this? I look for another activator, right? I don't really want to stick up just to activate this. Wait, let me check actually. Does Priest have this card? No, I don't think it's in. Oh no, it is in actually. Yeah. Maybe not in standard though. It's actually in arena right now though. But Gift of Luminance with that card, with this, is pretty hilarious. And that sucks. At least this would be nice to just at least counter the damage of the plagues. If it comes down to that. So this thing into Gift of Luminance, you just keep them both stealth, and then they it's 4 health per turn. There's nothing you're pulling. Even if with an AoE they still live. It's pretty hilarious actually. Do I just dagger this? I wish I had The issue is I don't want to let this 3/2 just die to this. So I think I dagger. I would still do this if I had like activator for this, but I do not. So. There is a Frost Plague on our deck, which is always terrifying.
Hope you don't have 2 left feet.
Of course. He's 2 Unholy, 1 Frost. We have a potential problem here. Chump made a vid on Overheal Priest using it and is the best tool in Overheal Priest now. That's cool if it's like a meta-enabling card at least. It seems like it's a card that should theoretically be useful in Constructed just because some classes do not have the tools to counter it. The problem is any class can just generate this and then kill it, even if they're not supposed to be able to. But I'm pretty dead right now. I don't know. The choices are to play this, fall really far behind, hope that like Excavates scam us a win. We don't overdraw this way. I probably have to do that. Otherwise you'd go like Hidden Gem Coin SI and just, it's like hope that the contests. It's probably not going to. Seems like our only play is to do this right now. Rock is nice. That's really good because next turn we can go Rock SI to kill this.
With every strike, we will strike back harder.
Supercharge. That's... Doesn't really help me right now, does it? I might just be leaving this up. I can go like... I can do this to kill this. I can coin the hidden gem.
How complicated.
I would supercharge then too. It makes I can't do this next turn, but... Like, I'm way too dying to even think about that anyway.
What shall I do?
This guy's toast.
This is like permanent healing now. It's at 4 health, that shouldn't die unless he like Reskas to steal it. Overheal. They use it just to overheal the 1-drops to just draw, and then they're... I don't know. What does that deck do? Is it just like a tempo deck, basically? Is it just like a tempo deck that kind of counters a lot of the other tempo decks, basically? I have no idea what that deck does. Yeah, I'm just dead, right? There's just nothing I can't interact with this game in any meaningful way. I mean, I'm not dead on board technically, so... I die to like literally anything that deals damage to anything. Like, I die to a whirlwind right now. Not if he fucks it up, though. It is possible for him to fuck it up. I also die to any of the plagues in my deck. I'm surprised I didn't die to a plague, to be honest. Unfortunately, yeah. Is there anything I can get from Snake Oil? We're pretty close if we can actually get through this to just killing him, but I don't think it realistically happens. Like, is there any like Tarslick? I mean, if I had like Tarslick, Fan of Knives, for example, in any other reach, like I would just kill him straight up, but... Probably start with this. Go with this. Got 0.
Time's ticking.
There's nothing useful, basically. Like, we're actually like not that close to... We're actually like somewhat close to living there, which is interesting.
That's all for now.
We weren't that far off from stabilizing, it just wasn't possible. We didn't really get to play that game. I mean, the only thing I could have done differently was I had the option to keep the stick up just to guarantee that the double agent activated. We mulliganed that away, and then we didn't draw an activator, so we lost. So we died automatically.
Valera versus Gul'dan.
Shall we dance?
Because he just happened to be an aggro Death Knight. Two into three. Can Shadow Step this to copy the Valkyrie. Do it again. Are all the Warlocks built around this card now? I don't understand. It's a legitimate reason to Shadow Step this suddenly. I mean, I don't think we do, but it could be worth pre-hit. The problem is pre-hitting makes like this trade more likely, but like it would play around Hellfire. Like otherwise,
Thank you kindly.
if you trade there, it's actually way better against Hellfire, but it's worse against like a lot of things. I kind of want Fan Knife's hero power with bumping here is just the play. Seems fine. I don't love it though.
I'm a fan of this.
If I have a better idea, maybe I play this instead of hero power. I mean, probably. When will I release my YouTube tier list? I'll try to do it relatively soon, but like I don't want to promise it'll be out this weekend. It should be early next week. Yeah, I planned on doing it by now, but I just haven't been motivated for YouTube stuff, frankly. Oh god. This is why I haven't released any videos. But okay. That wasn't too bad. There's Drilly. It's a good one. It's not like I couldn't Shadow Step it. Well, at this point we just Shadow Step the snake, right?
Mind if I roll need?
There's probably no rush, like I probably just go double 3 this turn. The coin will help our pop-off turn. I always say snake even though this one's scorpion. Double 3-2. It's not a very strong turn. Probably just burn the poison. Do I? I don't need to. I mean, I need to burn something. I want to hit here. I wonder, like, is it worth like just shadow stepping it instantly? I mean, I can, but... That's pretty good.
Time's ticking.
That's not the card I thought it was. I thought that was the one that summons that summons wolves. I mean, this is pretty fine, right? How the fuck does this get cleared? Oh, that's how it gets cleared. Right? I mean, still not full clear. Could have burgled first, technically. I'll just do it like this. I can shadow step this if I want to. I lose the stats though. I don't think that's gonna work. I mean, I know that's not gonna work. Especially with that, I probably had lethal even without that quick draw.
Valera versus Jaina.
What's up, Air Hater? How you doing? Appreciate it, Donnie. I mean, I have this combo, but I probably toss all of it. Just look for partner activators. Including supercharge. There's the supercharge, okay. I have to choose when we want to drop it. So you might not want to get greedy, you might just want to do it immediately. Let's see what we get here. I'll greed it for one turn, it could be wrong. Whether or not it was wrong, I don't know, but we did get rewarded. Because if you rip it immediately and he has devolving missiles, it's really bad. I mean, it's still really bad. He has devolving missiles, but like, it would have been really bad first turn. I'm gonna do this so I can push all the damage. Next turn is probably both of these. I mean, that shouldn't be too scary, right? If he happens to have a, whatever the mage quick draw card is called, that could be bad. That's not too scary. I like that. I like this too. It'd be one thing if this was like direct lethal setup, but it's not. So we probably take this because this is gonna be. Oh wait, we're rogue. What the hell does rogue have? Just realized we're not a death knight. Cards. Weapons. The weapons actually kind of suck. I mean, they're okay. I don't know. I mean, we can try it. You might be looking like self-sharpening sword or lobotomizer, or poison blade even. Those will push a bunch of damage eventually. Like quick pick is okay too. We pick one of those. Imagine if he's a shaman, then he plays conductivity with this card, and then he's fully excavated. And then you die somehow. The other card might not give me lethal though. Looks like as of right now I have lethal anyway. But, yeah, it might have been better to just take the burn reach, but never punished this time. We basically took the delayed reach instead. But I'm gonna go rest really fast. Appreciate winning out. Be right back in a minute. I guess I will. Okay, the Q popped, but is it going to get me in the game? I guess I'll mulligan first. Rogue Mirror.
Shall we dance?
We'll activate the partner, right? Surely. Okay, I didn't need 2 activators, but it's not the worst thing.
One dose solves any problem.
Surely we don't regret this. He could have hidden gem to punish us. Okay.
Thank you.
Next up. Well, Tron gets High Agent deals with that at least. Or Druid. I guess I have to play this, right?
Mistakes were made.
If I'm worried about him having just randomly the coin synergy, I could actually sap this. Committing this 1 would let me kill that. And I can just play a 5-drop too. It's probably worth it. Yeah, unfortunately, these are not really what I wanted. I could just do this though. I mean, this is fine. I still do the same plan, right? Or I could do the sap now. It's probably the sap, right? I guess I like it. I would have liked this a lot better if I got like something. If I got like the 2-drop out of this, something I could actually play. What's up, Doji Parsley? I'm doing alright. How you doing?
Starting the operation.
Ha, this guy's toast.
Need to figure out how to get cards out of my hand. I could go like Forge Rush, here. What else would I do? Snake and Scorpion. It's like I'm gonna Scorpion at some point, but this at least reduces my hand size a little bit, which is pretty good. I can't really do anything that reduces it better anyway. Yeah, I could go double 3, but that's being very wasteful, so. You could like play this Unfortunate and also play a Psy Agent or something, but it's like you're doing like a way worse play.
Smell an ambush.
I get it.
When he said I made a mistake or whatever, it was probably is like, oh, I queued into somebody with Drilly. Yep, that was a mistake. Welcome to this meta. I mean, that was the one game we top decked it on turn 4 too. Was that the second? Maybe that was the second one we did that actually. We only had like one game where we whipped the Drilly, like drawing it too early. We've been pretty fortunate with that so far. Because our deck is actually pretty bad, other than the Drilly, so not breaking the Drilly has been pretty important.
Valera versus Uther.
Alright, well now this is a straight up barcode.
Shall we dance?
Okay, Scrap Heap will at least activate the SI agent, so that can provide some value. Realistically, we already lost this game though. We're going first at least. But he's not exactly what you want. What average do I expect after 30 runs? I don't know that I'm getting to 30 runs on any server. I probably will on Europe. I don't know. I'll probably be around 7 again. Like, my average hasn't dropped that hard. It is worse, but it's not like that much worse. Imagine if this copied the shovel. It definitely doesn't, but you ever play like all 3 of these? Does Windfear Reborn Stealth be a 3/3?
Shall I do?
I mean, it's still not even good. Do I just tempo this? I wish I had like any synergy for this at all in my hand right now. Because then I would just do both of these. But I currently have
How
zero synergy at all, so I guess I just play this.
Come with me into the future.
Yeah, as predicted, we already lost.
How
I should try to get my excavates rolling, I guess. Put all this up down to like give us the ability to possibly... I'm basically maximizing the number of draws that we could top deck that would actually put us into not instantly losing this game. Okay, I mean I can play that, but...
how complicated.
I probably don't need to like stealth. I'd rather push 2 damage and stealth this, right? And I'm actually just gonna like push. And just... It's like we just have to try to end the game. It's probably not gonna work, but... Yeah. Damn, came a little too late. This Bondi's still really awkward too.
Just no one
solves any problem.
Mother, we seek your counsel.
Yeah, there's the auto loss.
He has heard our plea. He has heard our plea.
That's all for now.
We did everything we could, there was just nothing. I mean, I don't know that I did everything possible to maximize the odds 100%, but like there was just... We tried. Hopefully we'll get to play at least one more game.
Valera versus Tyrande.
Golden Priest player. I mean, at least that means they're not barcodes, so... Maybe it might be better to just keep this and toss the shovel. I don't know. I don't want to keep both because I need to actually find a activator for double agent unless I want to keep stick up to do that. Because I could do this. I could go like 1 into double agent automatically. Or even I could go like stick up into double agent. But... And I can keep both anyway. So weird. I've already been punished for not keeping stick up with double agents, so I'll try just full keeping this hand.
Solves any problem.
Yeah, honestly, it's pretty unlikely I'm gonna finish 30 on any server other than EU this meta, just because I don't think I really want to play the other servers that much.
Just choose more.
This is fine, I guess. I'm gonna have to forge it, but yeah, it's just... this game seems pretty over too.
Just choose more.
I don't know what could happen. Well, yeah. What could happen that could actually get us into a winning position? We're already just dead. Just happens a lot in this meta. There's a lot of games that you just can't do anything. We just happen to benefit from a lot of those games before we ruthlessly died at 8 wins. But
Light cannot exist without dark.
I'm a fan of this.
at some point I should spend mana doing the burgle just in case we get something insane off of it. I can't even kill that. I can't actually. Kill this and he just gets 2 extra spells. It just gets worse. But... otherwise I do all the random this turn. I should probably do all the random this turn, so I can make it something better. Maybe steal something from him. I mean, Dehydrate also clears. But stealing from his deck would be useful for obvious reasons. We might get a Shower Death. YOLO.
There's simply nothing I can do.
Yeah, I guess I take this. It's not exactly what I needed, but it at least helps.
Time's ticking.
Yeah, I don't know.
Freedom and wheat.
Those solves any problem.
I can go like Coin Burglar, Prison Breaker. I think that seems reasonable. I'm still probably going Holy Nova. Like, Frostbite's good, but There's 3 of those. I mean, he's gonna play more drillies than us this game if we stay in. I should just leave, honestly, because this is a waste of time. In theory, like, if we actually draw drilly, we should be winning, actually, probably. Like, as long as we get drilly before he does, we actually might win. Wow, that's an insane combo, what the fuck. He got better rolls with that than we did this entire run. I'm actually probably gonna lose to this because I can't clear it. It's impossible. Oh, I can clear it this way. I guess I do. Yeah, he has 3 Drachnids and Reflections, yeah. Probably 4 Drachnids, because what do you think the Drachnid activating as other Drachnids are? It's probably just another Drachnid. Alright, we need help here. We got, like, not very much. I can kill off his lifesteal, but there's no point because he's going to be full health anyway. So... Let's see if I can get something really good here. My deck has no duplicates. My deck does have no duplicates. Lady in White doesn't really... It does almost nothing. I mean, we definitely take this.
Time's ticking.
Let's give him a warm welcome.
Unleash a new rage.
So what, 3 Draconic Studies? 3 drafted Draconic Studies already. In his top 14 cards. Okay. Can't really wait, I'm gonna die, so... Don't really have a choice, right?
There's simply nothing I can do.
I don't even want to predict which one he steals from us, because there's so many good things he can take. Spawn of Shadow's Deadly Poison is... I mean, it's not enough. It's a lot of damage, though, but we're like 6 off or something.
What shall I do?
None of my cards do anything. Am I supposed to like Shadow Step our dragon? Might be a play, because I just don't see what else really helps us right now. I think that's the play. unfortunate. Plays. Even if we high roll Death Rattle, it doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking, like, if you do this play and you get like a Ysera and Alexstrasza, you might actually have a chance. So if we just don't draw Drilly, we just can't do anything. He can actually return that to his hand somehow, it would be a problem. His deck is not that strong because if he had better cards, like he would have beaten us already. The game would already be over. It's just if our deck wet noodles too.
What shall I do?
Still not a whole lot we could do.
Hope you don't have two left feet.
I can't even efficiently deal with any of these minions right now. No, I'm just gonna spend my mana, I guess. It's actually pretty surprising, and this is like the first game we've had where our deck has felt like this, where it's just like nothing we have is useful. Because this should have happened like before 8 wins. Because this isn't a game that was this is not a game that was unwinnable for a normal deck, right? Our deck just sucked. And it can still change at any moment if we just draw really ever. Like the game's actually not over. I guess we do the combo. Do I wait on the combo? Because I could go Drake first. If I want to kill this now before I do anything else, but... killing that thing immediately probably isn't that important. I'd probably rather just...
How complicated.
do the whole combo immediately. Unfortunately, he's gonna just like showered steal it probably. But doing it later doesn't decrease the odds of that happening.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen the light again.
I'm undead, not dead.
Yes, there's nothing we could do. That was always gonna happen. So. All 3 losses were just games we didn't get to play in, so... The other classes there are really bad, so we do a Warlock, we get a Pop Guard here. Card's fine. It's the only card that doesn't suck. I'm not sure if you're really supposed to force sledges anymore. Because there's a lot of, you're slightly less likely to hit him anyway. Disposal Assistant, Trog is just so good. I think we just take Trog. Is this really good pop card? I'd probably just take this. No, that doesn't work. I'm not a big fan of Pro Drake just given all the ways that exist to steal it now, but I still probably take it over Philosophy, I guess. This is really good with the Fellfire. Guess I'll take it. There haven't been really any situations I can think of where I'm like, wow, I'm glad I have a Menace. If you're against like a Warlock that doesn't have AoE, it might be good, but other than that, it's pretty bad. I think we'll take a Drill Fist. Try to get the activates to work. Grab a Hellfire, I guess. Grab another Hellfire, I guess. We have like too much AoE suddenly. Take a Monstrous Form, I guess. Do I want a Wing Welding? Wing Welding might be a way to actually get value out of Pro Drake. It's the one thing. Rather than having to actually play it. But I already have so many AoEs. It just doesn't match really. I'd probably just take Snake Oil Seller. I don't know. I mean, having one big AoE is a thing. We have a deck that is like a control shell in theory. Kind of works. I don't tend to like drafting decks where it's just like pick every AoE, but you can try it, I guess. Take another Pro Drake. Some value to deactivating Highlanders. Well, that one doesn't deactivate in time anyway. It's the issue. If they have it on curve, they're still gonna get it almost always. So. I'm actually tempted to take a second Pro Drake just to... I don't know. It feels like this whole strategy I'm like kind of building into is like kind of trolling in this meta. But it's like, it's better to do a bad strategy well than to do a good strategy poorly. Usually. It's the only thing. I would rather just have Monstrous Form and takes and get a Sludge on Wheels though. Hopefully we do that. Okay, now we get Dreadlords. So we do get rewarded for that. Take a Dark Bomb. Demonic Study is honestly more to fish for a Dreadlord anyway. And we already have a Dreadlord, so... And a Proto, so... I guess like Demonic Studies can also fish for the 7/7, but we don't have the synergy for that now either, so... And for Drill Fist. Yeah, true. And you can discount Drill Fist. It's not because of like a fight. I don't know. You can even just discount your Drillfish, play it on turn 3, and then do that. I don't know. You can try this, I guess. I don't have strong feelings either way, honestly. Before you didn't want to go Spirit Jailer because of sludges, but we're not really going sludges. I might still go sludges eventually, though. But we'll keep that strategy open, I guess. This can pull the Drill Fist. Yeah, cards are just bad, I guess. Here's an Assistant. We're not giving anything up for. I'll take a Tar Creeper over. Don't have that many actual 3s. I don't know, is Voidwalker good? I mean, I guess a Voidwalker with, like, Monstrous Form. That's not actually that good, though. You just turn the Monstrous Form into, like, a Wrath, basically. Not actually that good. But... I'd rather have a Tar Creeper, I guess. I take this because it's a high roll for Fellwalker and stuff, right? Even though, I don't know, this is also making the deck not make any sense, but I still do it. We have a lot of spells, right? Like, I think I take this. I have like, do I need more? I don't need more AoEs, right? Like I have so many AoEs. I'll take a small AoE. I don't really need a big AoE. Consumption. I have Venus Circle for it. Partner is potentially good too, but it's usually good to have one of these. We don't have like a siphon or anything. I'll just grab that. Get another one of these, I guess. Chamber's kind of bad for... It's kind of bad for fatigue if we're gonna have games where fatigue's gonna like kind of matter. It's not my primary concern, but like it does kind of matter. Wing Welding doesn't really count, so we have no synergy for Furnace Fuel. It's just an Arcane Intellect. Arcane Intellect might be better than Chamber, because we have pretty much no synergy anyway. It probably is, right? There's a chance that Chaos Creation discards Furnace Fuel off the bottom. Chamber is just a net Arcane Intellect anyway, it's really slow. Like, ideally you'd have Sledge to hand, but we don't have any of that, so we probably just grab this. Curse of Agony, beautiful. Gorillabot, we only have like the one Furnace Fuel that makes Spellhound ever good, and our deck's gonna have a lot of cards, so like we're gonna eat the whole price the whole time. We probably just take a Gorillabot. Do you want Ram Commander? I have a lot of things to do on turn 3, right? So I feel like I'd rather just... I don't know, how much do I need pings? Ram Commander is good with consumption too, that's another thing. This might actually just be better. Darkmoon's not really drawing anything that I like. These things are nice, but like they're not things I particularly need in this deck right now. Or ever. Usually. I think I actually like this right now. I think I can play. Because it also synergizes with the monstrous forms. Grab a trolley. Another trolley. And this would have been a really good deck to have a Holy Book. Do I just take Assistant then? We have a lot of spells, so like Assistant will be good eventually. It's still just like a really bad version of the 2-mana treasure. Clockwork System is like almost always just way worse than the 2-mana treasure. Pure Cold. We're not really the right deck. If we were an actual sludge deck, it would be pretty reasonable. Horn we have, I mean, we have ways to throw a lot of tokens down, but the thing is, even if we throw a lot of tokens down, it's still gonna, like, whole board's still gonna die to AoE. Was it Horn is like +1 taunt, +2 taunt, and then it's just like taunt, +3 taunt Divine Shield or something. It's like not even good unless you get the third one. I feel like we just take Assistant. What do the these are all bad, right? Pure Cold actually has like... Let me look in all classes, but Pure Cold actually has the highest win rate. I just don't think it fits this deck super well. Pure Cold does have the highest win rate. Oh yeah, we do have... Assistant actually works with Gorilla Bot. It just doesn't feel like we're a pure cold deck exactly. It's not like it wouldn't be like... It's not like it wouldn't be a horrible thing to have. It'd be okay, but... I feel like they function similarly anyway, because you just get a threat to stick and then you hit them with it versus... doing this. We have a lot, like we have just like so many spells, don't we? It's not gonna be that big. It's passable. Which is passable? I don't remember what I said. Should I just? I've never had a pure cold. Do I just try it? Because like it might be more relevant than this thing, honestly. Because this thing is, they're both useless until late game, basically. And this one at least kills the opponent directly, which might actually be more important. I'll just try it, I guess. So I don't think I've had one yet. Oh, okay, I understand. Where you see win rates and treasure. The only way HS Replay doesn't have that, you have to have Firestone. Firestone has stats for them.
Thompson versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine.
Arise, my faithless steed.
There's a lot of potential where it's like having Pure Cold and the Chaos Creation, like that's a lot of damage that just goes phase. So there's a lot of games we can just randomly shoot people for 14. Seems like Warlock mini set cards aren't as boosted. That's possible, I don't know. I forget what they I forget what they said / what I know that they didn't say, but also I wouldn't say because I wouldn't say things I'm not supposed to say, but like I don't remember anything about like what they may or may not have changed, honestly. I don't remember what the patch notes said, because I think the patch notes said everything that they supposedly changed. But I also know that like a lot of the well, you can actually see, yeah, because it's not public, it's premium thing, unfortunately. Now, like in Warlock, I think it's still the case, and it's probably the case since they kind of nerfed them too. People were always super underpicking the sludge cards in Arena. Yeah, Chaos Creation only has a 58% pick rate. Like almost half of the Chaos Creations get skipped, which I don't think is right. You should be getting picked more often than not. By a lot. Its pick rate delta is really positive too. So I can show this actually, like. We appear to be getting wrecked, chat. But yeah, it's pick rate. Like 58 is pretty low. Like, what's a card that has like 58% pick rate? That's as often as people pick like Son of Hodir or Wandmaker or Defile or something, or Steward of Scrolls. Like, this card should be getting picked way more than these kind of things, you know? Good thing I have Pure Cold. Maybe this will eat up damage, or maybe it'll kill the next threat he plays.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
At worst, it'll deal 4 damage to his face. It's usually up against other cards. Yeah, yeah. It's like, I'm not saying you always pick it, but like 58 is pretty low. Boom! This is the point. It's not super low, but you know, the completely average card, that's not entirely true, but like a lot of this is interesting. Like Soul Shear, for example, which is a card you should almost never pick in my opinion, because the Soul Fragment synergy ruins the Shuffle synergy ruins your synergy. That card's at 38% pick rate.
Not getting any younger.
Like that's a card that's like actively bad in a lot of decks. Is at 38%. Anyway, what am I taking? I'm probably just tapping here. If he has a Chaos Creation, we still die, bro, by the way. What is my everyday job? Currently I play Hearthstone. How great we died. Am I actually dead? I'm alive, right? At 3. Yeah, isn't that a nice card to put in the game? I'm too likely to die if I play this, right? I don't know, I mean, I can't win. I just lost to Blizzard card design, right? It's like, yeah, they decided that Chaos Creation's a card they should print, so what are you gonna do? You don't know what percentage of people have no idea what they're doing. I think most people generally have an idea. Like, you can look at a card like Forge of Wills, for example, or just like, well, not that one anymore, but like cards like Wolf have like a 95% pick rate. Like, most people know that you picked cards like that, you know. I think people have there aren't that many people playing Arena that have absolutely no idea, you know. He's almost dead. Yeah, we're just a little off though. Hopefully we just don't die, because if we don't die this turn, we probably kill him, but depends on what he does. Okay.
I am only more deadly. Let's give him a wolf's welcome. Blood for blood.
Alright, Pure Cold is the best card in the game, we have confirmed. Oh, that should be life tapping. Well, the thing is that even if there's like some people that play Arena and they don't really have that great of an idea what they're doing, like I don't think people that don't know what they're doing play a lot, even if they do play, generally, you know. They'll do like 2 runs a month or something, right? Where, you know, the people that grind out at like 1 or 2 runs a day or whatever tend to have a pretty good idea what they're doing, on average. I don't keep this because like we didn't really get any excavator. So like most people you face tend to play more than average, you know, in general. What's the reason Pure Cold doesn't have life still? Did the Is that one of those cards where it's a nerfed version? Because some of those cards are like nerfed versions of Kazakhstan treasures, and maybe the Kazakhstan treasure had lifesteal and they just decided it was OP in duels, so they removed it. I think that might have been what happened. You guys' deck was insane. Let me see what the score was actually of that one. I shouldn't have looked. You guys remember that paladin from last run? You guys remember that fucking paladin? You guys like when they EQ into a 100 rated barcode deck? Isn't that fun? That Warlock actually wasn't rated that high. It was pretty low actually. Higher than us, but you guys like 100 rated decks? When an 85 is considered like an extreme high roll? Just queuing into a 100 rated deck? Was that my only mech? Oh, I still have the gorilla bot. I'm tempted to just double ram then. It's like if I do this, I have to like double trade, which is like unbelievable pain. Might be worth it though. I mean, I don't really have to double trade to be fair. If I want random, I could just not trade. I'm slightly weaker to Lightning Storm, but probably not enough to justify missing the 5 right now. I forgot that was a card too. Do I use Monstrous Form or do I just give up a ram? Probably just give up another ram, right?
Can you feel the gift of the sun?
I'm glad they felt they needed to add that X-Fade in. Yeah, X-Fades weren't strong enough in Arena. Not that they care about Arena, but when they make cards, but X-Fade wasn't strong enough clearly, so. I was hoping I would hit Trolley Problem. Did not hit Trolley Problem. Appreciate it. For Whom the Bell Tolls, Yanko, and Weird Honey. So let me check. I didn't realize that was underrated deck. I should figure out which name that was and report them, because that was the obvious barcode then. Just the paladin from last run. Oh yeah, that was the one with the barcode name too. Yeah, you, sir, are getting reported for botting. Do I just Hellfire this board? I can go like 3-3 here. It's probably better actually. You think I just like use up this debuff and just play shit and hope nothing bad happens? Or I could just like tap again. I don't even know what I'm tapping for. Well, I'm tapping for trolley problem, honestly. I don't know, I'll go for that strategy. So I just play these. Does this pop card? Well, it's just 2 less, so they would still cost 3. It doesn't say it doesn't set them to 1. Yeah, it's just I played constructed enough that I've had that happen too, where it's like my spells cost more, and then I was just like, oh, what? My sludges still cost 3? What the fuck? Okay, so wait, he just used a frog. Do I just like YOLO this? Because I don't really have any other plays, to be honest, right? Like, I mean, I can Hellfire this board, but it's like, what am I gonna do then?
I'm not getting any younger.
It's just nothing I have really helps me. You can't really do anything with these cards. They just don't help. You've only drafted pop card once. Yeah, it's just I played a lot of constructed with it. This is my second pop card, maybe my third actually. I've had it. I think it's my second one only. I could be wrong though. What? I can go like Hellfire Dark Bargain and just clear that way, right? I might just kill him next turn. We've held out to the point where our cards actually do things, but I may not want to. I don't know, we'll see. I mean, I think this Hellfire happens. I might not want to discard the cards I have right now. I could Wing Welding after hitting face. I could also just... Actually, this doesn't clear well enough. This with Monstrous Form clears. That seems pretty good, actually. Means I'm not using this on face, but... It's probably better this way. Yeah, I think I like this. If we ever draw Pure Cold, like, he'll just die. We could die at any... He has 12 mana, so, like, we could die at any point, too. At this point. Welcome to Arena. We have all the games where anyone can die on any turn. That wasn't like a... That was a thing that happened before, too, but not nearly as often. But we got rid of the discount, so like next turn we can play Popgar and then we'll be out of range if we just don't die right now. Just don't die for it. I can go Popgar. This gets discounted too, right? I can go Popgar, Sledge, and Chaos Creation all at once. Are we ever getting fucking meme comboed out of existence? Cool. Ha! I played around his combo by not giving him targets. We did it, chat. Not giving him ideal targets. You might go listen Dark Bargain. Let me just check. Do I have like a you do that, right? Like there's no way to just like 100% like obviously lethal him, right? Because I don't think so. Because you can't go like I don't think there is. I think you just do these two, right? You do this first. Those were cards we were happy to lose. But that's not lethal, right? Still good though. So I don't have like sludge at the bottom, right? So I just do this and play everything. The only thing is, if he has a walking fountain or walking mountain by chance, he heals 1,000,000, and then we probably still lose. But that does not do it for him. I've actually never seen this thing played before. It's funny enough. Kind of rude of the Anixia to not let us sludge lethal him. I don't think it was possible anymore to actually sludge lethal him. This meta is the metamorphosis of meme cards into pure powerhouses. Conductivity being one of the best cards in Shaman is just hilarious. It's just objectively one of the best cards. I shouldn't talk about it because most people haven't figured it out yet. So I should just like not talk about it. But yeah. Because the more people figure that out, the more the win rate of that class is just gonna keep going up. You figured out it's destroyed you too many times? Yeah, it's like, it's just that people haven't played enough runs, because that will happen to everyone. If you've ever gotten above 3 wins, or if you've done it several times, it won't happen every run, but it's like if you do it a few times, you will get destroyed by that card at some point. It's just not everyone's played that many runs. So you might just not have encountered it yet. Really wish I didn't draw that. I don't think I have a choice.
The citadel stands strong.
I kind of wonder if you Monstrous form to be like AoE safer. I feel like you should do this. It's a little weird, but it's like, I mean, otherwise you're gonna get blown out. And this way you actually don't get blown out. Game's like, oh, you want to get like your intelligent play just blindly countered by something. There you go. How far are we off of this? Only 2 actually, so 1 more after this. We just have to hope. We're in a really good spot as long as... We basically just need to draw anything playable next turn. It's not exactly what I was looking for, but I mean, it's not lethal, is it? Wait, this is a 50-50 lethal, actually, right? This puts him to 6 exactly. So it's actually a 50-50 lethal. Am I supposed to go for it? It's actually a pretty good play either way, right? I think you just do it. Because it's like, otherwise I kill this and it's also fine, right? Boom. You look away thinking the game just started and you hear this is a 50-50 lethal. Welcome to current Hearthstone Arena. Where turn 6 50-50 lethals, where if we miss the 50-50, we may very well lose the game, by the way. We are not even remotely guaranteed to win the game from that position if we miss that 50-50. We could very well lose. This quest broke the game completely. Okay, it unbroke. Cool.
Tamsin versus Garrosh.
I will show no mercy.
Arise, my faithless steed.
Alright. You could keep the AoE there, the AoE summon there, but imagine they actually have Whirlwind. I mean, no one ever has Whirlwind except when you hope that they don't have Whirlwind, right? Taunt Warrior doing Taunt Warrior things. What am I supposed to do here? Do I coin Accelerator? What are the hits off of this exactly? Oh, only Gorillabot because I already drew this, right? Coin Trolley loses Hellfire, which honestly isn't that big of a loss right now, probably. So it might just be worth doing that. I probably do. Is it purely because of the new Excavate spell? Both of the Excavate spells. You're talking about like asking... By the way, you're probably pretty far behind. On YouTube, you have to make sure you're actually caught up to current time. Otherwise, you get pretty far behind. So I think you're responding to something I said like 5 minutes ago. But, yeah, the reason... Let's go face, right? It's both the Excavate spells and Shaman that make Conductivity really good. Conductivity was always very good a lot of the time. The issue was just it wasn't very consistent, right? And it's just become so much more consistent that suddenly it's actually good on average, basically. Like, really good on average. Wind Chill? Yeah, like, because the thing is just hitting a Wind Chill or whatever is... That's not what you want, but, like, it's... fine, right? Like that's a big part of it. Like it's never bad. It's often game winning and it's never bad. Surely a mech actually lives. Because ultimately that's a lot of like when you're rating a card, that's what it comes down to. How often is it really good? How often is it game winning even? And how often is it bad? And it's what happened is that it was always really good a lot of the time. We've lost automatically to Tortoise because that card was printed. Why is he not taking that damage? It used to be really good sometimes and completely useless other times, but now it's never useless and it's almost always really good. So it's gone from just being like, you know, one of the worst cards in the game to one of the best cards in the game. Pretty not one of the worst cards in the game. Like, it was always pickable, but like it's gone from okay to just like kind of ridiculous. Do I just play this? Because like it plays this, which is like theoretically a lot of tempo, even though it doesn't really answer this properly. I'm gonna lose my entire board is the issue. Like, I'm probably just supposed to... I'm probably supposed to do that next turn, right? I think I just kill this and then I do the big swing next turn. Next turn I do both of these, next turn I do this, and then like if that doesn't, I mean, that we're gonna lose our entire deck, but like we need this shit to win the game basically.
I hardly believe it.
Is this random? This is random target, right? It could hit itself or my face. Surely it won't, right? If you want to be safer, like you could just shoot here. The odds favor us though. Fuck, we lost pure cold. We kind of needed that. We lost. Well, actually, the disposal assistants aren't good anymore because we don't have any way to pull them up. That was fine.
You're in my school now.
It's not fine. Ah, it's the best RNG possible, of course.
Amuse me with your tales of victory.
Let's warm you up.
Okay, what are the odds I can live here? In theory, I keep pure colded me even. It should be possible in theory. It may not be, but I mean, it's not that evident that we should die automatically.
Blood for blood.
It's completely safe. Just
I don't see that much point in holding anything back. At 9, it's like, I mean, we could very easily die. We could very easily not die. It's probably, I would guess it's probably more likely we die, but... Yeah. Oh, wow. We didn't die. Especially with that, we didn't die. Actually, I might miss lethal. I'm gonna figure out after the fact whether I miss lethal, because at this point it doesn't matter. I may have missed lethal. I don't think so though. Maybe I had a 50-50 actually. I probably had a 50-50, right? That's probably what it was. I probably had a 50-50 lethal there.
Who is next on the chopping block?
I'm almost out of cards.
So I got to test the 50-50, so I did miss lethal the previous turn. $2 a.m. here and your neighbor across the street is pounding on his drum set. Truly excellent.
Thompson versus Renathal.
There is a simplicity in inevitability.
Arise, my faithless steed.
Another warrior, beautiful. What's this like? I could keep this, but like in this deck, the discard cost is going to be relevant probably. We need to hit the 4 HP taunt. Oh yeah, you're right actually, yeah. Because I had to sludge that. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't think I did. I don't think I did miss it then actually, yeah.
It's completely safe.
Oh,
Just
great.
don't spill it.
So I might. I hate losing this, but otherwise I never play this, right? It's like unfortunately I just have to. I get like no board otherwise. Like it's just the pure cold is worth less than having these guys on the board right now. Yeah, no idea Twitch Turbo still existed. They've been starting to market it a lot suddenly. Way more than they ever did before. It's always kind of weird that they had it but never marketed it, and suddenly they've started marketing it like hell. How you doing, Jordan? It's 2 a.m. Your neighbors pounding on their drum set. That sounds normal. What was you think about the chaos creation? That's a very. I've asked that same question this stream. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I played that deck a lot in Constructed too, and it's like the same kind of thing. It's like sometimes you've lost, and then it's just like, oh wait, my chaos creation now just OTKs them on turn 6. Oh, sorry, control deck. It's a weird thing. I actually don't think that deck is like super poorly designed, to be honest, but I know that card's still a little crazy. I actually probably just rip this, right? It's kind of important it goes to the right spot. Do I just hit this and then Chaos Creation face? Probably, right? I mean, is this just lethal? It might just be lethal. I don't want to do that. I think I just do this though. It's not quite lethal. I didn't have quite enough sludges at the bottom. One sludge off. Disaster. They already nerfed a crap ton of new cards to me, said. I didn't think about it in that context that much. What did they hit exactly? Pendant, Reflections. That was it for the mini set cards, right? They just hit the Druid cards. Druid Priest cards. Well, a lot of cards they nerfed were just not mini set cards. Some of them might have been the new set, but not mini set. I don't have a mini on board. I probably can't kill him. I'm 1 mana off currently, right? Because if I could go Popgar, Ram, Sludge, Ram and second, and Monstrous Form are interchangeable. Either one would be lethal. I think I do the Popgar because I want to activate the Prison Breaker.
What is taking so long?
Getting one Sludge Face might be better than expected anyway. Because the Ram threatens lethal, it protects us from things like that, whatever that AoE spell is called, the one that deals AoE damage until something dies. And the Ram down is important. Yeah, I want to make the board as hard to deal with as possible so that if he doesn't armor, he dies. Huh. Perfect answer. That's fun. I'm probably losing now unless I draw lethal. So do we rip Proto Drake or do we try to draw lethal? We have a fair number of lethal outs. I can kill this if I don't hit it still, so we probably go for a lethal. Okay, we don't hit the lethal, but I think the Pro Drake gets dealt with. This is also, well, this isn't a tier 2, but like he might just like second excavate might deny. He probably just has the ability to kill it because obviously the Wind Fury can kill it. He might just have 2 more hard removals too. Like it's just, I don't think the Pro Drake's actually that likely to work. And then you, depending on how badly it doesn't work, you will be very likely to die. I mean, it's a general philosophy in this game that it's like if your opponent, in that case it's effectively a 16 attack minion. Like generally speaking, you just don't want to leave up like a 16 attack minion. It's just very likely make you die immediately. Because if anything goes wrong, you will lose immediately, right? That's kind of the issue. I think we do this now. And if he has Holy Book, we'll still lose immediately, but we haven't seen his treasure, I don't think.
Relax. Let's warm you up.
Barrel thrown. Explosions imminent.
We played Hunter earlier at 0-0 that drafted 4 buzzers. Yeah. It's kind of annoying because if I drew any damage at all, I would have lethal there. But... few treasures lethal there. Oh, that's true actually. Yeah, I could have destroyed. Yeah, I could have destroyed the old drill fist. That is true actually. I'm going for a 1 though. On the 1, it's like you either have to hit rock or you have to hit RNG on the other one though. So it's only like a 1 in 5, right? Roughly. It's only like a 20% lethal, and it's a pretty bad play if you don't hit it. So. Rock and try. Oh yeah, the rush too. Yeah, okay, so it's closer to 50%. Because like the 2-drop could also give you lethal too, so yeah, it might have been correct actually. In this case, we get to do the same RNG roll this turn. If we want to. That's useless, unfortunately, right? I guess we do it now. Froggerino it is. Because I was kind of hoping we just wouldn't need to take a gamble, but... this is basically gamble meta, so... appreciate it, Arcanus. Alright, let me take a quick restroom break. Appreciate you hanging out. Be back in a minute or so. Won't go too far away. Be right back.
None can escape my fury.
Arise, my faithless steed!
Streamer promoting gambling activities. I would never do such a thing. By the way, Prize Picks has doing new. No. Prize Picks happens to want to sponsor me, by the way, or any of these other places. I mean, I don't currently have one, so just saying. It's kind of funny because I watch like a lot of NBA channels and stuff, and like every fucking NBA channel is sponsored by some random fucking gambling website. It's kind of funny. Imagine an alternate universe where Hearthstone, the constructed tournaments never left Twitch. It blew up somehow just from being around for longer. And then they got to the point where there were a whole bunch of those other gambling websites just gambling on people's who would win like Hearthstone Grandmasters and stuff. I mean, the real problem with, not like the only reason, but like the biggest reason that never happened was honestly like mismanagement of Hearthstone Grandmasters, though, is like they were very bad at storytelling, which is like a very important thing for people to actually want to follow it as a spectator, you know? They were very bad at like promoting people's journeys and stuff like that, you know, that kind of making personalities out of the Grandmasters players. Most of the Grandmasters players, people are like, who the fuck is this guy, you know? Like that was actually the biggest problem with it. I mean, I'm burying the monsters for him to stick to 1/1s. Maybe that's worth it. It might not be worth it because I'm gonna like, if I'm gonna Felwalker anyway. I mean, I'd rather shoot on my own 1/1s than shoot my own face. So there's that. Maybe I just go for the guaranteed hit again rather than gamble on this. Oh no, I could also just gamble on this. I mean, YOLO? I should hit face, please. Okay, well at least we got healing, so. Moving Grandmasters YouTube effectively killed Hearthstone esports. Yeah, it did. They moved it back now, right? But like, also there's not much left anymore. Moving it to YouTube was effectively, they basically cashed out on it, right? They were just like, okay, I don't know how much they made, but they made however many $1 million or whatever from doing that, or hundreds of thousands of dollars, whatever the deal was. And then they just, but it effectively killed it at the same time. Kind of like Ninja's streaming career, you know? I mean, his career didn't die completely, but like, he'd probably have a lot more viewers if he didn't go to Mixer, you know? Similar situation. I wish I could monsters farm this. Seven, like it's only a 50-50. I think it's exactly a 50-50 to kill that, right?
I'm not getting any younger.
I think we just rip this way. probably just gonna play Dreadlord next turn. And then hopefully we get a good Gem Tosser on 9. It was funny though, because like weren't the Grandmasters tournaments, they were getting like what, 2,000 viewers on YouTube or something? Even this year, like they went back to Twitch, they had Twitch drops, and didn't they go up to like 20, 30,000 or something? Like it's just kind of crazy. I think it was something like that. Like they must have just thought it, like I can't imagine, I don't know how much cash they got, so it's like you never know, but it's like it's hard to believe what whatever cash they got for doing that was worth. They probably just didn't think it would be that big a difference. I forget if this was before or after that happened, but it's like, because even like, you know, Ninja, when Ninja was getting like, I don't remember what the fuck he was getting on Twitch, but it's like, he went from like, I feel like it was like he went from like 100k on Twitch to like 20k on Mixer or something. It might have even been like 50k on Twitch to like 20k on Mixer. Like they only lost like, he lost like 60%, which is a lot, but like, they probably expect to be like that, but they end up losing like 90% of the viewership instantly. Or more, 90-95%, which is like, all of a sudden that's like, hold up. He should just be dead, right? Especially with that. Actually, that's Rage is lethal. Cool. Because maybe not at that point, but Grandmasters used to pull in like 100,000 people. It was probably down to like 50k by the time they moved, but then it dropped to like 22,000, which I guess is like... It's like a 95% loss. Oh, I didn't understand why I read that. Do I think containment unit's better than Prodric? Yeah, just because it's cheaper. They do the same thing, basically, right? They can both generate each other. Containment unit really is just a better Prodric.
Thompson versus Queen Ashara.
My music will wash over you.
Arise, my faithless steed.
They had a good commentary team. Yeah, Hearthstone's always had pretty good commentators, right?
Private Shorty, reporting for duty.
It's unfortunate that they're part of the people that really suffered from what you would call the mismanagement of that whole thing. Is that actually probably all of them have been laid off now, right? I don't know. Maybe one or two of them are still there. They probably still have the two that run the ship now, right? I guess. Like a lot of them just aren't there anymore.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
It's pretty expensive, but I can't really leave this thing there forever. Fortunately, I mean, he got a pretty... This is a useless card for him, right? He just got a disposal system.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
You'd want to be the king of a niche category? Well, it depends on if you're talking about, like... I mean, I've looked into it, because a lot of streamers did, but it's like... I've done this before on stream, but let me look at Mixer. Oh, not a mixer. Wait, what the fuck is this other one called?
Two is company.
Forget the name of it. Never tell them that I forgot the name of their platform. What's the other one? What's the new one now? Does this kill the death rattle?
What is taking so long?
It's a period, so it might, but I'd probably rather just push kick. Yeah, kick is that one.
I'm not getting any younger.
I'd rather wait, honestly, but it's like I just don't have any other plays right now. Like, oh yeah, so what I was gonna do is I was gonna say, like, let me look at the Hearthstone category and kick and see how many streamers there are. Hearthstone. There's currently one streamer on Kick streaming Hearthstone with one viewer, which is probably himself. It's a random French guy. Can I not get the same RNG outcome every time? I would like variety. No Hellfire? I mean... So what, you wanted to like Hellfire or Gem Tosser? I mean, it wouldn't be a terrible idea either. I was kind of set on playing that already. I'm gonna play a taunt just to make sure we don't take 1,000,000 base damage. That's not even really good for him. Yeah, that sucked. So, I probably don't die. Like, I could probably get away with playing this, but...
I'm not getting any younger. I'm not getting any younger.
I'm not sure. I don't love any of my plays right now. I mean, it's... You kind of want to do this, because... how it works. So it's like, I wonder if you, like, maybe you double trade into this, and then you just go, like, 2 and 3. It's, like, the most natural play. It's an unfortunate RNG outcome, but... pretty unlucky to not get 3 hits on that when there's 8 shots. Appreciate Air Blender. How you doing?
This go on too long.
What does it do, by the way? If it's a fell spell, we have like no fell spells. Unfortunate. The way we get a fell spell is shuffling sludges into the deck. Wow. Great.
I'm not getting any younger.
I mean, is there any value in it? Because I can go Fellfire in the whole Battle Ram to actually push 2 and save the Hellfire, which will be good next turn. Might be worth it because I get more spells too. I might play a Monster Swarm, just push damage actually. Wait, no, that doesn't work. This still has to trade. So it probably doesn't make any sense.
I must hasten.
Yeah, unfortunately, like, I don't think we can actually win. Even though we're, like, theoretically close. I don't know, we need to find Popgar or something. We do have a few outs, right? Popgar. Prison Breaker helps. It's like the last card he should have played out of his hand. This plays this, which is like useful. Okay, well, none of that helped him, so that helps us. Do I want to go? I can go Fellfire in the whole Popgar Sludge, which puts him to 9. Unfortunately, 9 is not 8. But the second Sludge might set up lethal anyway.
What is taking so long?
That's probably actually better than playing the Fellwalker, because the Fellwalker just isn't that. I feel like it's just not that relevant. So against him like this is actually more relevant. Still actually do this, right?
I'm not getting any younger. I must hasten.
Just more total damage phase, which is more important. Well, I could have played this before this. I guess that's true. Yeah. Excelsi, thanks for the follow. Okay, we should be good now. Unless he hits exactly the Shaman one. Yeah, and that would have been pretty valuable to get that discount, but did not matter here. Pure Cold actually is insanely good. We've won almost every game with Pure Cold, which are games that like we would not have won with Pure Cold. Like this deck would probably be 3-3 if we didn't have Pure Cold. Like I thought it would be good, but like it's been so much better than I even thought it would be. even in like the best, my best case estimate of how good it was is like way below how good it actually has been.
Protect the wild.
Arise, my faithless steed.
I'm gonna keep Monstrous Form with Verquil. It actually seems kind of OP.
I have been chosen by Amatis herself.
You watch a UFC fighter does gaming content. I saw like some guy on, there's a guy on YouTube who was like a former NFL quarterback that also has gotten really good success on YouTube lately.
For the Peacekeeper! I ascended in her name.
Depends. There's a lot of WWE people that stream on like, and other wrestlers that also stream on Twitch. Like the most successful guy on YouTube for wrestlers is Maven, who was like, he was a relevant wrestler like 20 years ago. Over 20 years ago at this point. If you have any kind of relevance through like past things, YouTube is an amazing platform for you. Generally. Wow, bro. This does not seem survivable for a druid.
I concede.
Yeah, I was gonna say. This is why this card's so good. It's like, he probably gets away with that against a lot of things, but it's like, bro, if your opponent has a Verquil, you don't get away with that shit. Like, you kind of just die.
Tamsin versus Nemzi.
Yep. Unfortunately, I'm sure he had a nice Fiesta sitting in his hand, but
Faithless steed.
Fiesta literally inferior to this thing. You've seen Verquil steal a surprising amount of games. Yeah, it's just, if you have it on turn 1, I'm curious what the stats actually show as far as this card. But yeah, like Verquil in a good class. If you have it on turn 1, yeah, its Mulligan win rate is insanely good. Its Mulligan win rate is like 5% higher than its deck win rate. It's just like having that thing on turn 1 is like a legitimate win condition. I guess I get to automatically lose to this. I mean, I'm not going to trolley problem to kill that, so... At least that hits its own guy. Either way, like, I either have to do that or I have to eat this guy. Either way, I lose the consumption, so I might as well just do this. It's just better. As opposed to, like, eating this guy. Appreciate it, by the way, Nick Sluzzy, Yomo, Last Riz. But I should have asked earlier. Do people, since I'm not playing music anymore because of YouTube copyright false claims, I've had the like Hearthstone thing on. Is that fine, or would people prefer there just be no music at all? Kind of curious. I could do a poll on like both Twitch and YouTube. I kind of wonder if people would prefer there just be nothing. But
Walker, ring ring.
the fuck?
It's completely safe. It's not spilled.
Holy good for smashing!
Guess I just throw this out. So my anniversary day, apparently, yeah. The pure cold pick was clutch. It very much was, yeah. We got probably the best possible RNG there. Maybe killing his guy was better, but that was... I mean, that was the same odds as what happened. We wanted to go 4-1 split one way or the other, so... 4-1 split killing the minion was probably better, but... So ideally, what we just want to top deck Fellfire in the hole, right? So Fellwalker can activate it. That would be our hope. No. Illness or counters that thing. Otherwise, unfortunately, I'm probably just templing Fellwalker. I just don't really have anything else to do. We'll see what we draw, though. There are some playable cards. It's not Fell. Probably still just Fellwalker. What are we on this? 3 left. I mean, I can push 11 plus 6, 17. I put him to 7, but then... Does make sense. We probably just play this, right? Like, I don't know. At least theoretically protects the other trades. Realistically, if we tap, it just doesn't get better. Like, our best tap is Drill Fist, which is still probably worse than just playing that guy. You could Studies into a 7/7 though. That would be the one thing. I can tap and still play either of those, so I guess I tap first, because if I hit Fellfire in the hole, I probably want to play it.
It's your time now.
If I draw, well, I said that, it's like, if I draw this off a tap, it's like, it's still probably worse than playing a 7 health guy. It's just smaller. On that previous turn. lost a monstrous form. Ouch. Presently I need things I don't have. Yeah, I don't even know spells to activate this. I can play this and I'm technically not dead on board, but that might just be the play, unfortunately, because like what else am I doing? Right? Like if I do any other play, like don't I just lose? I could tap into Popgar, right? Or Hellfire, I guess. But if I play this and it doesn't die and I don't die, I actually win. Where it's like other plays, it's like I need to tap into exactly Hellfire Popgar or I have no chance. I guess Spellfire. I think I do this. But you can't even use, like, it costs you all of your mana to do all of this stuff. Like, you probably live, but that doesn't seem like very winning of a play. Like, spending 5 mana not doing anything, how are you ever going to get a minion on board ever again? This doesn't happen, right? Like, unfortunately, we almost always die there, but it's like, I don't think there's another play, realistically. I was going for Popgar also, just like, it's such a bad Popgar. How'd the rogue run go? I think it went 8 or something.
Versus Thrall!
For Doomhammer.
Arise, my faithless steed.
Stop fucking drawing this and you'll be... We had this thing be so good and now it's just been the worst card in our deck suddenly. Oh, saved. Three mana for 2 3/3s and also draw 2 cards. I think it's pretty good, actually. That might actually be playable and constructed. Maybe. Don't want to go too far ahead of ourselves. I feel like I'm not supposed to care about that. Maybe I care about it now. I can monstrous form. If I had a 3 mana play, I would monstrous form and play a 3, but I don't have a good 3 mana play right now. I have to kill the totem if I... Because, like, one option is do this, but the other option is do this, and then it's just like, I don't really know what I'm hoping for. You go, like, Imp Gang Boss plus... I mean, this, I mean. You go Imp Gang Boss off of this, and then Monsters. Like, that'd be good, but... Is it even that good? Not really. It's actually probably better than Lightning Storm here. Well, at least I can punish that. It's really needlessly greedy. I want the reach. Another excavate's nice. Especially the prison breaker. I might just want another excavate. Might be better than abyssal, because really I just want the abyssal for. It might be good for board swing, but. It's nice because I can play the abyssal next turn. Yeah, go for that. It's like, it might get me actually closer to playing this. But Abyssal just always goes face, and the amount of face damage we already have is pretty valuable. Because I probably want a creation next turn anyway. Nice. Thing's already a 7/7, what the fuck? Damn. Play that next turn. I got him. Oh, it's like if he just top decks the quick draw spell, we die. Lose immediately. It was a little tougher because Pure Cold was in the opening hand, but it still won us the game. Yeah, I've come to the conclusion that Pure Cold is actually like the best treasure, and anyone that says otherwise is probably uninformed. It does fit with my strategy generally. It's just 8 is so much damage, right? There's so many games where if you don't have something like a Pure Cold, then people just like barely survive and then they just start healing like hell. And if you have a Pure Cold, they just die. Very often. We've won like at least out of our 9 games, like we've won like 6 games with Pure Cold that we probably would have lost if we didn't have Pure Cold. Like the amount of value we've gotten. I can't even remember the last time I gotten this much value out of a single card. No Pure Cold equals retire, basically, yeah. If you have a Holy Book, it might be okay too. So do I just give up? Give up the coin. I could tempo this. I'd rather not anyway. I think I just do this. To Philip, how you doing? 5 mana deal a third of their life total. Pretty much, I mean, close to that. Which I don't really have another play here. Problem I have now is that my hand is cards that can be useful in the future but are currently useless. Forge, so that's gonna be one of the board clears probably. It's probably tap Hellfire here, unfortunately. Can this actually draw? It could technically hit Fiendish Circle.
What is taking so long?
At least the odds of this activating just increased. Chaos Creation into Dreadlord is just like the board play. I think we just do that. Oh, I hit a different minion this time. Nice. Ah, damn. I lost the Phoenix Circle. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I'm Justin, how you doing? At least his treasure is bad. He drew it too late. That's not a terrible treasure if you have it on curve, obviously. Hey, it's probably pretty good usually when you have it on curve. But drawing it this late, it doesn't really do anything. No. That's all he had there, too. Makes it seem like his cards just aren't very good. So I think we do this first. Next turn I probably do, because this will cast this. I probably do both of these. The Leo Brazo with the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, chat. It's not my birthday. I actually never did a birthday stream. My birthday was like 2 months ago. I never did a birthday stream. Should I do a birthday stream? I should probably do that, actually. Maybe I should do a birthday stream like 2 months late. It's a fair enough strategy, right? I'm moving at a board. Surely he won't just like board clear us again, right? Now at least because of this we have the we have Fellspell, so we can high roll this now. Well, like tap Hellfire, Chaos Consumption. Something like that. What are the odds on this?
Getting any younger.
1 in 5, that's not great. I think we want to tap. It's actually good. I mean, it's not bad. Let's get Ibis though.
I have been chosen by Amatus herself.
I think that thing still goes off when you haven't chosen both targets. Because it had to, because you already committed the cards. Huh. It took 1 extra damage there. Hopefully I don't die because of this tap, but surely not, right? Have I seen his legendary yet? Probably not. It's his first excavate. He wasted that thing. Pure cold wing welding.
I'm not getting any younger.
Is this guaranteed at this point? There's a chance we get furnace fuel. So it's like you go pure cold and then wing welding to deal 5. You would also push 3 with this. So this just doesn't help. I think I actually do that.
A charming composition.
This could be annoying. Is that Mary Monroe? How you doing? Mana. Yep, rock. Unfortunately, the problem is I probably die, don't I? I can't tap into anything. We'll tap into Prison Breaker once it's the game. Furnace will probably also finds Prison Breaker once it's the game, right? The problem is if I get... Yeah, no, I can Monsters the Ram and clear. It's just, if I get Gem Tosser, like, I can't lethal, right? It's the issue. Because I don't have enough mana. Wait, I do have enough mana? Prison Breaker's lethal, Gem Tosser's lethal, Furnace Fuel is also lethal. I just have to not hit Brick Wall, right? I don't know, I think I do it. Because so it's like 0.5%, 100% lose, but 75%. It wasn't quite 75% because you could have drawn and still missed, right? But it's probably worth doing it because you're just so likely to die if you don't do that. Yeah, I mean, he was... it definitely felt like he was setting up to kill us, so, like, I don't think going to another turn was the play you want to do there. He might have had his own Pure Cold. Yeah, I don't know how I wasn't sure exactly. If you Furnace Fuel into... I don't know if it was possible to lose. If you, like, Furnace Fuel and you don't hit the Gem Tosser, I'm not sure if it was possible to not get there. But... if you ran out of mana or something. Yeah, I think you might have ran out of mana in that case. So, like... I think it might have been slightly below 75%, but it was a 70... It was like something like a 70% win to tap there. I think. Because if you Furnace Fuel, I think you might have had to hit the Gem Tosser. I'm not sure, actually. I don't remember exactly what the math was. I should play a 3. Which 3 do I play? I mean, I don't play this one, right? It's between... I probably just play this. They don't have that elemental anymore, right? The one that casts 1 AoE. So, like, this is actually pretty good against Shaman now. Was I supposed to kill one of the 2/3s? I don't know. Maybe I was. I want to kill the totem. I kind of do because... I think I do. I don't want that thing eating the sludge here. I get punished by the 5 AoE, but that wouldn't be the worst thing that's ever happened to me today or in the last 10 minutes. Could that have just been one draw earlier? That would have made everything so much better. Because now I need to do a... I can just do this eternally, right? He hasn't... It doesn't seem like he's had Lightning Storm this whole time, I don't think. He might not have just used it, but... Okay. Oh, that's already active. Nice. I'm not playing the assistant again. I mean, I have to do those priorities. Unfortunately, if I already had a sludge down there, it'd already be lethal.
What is taking so long?
I probably tap, right? Like, I'm probably going to... Maybe I want to eat this over this, because I actually just want to make sure it doesn't get silenced randomly. I could also just random Hellfire him for no reason.
I'm not getting any younger. I must hasten.
I'd rather tap, I think, in case something I actually want to do. I want to play that. Do it like this. I know you can make an argument for just ripping the Hellfire just for burn. To train before Walking Mountain, so like you're not gonna get lifesteal that way. You could get tidal wave to them, but that doesn't actually save him. So wait, oh no, that's one off. It actually does save him. Yeah, maybe I should have just Hellfired last turn. Because I could have given him no minions to heal off of. It might have just been the smart thing to do, actually. He has the mountain now.
Repeat that.
No mountain, at least. Oh god.
I'll write that down.
Okay, we still get there. Yeah, I should have... I didn't realize how urgently I needed to kill him. That's kind of my mistake. We get there anyway, but... Like, I should have just, I should have probably left him no board to heal off of. I forgot I was playing Constructed. I mean, I know this looks like Arena, but you're actually playing Constructed in this game now, even when you're playing Arena, so... You gotta make Constructed plays. And the Constructed play is to not give him any minions to heal off of. Appreciate XTR. XSTR. At least we didn't get punished, though. That would have been a depressing game to lose.
Tamsin versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
Arise, my faithless steed.
Am I supposed to keep these two and just hope that it works? Slightly risky in this deck because we have so many cheap spells, but YOLO.
I have been chosen by
We got the Verquil! Yeah, now it's a 50-50 already.
Send it in her name.
Not to 0%. That didn't work out very well. Give her monsters from tap.
What is taking so long?
I think you do, actually. This is kind of me getting punished for my greedy mulligan decision.
These are due back tomorrow.
We rise to the warmth of the sun.
Unlucky roll there, but I mean, we have a lot of tempos, so. The Hellfire wasn't going to be particularly useful beyond just being like burn damage. You could have just used the rush to kill Akin. That makes sense, I guess. He's still really far behind. Hopefully we just draw like any playable card, basically. I guess that counts. He's not ramping, so... One thing is now they have like a swarm of whelps or whatever the hell it's called. So you don't automatically win if you're winning on turn 7. We got that. That makes it pretty hard for him to live, probably, hopefully. It's fine. He's probably just dead, right? He's super dead. Yes! If you're watching this on YouTube, we really just have to give it up for Pure Cold being like the actual best card I've ever drafted in my entire life. Because we won almost every game off of this card. Like actually. This deck, unironically, if we didn't pick the Pure Cold, probably would have gone 3. Like we actually would have just gone like 3 and 3. It's actually insane. Like nothing else mattered other than the Pure Cold. I mean, everything else helped. Like Popgar, we didn't draw Popgar very much actually. Like Popgar's really good, but like we didn't actually draw very much. All the other stuff like the trolley problems especially helped us get there, but like yeah, just having Pure Cold. It was everything. Oh yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, hit all the buttons, the like button, the subscribe button, the comment button, the bell button to be notified for all future videos, all these things. 2 golden rares. At least we got a golden rare and a golden rare. Sometimes you get a golden common with this like worst possible buckets of things. At least we got 2 golden rares instead of a common and a rare when we load them. But anyway, bye-bye YouTube. Future YouTube. That was on the hardest server too. Or it's kind of crazy. Let's see what I might probably jump over to a different server. I mean, we could do a hunter. I wouldn't hate doing a hunter right now. I want to do a hunter. Let's do a hunter. Let's see. If the draft sucks, I might jump servers though. Maybe. So, is Ickman good? You have like Mountain Bear and stuff. has the highest win rate. There's not a lot of data for their stuff, but it's probably best here. Yeah, you have Cobras too. Like Cobras are actually really good. I think it's yeah, I think you actually take those. That's not a beast, which is helpful. Saddle up. Wow, saddle up's win rate is insane. I guess. The one thing with Ickman is you want to be like kind of picky on which beast you actually draft. You don't just pick every beast. You need to be a little careful about not picking bad beasts. Because it'd be like you could even consider like skipping Bark Stripper just because you just don't want something that might not be able to chain the Ickman. I'm surprised Dragonbane Shot's win rate is that low. It draws in decreasing cost. No. Just random. If it drew in decreasing cost, it would be it would never lose. Like it would just have a 100% drawn win rate in every, or played win rate in every mode. Like that's the thing, is that you can pull out your 1-drops and just it can just completely troll the thing. It's kind of the problem. Shimmer Spot's good with like saddle up and stuff. I think I want it. You also hear it's like Panthara could troll it. We have a lot of spells. I could go lock and load honestly, but I'm probably supposed to take Mermy. It's a non-beast, which is actually nice. Okay, this is good with saddle up. Do you want Titan Forged Traps? Over snacks. They're both good, so it's just like we're a little light already, so it's like I could definitely feel like justifying the traps here. I think we'll go for the traps. For Sunspot. Line Dance is good, but we're just not guaranteed we're gonna have a million 3-drops right now. Yeah, it's like I have to take this, right? Because the other cards are kind of crap, but it's like this is really scary with the Ickman, right? It might just completely troll the thing. I think I have to take it though. Another 3. There's a Poison Rush. Come on, Breeder. Do we want... Do we want Containment Unit? I mean, I would like a Containment Unit. Breeder would be able to pull Serpents, like, obviously just really good. It would almost be better if we could pull out the Python, just so that we couldn't actually draw it off of Ickman. That would actually be, like, kind of helpful. But it's only a copy, so it doesn't actually do that. I think I kind of want... It's hard to replace Containment Unit, what it does. And there's another beast that trolls the Ickman. I'm going to take the Pro Drake because I don't actually want that. Go for a Candle Shot. Let's grab this, I guess. There's a great number of cards that are not actually cards you want in Hunter, typically. It's kind of concerning me, to be honest. Pet Collector. That can pull out... I can pull out the Silver Serpent. I've actually never seen anyone do that, which is really good. But it can also pull out the Python, which is also really good. Let's that seems good to have, actually. It kind of solves part of our problem. I main's good with the Ickman, but we could also take Ball of Spiders. Allspires is also really good with Salop. Do we just take that for that combo? Like Jaime Ickman is good. Realistically, how many hits are you getting off of an Ickman? Depends if your opponent played Scourge or not, right? If your opponent played Scourge, you want as many of these big beasts as possible. Yeah, I kind of want the Hymen. The thing is that we're more likely to get another Hymen. It's actually the same. Do I just trust the Windrace? I mean, Windrace of Allspires is way harder. I'd probably trust it, right? I guess it's like this thing's like 3 mana 3/3 and also draws 3 cards. That's kind of OP, right? Just pretend like that pick didn't exist. We move on. Probably take a quick shot, I don't think. How defense exactly want? That's interesting. Already having one pet collector. If we take too many pet collectors, they're not going to activate, right? It's kind of the issue. This might be Sneaky Snakes. I think so. Imposter can be really stupid. Bruising Trap doesn't have so much of the Death Knight problem. You don't see Death Knights very much anymore. Imposter is still quite good scam. I don't really want to troll. We're already pretty heavy on late game cards. I don't really want to troll Centurion. Fusion Trap kind of fits more what I want right now, though. It's a little rough, though. I may take an Azure Drake. I don't think... Like, Penflinger would be fine, but... Like some mid-game would actually help us right now. Discover a beast that died. Like, we can get Mountain Bear in theory off of this, but we can also get, like, we have so much shit. I'm gonna be gambling on it. If you at least hit Silver Serpent, like, it's fine, right? It's a deadly shot that's targeted. So it's typically like the best out of these. I mean, these cards just aren't good, so a sometimes good card is probably better than the other options here. I'm gonna take a Doggy Biscuit here. I do very much like having Doggy Biscuit. Carrying Studies, I guess. We could take Explorer's Head, I don't know. Take a Carrying Studies. Bomber? Don't want Bomber. Catrick actually makes Revive Pet arguably worse. I don't want any of these. I would just seriously rather just skip the pick. I really don't want a Bomber, honestly. Like, I think I would just take, I think I'll just take Catrick over it. Okay, we got Tremors, which also makes Salop worse, but... I mean, it makes Revive Pet worse, makes Salop better. This would be a weird one. It's like, because we know we're not getting a Buzzard, because we're on pick 29, that's our last pick. Do you ever take a Nubisoth over a Tremors? Tremors still just scams wins by itself, is the thing. You could probably make a legitimate argument for just picking a Nubisoth here, though. Like we still have Tremors, Salop's energy. So be better, but it's like 3 minutes later would be helpful. Okay, we have choice between, it's never pickaxe. We pick between Top Hat and Holy Book. They're both really good. Top Hat's like very underrated actually. I don't think I've ever had it myself actually. But like it very consistently performs. It's one of the best treasures. Holy Book might just be better though. As I said, like Top Hat's very good, but like Holy Book's in every class basically, like the top treasure now. As Crusty doesn't exist. We probably... It'd probably be one thing if I had like a better deck for Top Hat. I have a pretty good deck for Top Hat, but... It depends on how much like late game faith I have in this deck. Which is not a ton to be honest, but I also just don't feel like Top Hat's actually gonna like really make that much of a difference for this deck either though. Like Holy Book will win us like late game things. We probably just take it. I think it's close though, but like Holy Book is still probably just better. Yeah, it's like if we had more Death Rattle minions, basically you could really make a legitimate argument. I would say like the Top Hat probably would be better, but we just don't really have that. We just have spread like minions that would spread into Top Hat, but then it would still die to an AoE, right? So... the issue. Here, let me go rest really fast. Again, appreciate everyone hanging out. Be right back in a minute. Won't go too far with it though. Be right back. Let me hit this button. Actually, since we insta-queued, let me do the mulligan first.
Sylvanas versus the Lich King.
I will crush your defiance as I crushed your city.
I will never serve.
Try this, I guess. Maybe like Death Knight. Maybe I don't actually keep Tremors in this deck, actually. Against a ping class? Maybe I don't. And that's still probably worth keeping. Wait, let me be right back.
Reach for the skies.
Vengeance is near.
The fuck?
I have no time for games.
Didn't think I'd be against a turn 1 skeletal sidekick gamer. I've been countered, chat. Dude, I'm getting actually so countered. What the fuck?
Vengeance.
Titan forget
Isn't it fun to go? You just go 0-1 because of this bullshit. Isn't that great? Welcome to Arena where you just get build order countered and then you just automatically lose the game. It's...
me have that for you.
I don't know. Blizzard just forgot how to balance for this mode a while ago. I mean, that was probably the dumbest game I played in Arena in like 3 years, probably.
Sylvanas versus Garrosh.
I'm probably usually on the other end of that more often than I'm on that end of it, to be fair. Because a lot of my whole strategy is trying to be on that end of it, the winning end of that. Because that's how you get ahead of the curve in Arena, is to try to be the one that gets free wins like that. Rather than being the one that loses to that.
This place is scary.
Or something like equivalently stupid that just happens to involve a holy book or something. Tremors do the same kind of thing. It basically does, yeah. Was this even summoned, by the way? It only has a serpent to pull. Well, that's this whole meta is, the whole meta is trying to be the Kecker rather than the Kekine. That's basically it, yeah. Oh my god, we have a fucking buffed Midnight Wolf. A little annoying the cards I have to get out of to actually activate this.
You are so cute. Yes, you are.
I'll do this now before I lose it.
I will drain you.
I could swing, but also I set up the red skill better by not swinging this turn, actually. This thing is a bit of a problem. If I play this on 7, I have to play like one of these each turn. Which I mean, like, if I want to play this, I'd have to do these two. And I could do that. I could go this, and this. Opponent is a Chinese default name, and he probably just his VPN probably disconnected. Welcome to the meta of will your opponent happen to have a good VPN connection or not when they happen to be from China. The Chinese firewall is undefeated, chat. Just don't ask the People's Republic of China. They will tell you that the there is no firewall. What are you guys talking about? Meanwhile, Kolst gets himself canceled from China. Disaster.
I will never serve.
Let's look for the 1-drops and stuff. Get absolutely nothing. Hand actually got worse. That's a disaster. At least we went first with this hand. They're gonna lose though. Play hero power on 2. I have a go on Howie Cash.
Accidents, they happen, you know.
I don't even have a beast for this shit. You only about 3. This already feels like this is a disaster because this was a free game if we just had anything fucking playable, dude. Just we had nothing until turn 4. And this is a fucking Yeti. He's also garbage. It's a good pull at least. We already lost. Probably.
Let none survive.
You probably trade the 5-2 either way, right? It's like, do you ever go... Honestly, you probably go Tremors. You probably just go all in with the Tremors, right? He has beam, we just move on. If he keeps not doing anything, maybe we don't move on. So stupid. There's such a free win if we just drew a playable hand.
You will not come closer.
None may steal our secrets.
So we might win anyway. Possible Yo Regium with the Prime sub for 15 months. Also known as 15 years. Welcome back, welcome back. It's a lot of life still. But... I feel like it was probably worth not giving us a draw. Like getting the armor kill is not very important there, but what do I know? Do you trade the doggy biscuit or do you just push face with it? You probably just push face with it, right? You get a poison from this also. Well, hopefully. Paladin does have ways to win from this position, but hopefully none of them happen.
Can you feel the gift?
That's not what I'm worried about. Hopefully. And still wins them again. Maybe not. We might kill him with Hero Power before he kills us. Hopefully.
Magic is not a toy. Do not lose.
Yeah, he's infinite healing.
Another test. My favorite.
Alright, well, we just hit King Crush and then we win, right? Dude, I even hit it too. I can't play around it, right?
Vengeance is near.
I tried to trade. Hit like a 1-drop. And that's pretty good, but...
Gaze into the horizon. Then you will see what is real.
The fuck? Do you know what his card does? I mean, you obviously don't. Well, you probably see it now.
This hat ain't big enough for the two of us.
Yeah, here's the problem with King Crush. It doesn't deal lethal damage when it's dead. That's the problem with King Crush. So it has to actually be alive to actually deal lethal damage. So we're actually still only 2 off lethal. If we had a 1-drop, we would have actually still had lethal because we would have just killed the poison, but we didn't get a 1-drop, so.
Sylvanas versus Valera.
Watch your back.
I will never serve.
Devon, thanks for subscribing
I
on
am
YouTube.
chosen by Amatis herself.
Double train, that's a little painful. I think I just buff here. If you go like Tremors Crate, you have to double trade 1/1s, which feels really bad.
I will drain you.
Good thing we didn't miss the 1 in 4 there. What's the rating in this deck, by the way? This is 78. This is actually a high roll hunter.
We
I mean, we had an 85 hunter only go 7 the other day. Maybe not. So I've only had what? I've only had 2 distinct minions die, right? So this will summon a mountain bear eventually, if I just will allow it to. So I don't need to like, no reason to like rush this out. It's just really awkward if I summon another, if I draw another beast. I still have to play it, probably. Then I'm gonna be stuck gambling. Which is the Hearthstone experience. I think these aren't like... I was worried for a second these were like demon beasts or something. Good thing they're not.
It's your time now.
Issue we have is that we're probably still losing. I don't know if this wins.
I will drain you.
If this summons a beast, we actually get screwed.
What lurks in the
Anyways, I'm curious, are you actually playing this meta? I know, like, I mean, I've already heard a lot of, like, not a lot, but I've heard of a few kind of, like, competitive players just kind of sitting this meta out, basically. Are you playing this meta, or are you just like, yeah, no, fuck it? Oh yeah, this might troll too.
My hand is too full. I will drain you. My hand is too full.
We'll be fine. It wasn't that big.
Playing much less out their first days. Yeah, yeah. I'm hoping, I don't know that it will, but like I'm hoping the meta gets like a lot more playable if they nerf Shaman. I just don't know that it will. Like a huge part of the success of our last run, let's be honest, was that like we just didn't queue into Shamans very much, right? Like, this was like our last run, our 12 win. Like there's a Shaman here, but otherwise we just didn't queue into Shamans. There's a Shaman here too, but like anytime there's a Juggernaut class, like going 12 is just like, oh, did you avoid the #1 class? That just kills everyone. Because gameplay against Shaman is particularly not good in my opinion.
I will never serve.
Why are Shamans so broken? The excavates kind of broke Shaman. Because of like conductivity specifically, they can excavate all their excavates in one turn at basically no cost. So that's kind of just, that kind of just broke the game. You're hoping that you just don't see them do that. Because if any Shaman does that against you, they automatically win. You're kind of just hoping that doesn't happen. It doesn't always happen, but... And we'll see. It's like in this meta you can never know, but like this is a deck that I think can actually run the 2 Lost Gauntlet pretty well. I don't think we go past like 7 still, like the fact where we were at 1 and 2, now we're at 2 and 2. I would expect this deck actually goes a decent amount of wins still, but like yeah, like Shaman has everything. That's also true. Basically, I feel like this is too good not to. Oh no, I could just play this. I'll try to explain this. The amount of healing, Shaman is the best healing class in the game too. So it's like if they ever stabilize, they win. That's the other thing. If they're ever in like a remotely favored position, they just automatically win. So it's like they just have a lot more tools than every other class basically. What's funny about it is, as nasty as strong as Shaman feels, like there's been way more broken classes in Arena before. You know, like talking about like release Death Knight or something. But Shaman definitely feels very strong right now. It's probably less about the raw power, but more it's just like whether or not they have certain things is going to determine whether they're unbeatable or very beatable, you know? I don't like that when classes it's just like either they have it or they don't basically. Like I just don't, that's just, I always just don't like that. Or resummons. This is a bloated python right now. I can also, if I'd rather have this, I could resummon this. But I might just take a bloated python. I don't know, this actually might be better. I think I'd actually rather have this, to be honest. You know, this is actually not a, this is not a beast. You got connectivity holy booked? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's the thing too. Connectivity is like, according to HS Replay, it's like literally the highest win rate card in all of Shaman. Connectivity was nearly unpickable last meta, and suddenly, just because of the new cards, it's like the best card in the entire class. It's like, it's... I don't think, like, there are certain cards like, Deeper Engineer was nowhere near that extreme of a jump, but like, that's one example of that, but like, there's never been such an extreme jump where a card goes from like, bad to completely the best card like in the entire class and one of the best cards in the game, and a meta defying card just because of a card change. That's super rare.
Victory is in my grasp.
I'm tempted to like not push damage in Holy Book, but there's a lot of damage to not push, so I probably just push anyway. Annoying because I have to kill that. But... okay. It's like Shadow Step. Yeah, like, I mean, it's like connectivity. If they're gonna print cards like that, like, I just don't think like connectivity activate, like, that's just like way too insane for Arena personally. Like, because of the XP cards they have, like, it's, I don't think that can exist, honestly. But I don't know that they care. Because I'm about casual players. I was talking about casual players, and this guy just picked a golden kobold, which is heavily overpicked by casual players.
There's simply nothing I can do.
Good thing we don't have good zero mana spells.
I concede.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's like, I don't know, no one would have complained about no one would have complained about, because the thing was, Deeper Engineer got banned from Arena. No one would have ever complained about Deeper Engineer until they printed Sneeds at the time. Sneeds Goliath. No one would have ever complained about it, and it's the same thing. It's like, no one would have ever complained about connectivity until they printed, like, the Shaman Excavate cards, which made it completely broken too. It's just... that's questionable. Pretty lucky they only got a 2 health there. I guess I'll do this because, well, there's one risk. There's one problem is that if he actually knew, I think our opponent is very likely not a sniper. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, he might be. But like, I don't know. But like, I was gonna say we lose the buff there, which sucks.
Letting none survive.
I will drain you. Don't have rage. Be some swine.
Should have checked to see if I had a rush in case that would have changed my play somehow, but I don't know if that would have. I don't think it could have even. Could you just get like the 2-1 rush, which would not really be helpful.
No one's going to believe this.
One dose solves any problem.
It's a weird game to have in this meta. You don't have very many games like this.
I will drain you.
Guess we try to double tap that.
Not my best day on the job.
I don't need to explain it, but yeah, Kolaghar's a good card to get in this situation. Definitely say that's above average of an outcome.
I will drain you.
Take a Arcane Intellect here. Oh, it's not Arcane Intellect. Hope if I knew my cards worked. We'll see if we can kill this or not. Yeah. Isn't it cool how he plays a legendary that allows this card to deal 10 damage instead of 1? Isn't that fun? I have no counterplay because I'm a hunter. And then he's also a hunter. It doesn't change the fact that I have no counterplay. We're at 3 wins. It would be nice to have counterplay to people playing auto losses. That would be fun. They all have 1 health anyway, so there's no point in buffing them. Effectively.
Made me thirsty.
Is my opponent okay?
I concede.
Clearly not. He had to have been trolling. Please don't, if anyone's thinking about it, please don't like snipe me and do that. It's probably only the 3rd time. I see some streamers get those like 2 a day, but like no one does that to me usually. Please, I'd rather you not do that though. That's someone that sniped and is trolling. But like, it's like, yeah.
Sylvanas versus Gul'dan.
I'd rather you not do that.
Your soul shall be mine.
I will never serve.
Let's grab this.
I raise, you fold.
I will drain you.
I'm gonna need to do all the damage anyway. I might as well start hitting now. Two fucking. So yeah, let's drop Proto Drakes every turn. How am I supposed to deal with this, Joe?
I will drain you.
It's Hearthstone being like, oh, I heard you should have lost your last game, but you didn't for reasons. Let's give you just another auto loss. Mill him? I can mill him, that is true.
Drain you.
I'm definitely supposed to just do this though. Is Blizzard buff Paladin? I think they did a bit. Paladin's like close to 50% win rate, I think. Last I checked.
It's completely safe. Just
They're not amazing, but they're fine.
Do try to keep yourselves alive.
Sheep Kraken combo? That is true, yeah. Is this a beast? No. I've literally not played this holy book once, have I? No, I did once for lethal. Right? No, yeah, I took a smug senior, and then I haven't played it at all. What was that first? Eating this at some point would probably be worth it, actually.
victory is in my grasp.
This is a good eat, too. Too much to go Kraken? No, honestly, if I Krakened, I mean, right now, I'd probably Kraken this. I don't want to just eat this for fun. No, honestly, I don't want to eat this so I can eat this later. How many beasts have I had die? Just web spinners. Yeah, you know what? Look at this. I don't hate it too much. Let's. Ah! Do that. The sheep's actually not as bad as it looks, but it's still pretty bad. Let's force him to trade this way. fuck?
My best day on the job.
I don't even know what to say at this point. Have I just found myself on the server of people that I don't know how to say it. I mean, I know ways to say it, but like they're probably not considered politically correct right now. I'm on NA. He has all the other signs, but this is actually an English name. So I don't even know. Like, it's not even, like, it's not a barcode name. It's actually like an... It's a unique English name. So I don't even know. I don't know if you hear it last game. We've had 2 straight opponents that were like completely winning and that just trolled. Like, this is like not something I've ever experienced in my life. So I've seen this happen to other streamers before, but this has literally never happened to me before. So. Now we're against an English barcode name.
I will never serve.
With barcode everything. We're getting paid actors. This actually feels like this is like the first time I've ever had paid actors. It's crazy. It's kind of funny because I've seen other people get paid actors, but I've never actually had paid actors.
Don't have reach. Use some sludge.
I don't encourage paid actors. I mentioned this before, by the way. Like, please don't be a paid actor. But because first of all, you'll be unpaid actors, but second of all, just don't.
Stone fur is so soft.
I don't know. There's been examples in the past, not recently, but like there's been examples of like, you know, streamers hitting #1 just because they had a bunch of paid actors, and it's like I don't want to be in that boat. It's not that bad if he beams this. Like, I would rather he not, but like it's also not that bad, honestly.
Who is next on the chopping block? I will drain you.
I could pre-hit that, but honestly, I'm just probably not killing it at all. Not sure, actually. I'm just not in the 2-loss bracket that much. That is true, but like in this meta, that's been not super true. Tragically. A lot of decks, I've had a lot of like mid-range decks. It's like I have all my decks either go like 3 or they go like 8 or they go 12. There's very little like in between. They either do very well, very mid, or very poorly. Basically. Could you give us a different beast, please? Thank you. It might have been better to just trade the 4-2. I kind of just got triggered by not getting a different beast. I want a different beast.
Must protect little bot.
The victory is yours.
I know it's kind of funny because it's like, I don't know, my decks have like massively overperformed today, and I've seen other streamers that it also seemed like their decks massively overperformed the last 2 days. I kind of, maybe it's like, maybe Blizzard did like a massive ban wave or something. Maybe that, I don't know, it's like kind of crazy. People are effed up. Yeah, well, it's not just tonight though. It's like the last couple of nights, I think, too. But I don't know. The Stream Actors Guild, basically. Because I had like my last Warlock was a 72 rating. That was like the worst Warlock I've drafted by far. Which went 12-1. My Rogue, which was a 71, which is like by far the worst Rogue I've ever drafted recently, went 8. Now this deck is 6-2. This deck is actually good though. I don't know. People hired by Blizzard. That's probably, that probably makes sense actually. Oh, are you choosing Shaman, Fireheart, or Flint? I would honestly just look at the win rates. They're the same card. I would just look at whichever win rate is higher, because they're literally the same card, and the win rates would probably accurately reflect which of those two is better, because I don't know off the top of my head or have any reason to understand which one would be better than the other. That would be something that'd be like very accurately reflected by just win rates, I think. I'm gonna go Ball of Spiders immediately so I don't have to worry about AoE in the future. Let me grab a beverage, be right back. Should have checked my, oh my god, we have a fucking slagma balls.
Vengeance is near.
It's so annoying that I just can't kill that. Like, I'm gonna fucking die to that thing because I don't kill it.
Victory is in my grasp.
I have no time for games.
Not my best day on the job.
Maybe I should have taunted just because it would protect my life a little better. I got slightly greedy. Surely we don't die immediately because of it. Play Secret to scare him? I guess you could. I mean, it's like you play cat trick and double one. And that seems pretty... It seems really bad to do that. Play on that turn though. Oh my god, Frozen Mammoth exists?
No damn freeze. Use some sludge.
Wait, I already have Wind Fury. Could I just have literally any fucking damage? Like, literally any fucking... I'm gonna lose because I have 0 fucking damage. I have 10 cards in my hand. My opponent is doing, like... Not that there's anything wrong with what he's doing. Like, I mean, I'm sure his plays were fine. Like, he's doing nothing. I'm losing because I have 0 fucking damage. If I had 1 fucking damage at any point, I would automatically kill everything. Like, literally every problem would disappear.
I will drain you.
I owe you one.
I mean, unless...
Gaze into the horizon. Then you will
I rolled those pretty hard. So I literally just died because I couldn't draw any fucking damage. I still can't kill the fucking party portal. Like, how dumb is this?
Vengeance is near.
Starting the operation.
You can do a YOLO draw. I mean, I think I just have to hope that he doesn't fucking... I have to hope he runs out of spells. He has a barrel of sludge, but that's not very good right now. At least Doggy Biscuit counts as damage. Sunspot does as well. You can do both of those.
I owe you one.
Is this card not banned arena? Yeah, we generated it randomly somehow. It's probably a web spinner. It's not draftable anymore, you know? Slang Mosh should unleash the mammoth. That's very accurate, yes. It should. I literally don't have two useful minions in my hand. I mean, I can go Catrick and even with that, I still do. No, it's like I can go like Catrick, Azure Drake, Studies, but I'd probably rather just play this. How hard have I been trolled by this game? The game's like, we're gonna be the easiest games ever, except we're gonna give you like the worst RNG possible to make the games miraculously competitive, in spite of your opponent literally not doing anything. I've had a lot of shit beasts die, so even if I get the mountain bear, I'm not that likely to get it back. Problem is, I don't have a way to deal with that, right? Doesn't seem right unless he has... He's not trading at all. Okay. I mean, that was a strategy, but it wasn't a very good strategy. Do I value trade the 2-3 ever? Probably not. I mean, I could, but...
I have no time for games.
Trick question. You do both.
We rise to the warmth of the sun.
Your opponent played the DH card that awakens after you draw 4, and then he played the Secret Passage. Joy Disaster. You mean he did in the other order? Wrong order, I mean.
None may steal our secrets.
No. Oh, passage doesn't count as draw. Oh, it doesn't? That makes sense, kind of, but also... X do. Definitely want Ice Trap. I don't know if the others. I'll just take this. Do I actually just get slag my balls out? Probably don't actually.
Let none survive.
Maybe we get to finish my turn. I'm not sure if I will be able to actually.
I have no time for games.
We gotta really slam this out. Probably would have traded microbots, but I'm literally fighting for my fucking life, even trying to play those cards. Trade. I didn't actually get a huh. It's probably worth doing one of those the trade ones. Gesundheit. Gracias. But like, what the fuck? Those are 2 different languages. You're not allowed to do that. I just did. What are you gonna do about it?
Looks like I'm here just in time.
Where's my opponent still in the game? What happens if you holy book with no minions? It's kind of what I thought would happen. Got him! I really gotta blow my nose. Be right back.
Sylvanas versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer.
I will never serve.
I should keep this time because we don't have that many twos. So I'm gonna get the other one.
Let none survive.
Probably shouldn't take the 4-2 just because.
This is the best night of our lives.
It would potentially deactivate the revive path. This is like the worst opening I've ever had. I spent like no mana. I only played one card. No balls.
You are so cute. Yes, you are.
Spend full mana for that. Should be, I mean, he has a lightning storm and clears, I guess. For cool, the best one drop to ever be printed. If you have it on turn 1 and your opponent doesn't kill it, it's pretty damn good. We were actually talking about this earlier. Blizzard, please do something about this. Yeah, we get to just automatically lose to this bullshit that... shouldn't exist. I should just leave, but like... I guess I do one more run. Or should I just stop now? I don't know. I would like to have like an actual high roll run before we end. We had a 12 win, but that was not a high roll. But high rolls are not. I know we're not like some people. We don't high roll all the time. It's funny how that works.
totems, my pretty totems. My pretties. My pretties.
I mean, the only thing is like most people that high roll all the time, they do it by just retiring every time they don't high roll, which, you know, which does work, right? You just high roll anytime. If you just retire anytime you don't high roll, it does help. Seriously.
My pretties.
Take heart, young one. The Earth Mother is near.
I don't know if he can do anything while he generates 6 totems every turn. He had 2 similar rogue decks and they back-to-back yesterday and they had very different results. Well, the difference in results was probably that one time you high rolled your opponents and one time you low rolled your opponents. The biggest RNG in the game, even beyond like your deck quality or whatever, is just whether or not you hit opponents that do unbeatable bullshit. Anything, combination of what opponent you hit, how well they draw, how well you draw, how well any RNG outcomes happen in game, that all surpasses like everything else nowadays. Because it used to be like if you had a good deck, you would get a good run. Like you would go 10 or 12 or something if you had a good deck. Nowadays, like a good deck can go 12, it can also go fucking 2. That stuff's just like super randomized now.
Let none survive.
For honor.
A good deck will much more likely go further, but still a bad deck can go 12 nowadays, and a good deck can also just completely die at like 2. The good decks will do much better on average, but the distribution is just so wide now.
My pretties.
It's the first spell he played this whole time. All decks are unique and worthy of love. All decks are beautiful. Hashtag. Basically, I mean, there are some people that will tell you that any deck that isn't a disgusting high roll should just be retired. But those people, we don't like those people. There are many of them, unfortunately. Fine. People just have deck envy, basically.
Vengeance is near.
I have no time for games.
I could have pushed 11, but like it just wasn't very. Trades were horrific. Many dudes are insecure about their decks. That's true, yes. Oh, you lost the Mage Minion that cast around spellcasting Scourge at 5. Yeah, that card is pretty stupid, yeah. That card is peak Hearthstone, as they want Hearthstone to be, apparently. Cards that just randomly win games by themselves. That's considered fun, apparently. I don't know. If you move all strategies in the game and just turn it into a dice roll, that's fun. Apparently. That's what they say. It's just nothing.
Victory is in the flesh.
It's kind of frustrating because you like to improve in your average. I completely understand. I mean, this is why I push back against a lot of the recent area changes, frankly. It's like, because 100%, I agree. It's like, I want that to be a thing in Arena, is that you get like at least a relatively consistent result relative to certain things, like how good your deck is, how well you play, and other things. But like that just seems like not a priority at all. They would much rather just have it all be random, so that if you just keep rolling the dice, you can always just roll a 4 Wolf Demon Hunter and go 12 or whatever, you know? If you just keep rolling the dice. And it's like, I don't know. It's probably fair to have some element of that, but it's also, it's just like, I don't know, man. It's like, you're playing a really rough game if you remove all skill consistency out of the game. This is what they've done basically at this point. But there's no fighting at this point is the thing, you know? They made their choice basically, so it's just like, you know, that the better deck is so the opponents. There's no evidence of that directly, but I hear a lot of people that believe that to be true, and it might be true, yeah, I don't know. That they do matchmake on decks, even though they've never said they do. It's possible, I don't know. I know a lot of people that believe that. Poison! Or a 5 health.
Realm of death is
So this at least has a chance to resummon a mountain bear, right? Well, so we have the spot where it's like theoretically a top deck Sunspot actually wins us the game now. Wait, so we should min-max low rolls, rollception? A lot of people that, if you watch some other people play this game now, it's like that part of Arena has been like erased in a lot of people's minds. You can kind of tell. That was always a big part of Arena, was to make the most out of suboptimal decks, whatever, but a lot of people would just rather play only the OP decks. You know, if a deck's not an easy 12, they'd rather just not play it, you know. But in my opinion, at least, it's a lot more interesting. You get to see what a lot of other decks will do. There are certain decks I'd rather not play, but it's like, the thing is that there are decks if I were retiring like just 1 out of 5 decks even, there are decks that I would have retired that actually legitimately went 12-0. Decks that I thought were like a bottom 20% decks that were actually 12-0 decks, and maybe that was luck. Like the deck probably got lucky, but it's like, it's just any deck can do really well, pretty much. If you just draw well the right games and whatever. So I had a really good example of the last meta. I had like a Demon Hunter that only had like 1 wolf and no studies or something, and it just went 12-0 because like it just turned out like tempo is good. You don't get it. You watch Arena, mostly you see a skilled pilot. Someone skilled pilot a suboptimal deck to high win rate. A lot of people nowadays just are not as interested in that. They would rather just see something crazy happen. They just want to see something OP. They just want to see like, oh wow, that's crazy. This guy summoned a fucking 4 mana 27/27 on turn 5. And won automatically. Wow, that's so crazy. A lot of people would just rather watch that than anything that requires like strategy. If you retire a lot, you don't like limited formats. I think that's true. I mean, there's a lot of people that even like streamers, people that stream this game now, that like retiring now, and it's like I actually do agree. It's like these are people where it's like it doesn't make sense that they ever went into Arena in the first place, to be honest, because they clearly are not the innate personality people that like it, and it's just kind of weird that they ever went into it in the first place, to be honest. Because you can kind of tell now. Before it wasn't so clear, but now it's like kind of like the mask is off, you know. But it's kind of like, because like duels just died, for example, but it's like I think a lot of people that like even like current arena streamers, it's like they would have been like perfect dual streamers, for example, but they just stream arena for some reason. Maybe because arena was always more successful, had bigger market, whatever. But duels had potential because like recently, what's his name?
Victory is in my grasp.
Please, hopefully I don't get fucked this. But like, Raffle. Raffle had like a fucking career resurgence out of duels. It's actually pretty amazing that like with one or two exceptions, there are one or two exceptions, but like no one went into like duels content creation when there was a lot of potential there. And now duels is dead, so it is what it is. Kind of punished. I was hoping we wouldn't get AoE'd that turn, but we did.
Run! My will is not my own!
I don't really have time. Like, I could holy book this. I don't really have time to do that, is the issue.
Ready for another round?
You wonder how much does the period of time that's transpired since the influx of odd arena counts in terrible metas? I mean, this is the first. The thing is that this is the first terrible meta we've actually had in a while, in my opinion. Like, it's been. I forget what happened last year exactly, but like around June, whatever meta was around like May, June, that meta sucked. And this meta sucks. But like the other metas have actually been good in the last year. DK launch meta also kind of sucked, but it wasn't that. Honestly, it wasn't that bad.
Let none survive.
Do I have any respawns off this? I kind of do this just because, like, I would like to do this, but I'm just a little low. I think I do this instead, unfortunately. But I don't know. I mean, since it's kind of related to the topic we're talking about, it's like, I seriously think a lot of people that probably, we're kind of talking about this, like, there are certain people that don't really like Arena for, like, what at least I would personally believe Arena is. Trying to make the most out of bad decks, whatever. People that would rather just high roll, you know, and just play the high rolls. It's the same reason that, I don't know, a lot of those people basically took the botting situation as an excuse to go in that direction when they felt like it wasn't a viable direction before. If you understand what I mean. Like, it wouldn't have been acceptable, but suddenly they're able to use the botting situation as a scapegoat to suddenly start mass retiring themselves. You know, there's a lot of people that do that now. Where they would have always loved to do that, but they just like it would have been unacceptable before. Then suddenly they have an excuse. Still get to die. He actually would just automatically won if he just didn't rush those things. That's helpful. Because there was before there was like so much of the arena population that would be like, if you're retiring your decks, it's like, what is... They would basically say it's like, you're not playing arena, what's wrong with you? But that's kind of changed. Well, we'd hope either he has a rush or he doesn't. I mean, he could at least pretend like he doesn't know what our hand is, or what our secret is, right? He could at least pretend. That might have been... I actually don't remember. I had that down for a long time, so he probably actually had an arrow down, to be honest. But... Okay, let's go to the easy server, I guess.
Come on in. Spend an evening by the fire. Alright, should we play Sludge Warlock? What am I supposed to do? I need to restart the client. That doesn't always fix it. It sometimes does. Isn't it much harder to get YouTube video content going 12 is random? Well, it's always been random based off of your draft quality and stuff. The thing is that if you're playing really well, like, it's not harder to go 12 now than it ever was, basically. Howdy, partner. Having you here makes the middle of nowhere
Like, it's
feel
not, it's
like
always been
somewhere.
the same. Like, I mean, if you... I don't actually think it's that much different. It's harder to do as well consistently, but actually going 12 has not gotten that much harder, I don't think. Wait, there's... Okay, it actually worked now. I need to actually get in the habit of just, like, buying runs, even if I'm not gonna play it immediately, just to get around that.
That I have
We'll do a druid here. Or, not a druid, yeah. Death Knight. I haven't had a Ysera in a fucking long time. Ysera's been outperforming Ibis overall lately. I like it more in it's outperforming it by much more in Death Knight. Death Knight has issues with late game. So I kind of like Ysera. I think I just take Ysera. Patrick's like fine, but I think Ysera is specifically good in this class. Okay, I'm not doing that. I haven't had fossils ever. Let's take that. Let's go for it. Let's lock in a double frost. Let's grab a sunspot. I do like Horn of Winter, but not that much. Yeah, we should probably take Crusher. I would rather lock in a blood than a Unholy. That's a really high win rate for mining casualties. I might just take that. Muncher is good, but it's also very common. Mining casualty is also common. You can actually make armaments for all three of these, I think. They're all good. Death Sheller hasn't been like that great for me though. I think Death Sheller is the worst, probably. I've underestimated No Muncher a lot, and I've kind of come back on that. But it's like, I think we take casualties first. Hope we get the Muncher later. Take a Reap What You Sow. Let's take. Do you want a Rhymefang Sword? Pressure's a better card. It's just Rhymefang Sword is higher win rate because it's in double frost, right? Deputy is good in case you just happen to hit Excavate with it and it happens to be your 4th Excavate. But I'm gonna take Rhyme Sculptor. I like that card. Let's grab a Heartstrike, I guess. Grab a Steward. I haven't been forced to take this card yet, I don't think. It's the first time for everything. Let's grab our Remorseless Winter. Another Harbinger. Another Bonebreaker. Another Remorseless. I think we take it over the other thing there. No, Virquil is really good. I don't really need Northern Navigation, I don't think. Let's grab a Eulogizer. We need corpse spending. That's very important, actually. Do we ever take a... Actually, all three of these are interesting, but I don't feel like Broom fits our deck all that incredibly well right now. I'm kind of like a Mage Scribe just for more value, but we have Ysera to do the same thing, basically. Watch our mages be better, because obviously the healing can win games too. Should be a better card, right? It is. Buyback is a better card, but if I don't have... I have no corpse spending, right? So it's like... Right now, Acolyte should be better. So much draw though. Let's grab a 1, I guess. Can you have too many bone breakers? I don't know, we'll find out. There's the muncher finally. Alright, we got 3 of these. I'm gonna go for the deputy now because there's a reasonable chance it actually activates the thing, even though the AoE spell is really good, but I feel like that thing is like literally a 50-50 BF 4th excavate, so that seems really valuable. Let's go for shard here. Good Death Chiller now, I guess. And the last card, Bubba versus Top Hat. Astral Portal is really popular, but it's also trolling. Bubba's really good with Corpse Bride too. That's probably a pretty good excuse to take it in this class specifically. I wish we had more Corpse Energy, because then it would be like even better. Yeah, Bubba's actually the second highest win rate treasure in this class, according to Firestone. I'm not gonna have like a bunch of sticky mains or anything. I keep skipping this card. I want to play with this at some point, but like, yeah. I think Bubba's too good. Astral Portal is your favorite at getting Blood Mage Thalnos. 4-mana Thalnos is actually pretty OP. It's basically true. Okay, what is this deck rated? This is an 80? I did go 11 with a 77. I also had other decks that were actually higher and went nowhere. So I don't know. Having like 4 excavate, like we have theoretically 4 excavates, right? The excavates can generate other excavates. We also have the deputy to hopefully do it too. That's helpful. We have at least some corpse spinning. We have a lot of the tools you would need to have to make deck work. We also just have a lot of tempo and we can just kill people. So it should be a reasonable deck. I don't know exactly how I would expect this to do, but any Seraph for endgame. Like, it has all the tools basically, but I just don't know if this deck is strong enough to compete with other broken things in this meta, basically. It's kind of where the issue is. It has tools, so like, you know, it should theoretically be able to do it, but let's see. And let me go to the restroom. Let me go to the rest of my fest. Appreciate hanging out. Be right back in a minute. Dip our way. Every time I do this, I insta-Q. You tend to insta-Q right now because they don't actually have any Q time in this game, usually.
The Lich King versus Tamsin.
Arise, my faithless steed.
You will know pain.
Job's done.
toys are much more fun to raise.
Kolst and the Code.
You'll see if he has like a sludge on wheels, he coins it, right? Top deck to sludge on wheels, seriously? Alright, well, 9 casualties is insane for generating corpses, so we have that going for us.
Fresh from Kazakis.
So I can rip Corpse Bride if I want to. I might do it because the thing is that we're just not gonna get that many corpses soon. Really?
Till death do us part.
How much falls that logic, right? It's just not getting better. I get to freeze it and I get to still heal, so I guess I do this. Wow, he lost Chaos Creation. That's good for us, I think. Maybe instead of playing this, maybe I go double 2. Sticking this and having it like actually stick would be great, but it's probably unrealistic.
Can you feel the gift inside?
Kolst and the Code.
Annihilation is the only cure!
So these are 3Ds. I can go like Death Chiller, Shard, or Merciless. It kills everything always. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Nothing else seemed to line up super well.
Who is next on the chopping block?
Using a weapon instead wasn't good enough.
Over there!
Can you feel the gift inside?
You have a quality here. Oh, might not right now. I just save it.
The sun incinerates.
This draft looks good. It's not bad. It would be a lot better if it had just like a little bit more corpse spending to take advantage of, you know, the class mechanic, but it'd also be a little better if it actually had a drafted 4th excavate. It's like kind of close to being really good. And there's a lot of things we can make work, basically. At least some of the time. But it's a little off of being like a really good deck, basically. It's missing a lot of things. That would put it over the top of being like a really good deck.
A charming composition.
The sun incinerates.
Which basically means I haven't fired enough shots at other streamers today. A lot of other streamers would just retire the deck automatically because it doesn't have everything. But, yeah. Am I dead?
I'm undead, not dead.
Quality Bonebreaker or no Muncher just wins, right? Quality Bonebreaker. We don't die. This doesn't hit face. And then we just win, right? There might be another lethal, but this works, right? Pretty sure it just works. You could even misorder. You could play the 6-drop. Well, you couldn't play it first. You had to play it after the equality. Was there another lethal? I just didn't look because that one worked. There might have even been another lethal. Oh, right. Reap what you sow, face, and no Muncher. That would also work. Yeah, yeah. I feel like there might have been another one also where we probably couldn't burn him straight up, right? But yeah, reap what you sow, face, and no Muncher, that also worked too.
The Lich King versus Gul'dan.
Your souls
And Remorseless, well, Remorseless was a 50-50, so that didn't work, but I mean, it worked half the time. Reap, Remorseless Winter, and Bonebreaker. Yeah, that also worked, yeah. I might try to equip this actually. Yeah, they released like 3 different lethals. Fuck me.
Who's a good tentacle?
I really have grown to hate this card. I don't hate many cards, but I do tend to hate cards that just have like more health than they should. And just don't, you play them early and you gain advantage. I do tend to hate cards like that. Sledge on Wheels? Yeah, Sledge on Wheels is more offensive than Tentacle Tender, yeah. It's just... Well, Sledge on Wheels is more powerful, but... Sledge on Wheels doesn't punish you in the same way for just leaving it on board, but that card punishes you directly for just not being able to kill it. I don't know. Like, the way Sledge on Wheels works is at least, like, somewhat more interactive. Although, to some extent, you're splitting hairs about that. I don't know. So do I Bubba? I can just Bubba to kill that. Probably. What am I hoping for from fossils?
Is eternal.
I play around the undraftable card. Man, it's nice that the fucking Warlock location is undraftable anymore now. It's really nice, actually. Rip that guy. You know, double 3 here, I can also go 6.
Nicole can't stop me. Neither can you.
Do 6 because, first of all, when is that getting easier to play? The answer is never. But second of all, yeah, there's that might get easier to slot in theory. I might set up a better AoE by just waiting. Possibly. That's bad.
To battle! This realm of death.
Actually, I guess I'm supposed to kill this. And I actually no, because I'm gonna die is the issue. It's kind of weird, but it's like, because I need to take advantage of this freeze, I think. So there's the 4-2 kills me. Seriously?
All life must end.
Yeah, whatever. As much as I would like to complain, it's like, I mean, at least we died on turn 8, so it's like, it's not like we didn't get to play that game. I mean, we just died to bullshit slightly later on. At least it was like somewhat creative bullshit. Yeah, I would rather lose like that. That was like that was actually like pretty high on the level of like losses that I wouldn't mind if those happened. Just that like 98% of losses now are way worse than that one. What are we on to? Do I forge this or do I just play this? I think I'll just go for this forge.
Well played.
Little claims the Kolst was mine.
The loss will be more used.
The hidden army rises. The hidden army rises.
Right. It's worth. I could take these healing, but it's probably not needed. I probably just play them both.
We rise to the warm sun. We rise to the warm sun.
These. Oh, I'm just borrowing them.
Oh, what's the best way to beat like a whole bunch of mana just bullshit that's not beatable? Oh no. It's probably this. I think the Bubba worse is the problem, but by far the best board we can set up.
May I have this dance?
They will never catch me.
Sunset.
Dr. 6. Dr. Woof Woof. Awoo! Since now that we can't awoo as Demon Hunter anymore, we gotta awoo when we can, right? The Freezy Arena got frustrating again. Yeah, Arena has problems right now, to be honest. And they're numerous. But yeah, I don't know what to say otherwise. Arena's had better days. Arena's had a lot of better days recently. I'll say that much. But Arena has had better days. We get old Holy Nova. I'll pay 5 mana to deal 2 damage base with it. That would be nice, actually.
Quickly.
The whispers. I can't resist.
Become the hero. This world is
No look, say you.
It's a lot of fucking bored. Is he dead? Remorseless Winter, Holy Nova, Bonebreaker. That seems like lethal, right? Fortunately, because otherwise this would be a big pain in the ass to figure out, actually. That's fortunate. It's Rogue, you wouldn't have to worry about that anyway, so you'd probably do the same play anyway. But
The Lich King versus Tyrande.
you give me strength.
You will know pain.
it's funny, it's like I may win this game, but I already don't enjoy this game. Why does Kolst look permanently confused? When I play this game, I'm constantly confused. It's like, who actually designed this game and thought it was like good design? That's pretty much the reason. Like, people thought this was like good gameplay. This is usually the reason.
The battle.
I mean, I do play this game 10 years later, but
Who is next on the chopping block?
welcome to the VIP's Permafrost. I should really add a sound command for that. For fuck's sake, dude. I forgot for a while how dumb Priest is. At least he couldn't copy this. I mean, he's probably gonna also copy this, but at least that means he's not copying this guy. In theory. Until he also copies that guy.
The spirits be restless.
There goes stealing that guy. Okay, as long as he's doing that, it's not too bad.
Drink with me, friend.
How do I hover this thing? Where the fuck is it? Is it on the Dakar? I can't. I guess I can't do that. I guess I look for this then.
Charming composition. I have but little time.
Shatter their bones! I do.
Should probably add the OFC mode, shouldn't
Light cannot exist without dark.
I do.
Yeah, we didn't really get any high rolls, but that was, I mean, this is fine, right? It could have been a lot worse. Could have got like 3-1 drops or something. That's probably like the perfectly average Scourge. Actually.
cannot exist without the dark.
Because you're gonna take 3 to yourself. I like that at least. I don't have to worry about this, right? It's already taking damage, so. Just, I probably AoE this turn. Like, I probably double AoE, right? I mean, I can't double AoE, but I do the close thing I can. Let's start with an AoE. He's really good. Let's just do that and then.
I'm the Scarab Lord!
I don't think that was optimal, honestly, but probably would be better to stay a little safer to AoE. I think a Wretched Tutor existed, to be honest. I haven't seen that card like ever. Well, I mean, he's surviving, but we have a fucking Sarah, so. It's not clear if Sarah can actually win you games nowadays, but I mean, it has a fair chance, maybe.
The cold can't stop me, neither can you.
Should do this over Muncher, because Munchering that isn't all that valuable, really. I'd actually rather just his face, probably.
In the void. In Staghelm's name.
Do I don't respect that at all? I mean, I don't feel like I do. Also, the fact that you can't really kill it right now.
The loss will be mourned and used.
Priest doesn't have big taunts? Yeah, I don't think so. There aren't that many big taunts in general, right? Like, I mean, unless you're... I mean, even if you're warrior, like what the fuck even exists off of that card? This card's always been... Since it ever came into Arena, it's always been a joke. It's just like, what the fuck? Like, can you imagine a worse card? Because it's just like... it's so hard to... I don't even think once I've seen that card be good. It's been a thing for like 4 months, 6 months even. And it's like, I don't think I've ever seen it be good once. I've seen like 20 of them played, and they've all been bad. You have to admire it at a certain point, because like, it's impressive to roll that badly for that long of a period of time. Unfortunately, so this is like one off actually, right?
My rule is eternal.
What do I do then? I probably still push all the damage. No, it's one off. I might still do it anyway. I think I still do it anyway. Like, I don't know what else I'm gonna do, to be honest. Well, the problem is if I do this, yeah. I'm just gonna dream this guy. It's like, I activate his taunt guy, so if he actually has something insane to pull out of that, like he gets it. Which is not ideal after I use my dream and shit, so.
It is finished. You win.
Like, it's just, if he pulls like a giant taunt out of the thing, imagine he actually had Thaddeus or something, like it would actually be pretty bad. You know? He would have to have like Thaddeus exactly, basically, but it's like, still.
The Lich King versus Anduin. The light shall bring victory.
You will know pain.
I think it does that one. That one's the one that doesn't seem to fit with these. There's a bunch of 2-drops where I think I passed turn 1. Just really knowing he has that. Yeah, I passed turn 1 to try to activate those. Probably play. I'm not sure. Maybe I played this one too.
Kolst and the cold.
Probably this one. They actually have Dispel that punish you for drafting it, for playing a 3 mana card on, a 3 health card on turn 3. I think, right? So.
Shatter their bones.
Did they add the dual strider things any good? What do you mean by good? Do you mean are they powerful, or do you mean are they like good for the game? Because the answer to both is no. They're okay, but it's like I just don't think they're positive in any way, really. The treasures just aren't that interesting or fun, in my opinion, anyways. It's kind of funny because, like, if you went back a year, Cressy is pretty powerful. Cressy is also banned from draft. But like, if you went back a year, a lot of the treasures would have been like insanely powerful. Like something like the Beastly Beauty would have been like completely incomprehensible how strong it was, right? But it's like now most of the treasures are just weak. Most treasures are weak. Some of them are still broken and they're still just toxically powerful. But like a lot of them are also just weak. It's like, I don't know. It's just like they just a lot of that just doesn't. It's not great. It's kind of like a swing and a miss as far as like they're trying something new, which is cool, but like at the same time, it's like, yeah, didn't work. So. Also, you see all track cards. Yeah, all track is also not great. The thing is, like, to be honest, it's like I actually thought at the time all track was less bad, but like all track has a lot of discovers which are worse now. Like a lot of it's actually more toxic now than it was in the day. The problem with Ultrac before, like Ultrac was not that bad at when it came out, but it stuck in the game too long, which is not great. And Knight Captain stuff was like too strong. So like some of that wasn't great, but it wasn't the worst set at the time. But it just stuck around way too long. Just start swinging, actually. I mean, we have a lot of damage, so. Losing a Knight Captain was not fun. The thing with Knight Captain was a lot like Midnight Wolf. Midnight Wolf is very similar to Knight Captain. It was like one of these things where it's like you could actually beat it way more than you would think if you actually prepared for it. But the thing was, is like, it wasn't the most fun thing to always build every turn around Knight Captain constantly. Like, it actually wasn't that... It was not actually that strong, if you're being honest. But, yeah, I mean, it's like... Even as a competitive player, it was like... You got sick of constantly playing around fucking Knight Captain. Constantly. Because the thing was, is so much of the meta was literally just playing around Knight Captain. Equality hero power rock. I don't have enough that goes face, right? I don't think I need to kill him right now. Just do this, right? Like, the burn will kill him next turn. Now I'm gonna go face. I didn't miss lethal because of that, right? Because I could have gone face, but I couldn't kill him that turn, right? So I actually wasn't really thinking about that, but funny how 3 years later, Wildpack Caverns is still Omega broken. It's still really... It's not quite as... The thing is, 3 years ago, Wildpack Caverns was way more of a... If you play it on curve, you automatically win. It doesn't do that anymore. Wildpack Caverns is still extremely strong, but it's actually not quite as problematic as it was 3 years ago. 3 years ago, it should have been completely banned, and it was a complete joke that it never was banned, to be honest. But it's probably actually not like a card that's worth banning now. But 3 years ago, it was like a hilarious joke that it was never banned. Because it was just completely stupid. It was one of those things where it's like the fact that they couldn't see that was like ridiculous. Because Wildpack Cavern is, at the time it came out, like there've probably been nothing. Honestly, there's probably no card they've ever made that was more worthy of being banned than Wildpack Cavern when it came out. Like probably ever. It's probably the worst design for Arena they've ever made in any card ever. Wildpack at the time of release. It was just so unbelievably unacceptable. Not Reno? Which Reno?
The Lich King. versus Valera.
Watch.
Broken one? What, like the mage one?
Will know pain.
Or the new one? Well, the new one's banned already, so. I'm not including cards that they banned on release and stuff.
Hey, do you want to buy a funnel cake?
We rise to the warmth sun.
Can Divine Chill his minion to get a rogue card.
My rule is eternal.
So right now, I was looking for, I was hoping to get something just better than a River Croc. Looks like we're dead.
We rise to the warmth sun.
Kolst and the code.
Okay, that might help me not automatically die. Because one of the things Rogue does a lot of things right now, but one of the things they can do is a single mech can just kill you straight up. They can a single mech can just straight up 30-0 you. As long as we have that silence, it's pretty hard for that to happen. Because we have Dark Transformation to clear it off too. So.
Nothing I can do.
Does Series not work with us? Silence is probably not worth it. I can copy this, but I probably want to copy the hero power guy.
Destiny calls to you.
What's better, Warlock or Drilly? I think Drilly's better. I would look at win rates at that, because honestly, I would just trust win rates. I have had a lot more Drillys than Valorocks. I haven't really had Valorocks, but I think Drilly's better, especially after Valorok just got nerfed too. So they're both good, but I think Drilly is probably better. 10 million damage to hands. True. No, don't kill that. Okay, we only have 5 million damage to hand now. Disaster. Unfortunately, that means he's gonna copy those, but did I attack with the 1/1 or not? I did? Cool. This guy didn't know what his fucking card did. I mean, it's my card to be fair, so. Still lost. Brilliant.
Till death do us part.
The way he hovered, he clearly didn't know what that card did. So our opponent is new enough to the game that he doesn't know what a fucking Death Chiller does, and he is still beating us because he has better cards. Fun.
Ha, this guy's toast.
I do.
Maybe we don't die. I'm not sure how we wouldn't die. Other than him just playing like a 10 drop.
You have no idea what I'm capable of.
He just has no idea what he's fucking doing. He doesn't need to have any idea because he's has a fucking test rogue. That sounds about right. Blizzard needs to fix the fucking game, man. Like, it's like, this guy is fucking, like, there's nothing wrong with being new to the game, but this guy is clearly just like, this guy's probably played 5 games of Hearthstone in his life. And he beats this deck because he's fucking has an above average rogue deck. Like, seriously. The game has never been, like, it's almost never been this bad.
Versus Illidan.
This ends now.
I spent so much time defending the Stave Arena over the last, like, couple months, whatever. Like, there have been people being, like, very negative on the Stave Arena. It was not this bad. It's like, okay, now it's suddenly it is this bad. It has never been this bad, almost ever. The Descent of Dragons was pretty bad, though. The Descent of Dragons is bad in different ways, though. Do I go? What I could do is I could go forge. This is a little insane, but like let's go forge this and then next turn I go both of these. It's a little crazy because I'm taking much of damage against the Demon Hunter, which I don't necessarily need to, but we're a little insane. Yeah, that was the problem with the play I did. He has a trade at least. If he has a wolf, we probably die now. Well, that's really the way to do it, is to watch other people play. This game is way better than actually playing this game.
The loss will be mourned and used.
I'm gonna not fear that thing, which might be a bad idea. Microsoft will fix things? Yeah, I mean, no, Microsoft just fired half their staff, which is not particularly helpful for its fixing things.
Who is next on the chopping block?
Can you feel
The loss will be mourned and used.
We definitely get value out of this. Just tempo this way. Oh man.
Calls.
Can you feel the gift of the sun?
Yeah, doesn't give like one of the like ghouls if we want it. The taunt's really bad because I can't kill this now. We may still just die. Unfortunately, it's like everything doesn't help us, right? We probably do just die. I don't think anything materially helps us here.
Calls.
I still do this, I guess.
I have but little time.
That might be worse than just playing the weapon hang face, actually. It probably is.
Mind if I roll need?
Okay, neither one of those would worked exactly, but this allows us to do this at least.
No return.
Am I supposed to just hear part of this? Probably, right? I don't think it doesn't set up lethal anyway, right? If I don't.
Each scar, a foe
That's fine. You couldn't swing with that thing.
Time may
So I just play this right and I don't care about these.
return.
No return.
Really, nothing should matter. The only thing that would matter would be like a prison yard.
for now.
For Microsoft to have many games. I don't know. Microsoft made Xbox and stuff. It's just like, I don't know. I mean, their acquisition of Blizzard hasn't been exactly positive so far, but
With honor.
I mean, anytime any company gets acquired, they tend to lose half their employees.
Stop me.
It's just kind of how it works. Unfortunately. Got beverage, be right back. We don't do too much real life advice here, but it's just one piece of real life advice. If you ever in a company that gets acquired, I'm not saying anything will happen, but You better just make sure your resume is very ready. You should probably start applying to other places just in case, you know, just saying, like, you don't want to be you don't want to be behind on that. That's all I'll say. I'll just equip this because everything else is pretty offensive as far as just being insanely mana inefficient, so. And not developing board anyway.
He has heard our plea.
Nobody run from me! I'm wide open! No return!
Being in the tech industry, just start applying regardless. It's also pretty much true. Didn't get like, imagine if it gets like lifesteal rush there.
Reporting for duty.
Unfortunately, I don't have lethal still. Because I am literally one off.
My rule is
So what do I do, chat? I appear to be one off lethal. Do I just complain to Blizzard? That's what I should do, right? Pretty sure complaining to Blizzard is a pretty good strategy in this case. I probably just play the sculptor and hope for the best.
rule is eternal.
Wait, this heals opponent. I should probably not do that. We get Horn of Winter for lethal. It's pretty fair, actually. It also works, hopefully. Always dodge. That's what we do in this channel. We dodge everything. We dodge all the subs, all the gift subs, all the Prime subs. By the way, if you have Amazon Prime on, talking about people on Twitch or YouTube, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free sub on Twitch, $5 USD value. If you go to Twitch and connect your account. Get free subs. It's pretty cool. And he's still dead, right? So this is 5 mana deal 7. So we go boom, and then we play boom, and then we play boom. We got rock too. At least we have a party. Yeah, that's true. We got that last turn. It was probably lethal last turn, actually. It's insane how much healing there is in Arena now. Like, that was always a thing in Arena, was that, like, people just didn't have healing, and now it's like, the impact of just healing existing in this mode is crazy. Because it's like, before it was like, you know, like Adducta of the Green Goats would say, for example, it's like, oh, I miss lethal, whatever, it never matters, right? But now it's like, if you miss lethal, you will almost always lose. Because people will just start healing out their ass, and they'll go to, like, they'll be fucking full health 2 turns later, and you'll just be like, well, fuck, I shouldn't have missed lethal, I guess. It's just, you have, like, when you have lethal, it's usually like you have one fucking turn. You have one shot, and if you miss it, you're dead. If you're playing aggressive, like, you cannot miss your one shot you have. It's like more punishing than constructed, probably, to be honest. Because like in constructed, you're gonna win, the game will often, not always. If you're like aggro against control, like control will punish you. But like if you're aggro versus aggro and constructed, like you will probably not get punished. But in arena, you will get punished almost always, I feel like. Really get one shot, do not miss a chance to blow. This opportunity goes once in a lifetime. True. I would sing it, but then I get copyright on YouTube. You better move yourself to move on. Never ever go. And before copyright strike. We never get cactier, right? Blizzard? He actually got pretty trolled there, right?
Kolst and the cold.
Which one am I supposed to trade? Which way am I supposed to trade? Miss 1 damage to be less vulnerable? Probably.
My rule is eternal.
Doesn't matter.
I have but little time.
I'm only gaining a 1/1. I'd probably just push all the damage, honestly. The arena side me would say you protect the board, but we're playing constructed arena, so you push any point of damage you ever can ever. Basically. Unless it's a really early trade that matters. I'm worried about which one would be like slightly easier to clear, and he just like full clears my entire board with no effort anyway. That's the problem with current arena. It's like, oh, you're trying to like min max or whatever. It's like, oh, your opponent just blows up anything you could even think about. None of it matters.
I'm the snake in your boots.
Wrangling whelps is harder than it looks.
You should be maxing, not min maxing. What do I do here? Because it's like I set up lethal, but it's awkward. Cause I'd have to like Remorseless Winter Hero Power. Is like super weird.
My rule is eternal.
I could like eulogize her. No, it's like
Have but little time.
I do.
I might lose because of that. That was a really fast rope, I felt like. Sanko with the prime sub, appreciate it. I may actually die because of that. I'm probably gonna lose because of that, actually.
Time runs out on me.
Unless he rage quit because he thought he was dead already. Looks like he gave up. We had the better mental, so we won, chat. This is why you don't concede. The acting field. I don't think that was like an actual actor. I think that person just imagined we had better cards than we had. Probably doesn't have enough experience with the current meta to know that Death Knights suck now. We had some previous actors though. Yeah, Mafundi with the raid. Up. Dude, I almost collect like a raid Mafundi. That would have been disaster. I've done it before too. Push the raid. How are you doing, Mafundi? Mafundi and Ella Gray was streaming. Arena streamer, you should check him out. Check him out. The person was Alec Baldwin and enjoying his last performance for prison. Pretty much, yeah.
Stand the code.
Just played this, I guess. How was Arena today? We've been, our decks have been overperforming today. I played a lot of my decks on NA, which is like hell, obviously, but like we had a 12 We had all bad decks basically. We had a 12 and 2 8s basically. And this deck. Even though none of our decks have been like super high rolls. This is probably the best deck we've had today, actually. So, I mean, our decks have been like massively overperforming, which has been, you know, unusual and cool, so I guess. So, we take these basically. How have your runs been? Did one run today? 11 test rogue, nice. In a 2 Demon Hunter? Demon Hunter in this meta? Kek W? That's a Kek W. Not sure exactly what I want to do here. I might just play like this and this maybe.
We rise to the warmth sun.
I guess do that. I don't know what else I really want to do right now. Like Bubba can clear up a lot of shit as long as like nothing hilariously bad happens. If he doesn't do like a fucking token druid constructed turn. So this is what this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get Bubba because Bubba's gonna like not only clear but also swing the board really nice, and then it's also gonna set up the Corpse Bride. So I'm gonna get fired from streaming for missing the synergy, the symmetry. I mean. Okay, the symmetry is fixed, chat. Don't worry about it. Symmetry is fine. I'll do this for the symmetry trap. Look, now you have your symmetry. Now you have to all sub to the channel because we got the symmetry. That's the rule, right? Druid or Grand picking Druid. That's pretty much what happens to everyone that picks Druid right now, yeah. Look, he killed this minion and we still have symmetry. That's pretty cool. Look how cool that is, chat. I can trade this and then Hard Strike and I have 10 for this, which is pretty good. How do I do that? You do this, and if half the time, no, I think this works. I mean, no, it works. We're not supposed to have fun. Having fun in Hearthstone, that seems illegal, right? Tina, thanks for a follow. This is what happens every time I play against Druid, like so many. It's just because of like how constructed Druids work. Well, Treant Druid's a thing, which is the opposite, but so many Druids just seem to want to play constructed control Druid. And then if you actually just play out cards, they just die. So many Druids I face just die if you play cards. They just expect you to not do anything. Last meta, so many more druids would actually... They had so much more dragon synergy. They would actually just get to the Rheostraza and stuff, and then you would lose. But now it's like they just all die. It's actually pretty amazing. What's weird is that they have like Spawn of Onyxia or whatever the hell it's called, right? What's it called? Is it Spawn of Onyxia? The thing they have? They actually have that, and it's like they're still weaker than last minute. Scale of Onyxia, right, yeah. What's up, Matthias? I'm doing alright, how are you doing?
Hey, you want to buy a funnel cake?
I might do this first to try to get this on board. I think I'll try this. I could do this too, obviously, but... Runic carvings, yeah, they also have runic carvings. Runic carvings is just a bad card, though. It was always really surprising to me, even back in the day, that carvings was good back in the day, because it was so expensive, right? And now it's like... It was a unique enough thing that it was good back in the day, but now it's just like, it's actually just bad, because it's way too expensive for what it does. Carvings is just a bad card now, really. Nowadays, you're better off playing Carvings without Rush against a non-AoE class and just hoping it works out well for you, basically, rather than actually spending 8 mana on that shit. I really don't need this forge. Do I actually... Yeah, you know, let's do it this way. We'll just play this weapon. I don't, all my plays suck, to be honest. This is probably the end of our run, because like our early game's been bad. We're probably just gonna die now, but... Truly disaster? True, right? And I guess we do this, we hope that the bubble will be strong. It's just, I mean, we're already so dead. Truly drink, that's accurate, yes. The beverage variety. Am I supposed to give up a 1-3? How much spore am I supposed to give up to get more 1-1s? You think so? It's like you can also... I don't know, it's like... I'm pretty set on swinging this, I think. Like, I think this is happening. It's just... I might just, push the 1-3 phase. I think a 1-3 phase is probably just better. I guess I could have also like traded it, but I don't have that strong. Please do not fucking top deck that on this turn, please. I don't have that strong a feeling towards anyone, to be honest, but at least I have like as good of an answer as I could possibly have to this bullshit. Do you want Deputy over Watcher? Because like Deputy, we've never done it this run. We could actually get Reap What You Sow, which would be really good. We could always just get like a second Heart Strike, which is what's normally happened though.
My rule is eternal.
It's been kind of garbage. But yeah, no, we're pretty far away from the other thing anyway. Because as someone, Miss Healthheart said, like it's getting card draw would actually be like more consistent, probably better right now. That also kind of counts. Just finding Ysera or whatever is probably better than just the chance. Like we have to hit we still have to hit one more excavate, even if we double an excavate, we still have to hit one more excavate, which makes it like not that likely. As opposed to just like drawing into Ysera. Tendril has a single target spell, and it's like, well, I know where I'm going. I want to go 2 years in the future where I feel like it's going to take like 2 years, but like Blizzard will eventually admit that they actually rigged the Tendrils. Because like there's no fucking way they didn't rig the Tendrils. They probably won't admit it until a couple years from now, but like there's no fucking way they didn't rig the Tendrils. Where's Smelling a Horror? Smelling a Horror is still banned? Yes. They don't tend to unban things. It's really rare they unban things that they've ever banned. Is this even good? Like, is this gonna fill my board and I'm gonna be like lose? I don't even know if this is good. Like, doesn't getting less attack is actually pretty bad. Channels can cost the game. That they can, yeah. That's why you don't play like Tendril on turn 1, otherwise you can lose. But it's like, yeah, I mean, I really think, I really unironically think they rigged the Tendrils. I actually think they did. To hit themselves more often. I could be wrong, but I don't know. I've seen a lot of evidence to support. I understand there's like biases in play towards trying to see things, but like it's like, I don't know, man. Like they hit themselves a lot, man.
My rule is eternal.
The snake in your face.
Like, by my estimation, I think tendrils are like, based off what I've seen, I think they're like probably, they're not guaranteed to hit themselves if it's a single target spell, but I think they're like legitimately like 3 times more likely than random chance to hit themselves. At least. Like, I think they made, I would guess they made it like 3 times more likely that they just hit themselves. Because you think about it, it's like, Blizzard says things are random, but they don't explicitly state that things are fair randomness, right? They don't say anywhere that it's like a random thing is equally likely to hit all targets. Like, they don't actually say that.
Time's ticking.
I actually have way more confidence in the tendrils not being random than anything else. I've said a lot of conspiracies, but I have way more confidence in the tendrils than I have in anything else I've ever said. Like, I'm actually very confident that the tendrils are rigged. Everything else, I'm like somewhat certain, but like the tendrils, I'm like, to me, it's beyond a shadow of a doubt. Like, there's actually no chance they're not rigged. We're willing to take 8 here.
I have but little time.
Surely it's fine, right? Yeah, this might be reckless though. It's kind of worse if I don't. Get HS Replay, collect the data. HS Replay doesn't give a fuck about Arena is the problem. So I guess those cards do see playing constructed, but not enough that they would care. I'm actually very, very confident. I mean, I also think the skeletons in Athria were rigged, but like, I think that's like a much soft. The thing is that I feel like there's a difference. I think other times that other things were rigged, it was just a bug in their RNG basically. But like, this is the first time that I think where it's like, I think the tendrils were intentionally rigged by the developers. This is the only time I've ever thought any card was intentionally rigged. I think the tendrils are intentionally rigged by the developers. Because they thought it was funny, basically. This is the only time I've ever thought a card was intentionally rigged. I think tendrils were intentionally rigged. I probably use this.
Rule is eternal. I have but little time. No returns where I can see 'em.
It could be better to trade there, I don't know. Because every other time I've ever thought that the RNG was off in this game, I thought it was mistake. But like, I actually think the tendrils were legitimately rigged. because they thought it was funny and they wanted to do it. That's my opinion. There'll probably never be enough like data to like prove or disprove. But I legitimately think they rigged it. I'm not the only person that thinks this too, because like every other person, like every streamer I've mentioned this to has also felt like they're like ridiculously rigged to shoot themselves. Like all the people I've ever talked to that play a lot of the game, they've also like agreed. They've been like, yeah, it actually seems ridiculous. All my recent VODs are on YouTube, yeah. That's what I do. Yeah, I can go for this to get AoE. I can also go for this to get like Holy Spell, which could also be an AoE, right? But it's just random. It's 25 damage, so the problem is if I don't hit anything, I die. I mean, I could do both of these.
Nicole can't stop me, neither can you.
So that's probably the best thing for a survival. The best odds for a survival, I would think. What targets? What do you mean perfect targets? One of them went face. That wasn't perfect targets, Chen. That was one hit off of perfect target. Okay, is the perfect target? No, you'd rather hit this.
I have too many cards.
Unless I discover a hard removal somehow. Which is possible if I just draw you, Sarah. There's that. Probably should go Steward and... No, that's interesting. If I got the AoE, like if I didn't do the other thing first, if I took the AoE, I might use it there. It's snack, but that's the Scorpion, but he's too much shit. It's like, I don't know. Like this guy's just, he's had so many ends. He's had so many good cards. He should have won already, probably. I mean, it's like, it's like, I mean, this is just not a game. It's like, we're playing, like, I'm trying to, like, win the Tour de France with a fucking tricycle, and this guy comes in with, like, a fucking, like, actual, like, bicycle, you know? I felt right. Maybe I should stop it. Like, I can do one more, I think. Okay, we got a rogue. Cool. Probably Seraphine. Someone asked me earlier, it's like, do you take Seraphine or Belrock? I think you just, especially after the nerf, you definitely take Seraphine, right? Pretty sure. Honestly, I'd rather have a stick up than a Tarsic. The thing is, this card is epic. So I'm going to take this card just because it's less common. I also like Hidden Gem, but a lot, but I want to make sure I have Reconnaissance for some of the other synergies. Let's take an Eviscerate, actually. Another Reconnaissance. Just pick every random card imaginable. Take this because it goes face. Double Agent. I think I'd rather have another Double Agent rather than the other things. Stash is pretty insane given all this random bullshit we have. Assembly doesn't do anything, so all these suck actually right now. None of these do anything. Let's take World Breaker. This transforms minions, right? So we should take a we should take a minion. If we're taking a dead card, we should take a minion. So we probably take this, I guess. Take another Mac. Volcarino. 100% win rate. Dude, this card's OP. Got about one, I guess. Card draw is nice. Swasherino. I need to waste the double agents. It's like the ideal hit for that. There's another Tarslick. I might take a secret passage though. Since I already have a Tarslick, let's grab a secret passage so we have. Useful stuff. Jade Pivot, true. A Wampon was pretty good actually. Still take every Reconnaissance because YOLO. Let's grab a 777s. Take another Tarslick here. I've had 3 fucking Tarslicks offered. What the hell? Coerce over Dart Throw? Yeah, we have 2 of these too, which is pretty good. I don't need the coin, right? Both of these are good. Dart Throw is just good earlier, but Coerce is going to be trivial to combo in this deck, so it's like, they're both good. I don't know. Like, Dart Throw's just better early. Coerce is better later. I have so many things to do early though, so like I think I just take the hard removal. Shovel. Do I take partner? Because like, I mean, we have no excavate. We're not getting excavate because we don't have drillies, so no way to generate drilly either, really. I mean, it's probably possible. Never say anything's impossible in a rogue because rogue can do fucking anything with any of their cards. But probably as like partner, I guess. Tooth over Lotus Agents, probably. And they're both good. Yeah, maybe Lotus Agents is better actually. Well, they both generate cards from other classes. It's just that Lotus Agents does it without requirement, and it can theoretically do it on curve, yeah. Okay. I don't know if it's right actually, but probably good. Plagiarize here. Seems fine. Another backstab. Do I need card draw? Or do I want an 8-drop just so I have one? This is off of cost, right? It doesn't actually matter. I don't need a Centurion. I could take one. It's not like it would be bad. Probably rather not. Backstabs drop off really hard, especially because we have 2 Skulkers. So, like, I don't think we take Backstab. I think Backstab's the worst pick here, actually. I don't really want a Panner either. I think we just take Troll, actually. It just might be good later. I have this, but it's like... skipping this card seems like sacrilege. Let's grab the stick up, and for the treasure we get Silly Mob versus Top Hat. I don't think we take Enrage. With how good the 5-mana removal, or the 5-mana, with how good Deep Cold was, Enrage should actually be pretty good too. But we probably go, I feel like we go Top Hat here. Going past Taunt was pretty relevant with the Pure Cold actually too. That was a thing. So yeah, we probably go. I don't think I've had a Top Hat. Let's go for it. What is this deck rated? 79. We just went 8 wins with a 71 on a harder server. So, I mean...
Scabs versus Rexa.
Hard 3 scores are not garbage.
I like my back
Which they might be.
like
But like,
tough.
if they're not... Fuck is this shit? Normally you kill this, but I don't know if it's worth like removing it exactly. I think I'd rather just do my turn here. Oh. I mean, I could also... It's pretty good too. Oh god. On turn 4 you can't though. And why don't I have fucking Holy Book? If I have Holy Book. There's no world I'm not supposed to just take this. The Ralgor pickers lose 100 noise family. That's basically the problem, yeah. Unfortunately, Deathwell goes before Reborn, right? Otherwise, we would win. He probably can't remove this thing, actually. Unless he top decks damage here. Are you fucking kidding me? Let's reward our idiot opponent to pick the fucking golden kobold. Because he gets like the perfect card there. Got him. Like I get like Buzzard back. I can't wait for the other thing, right? I don't think so. Oh, Tendril too. Pog! We got a Tendril.
True mastery takes dedication.
I'm taking that.
Rise to the challenge. The time is now.
I forgot which card that was, to be honest. Hey, that's not what's the other name? The neutral one. And this thing got like super power crept by a neutral card. Yeah, it got power crept by a Kolagarn. What the fuck? This is where we're at in this game. They're power creeping like some of the best class cards ever in neutral. Good job. Good job, Mr. Buzzard. That's pretty nice. Tars like Arcane Shot, 777s, push all the face damage, or start with Stick Up. And I think you just start with this, right? Is there anything that might actually like influence our play though? Probably not. Probably can actually play like the Skulker. And I could save the Skulker combo, but I think I'd rather push more face damage. I could just be wrong, but they don't have the direct lethal setup here, but Take Up can give us a direct lethal setup. Pretty likely to. Fuck.
What should I
Yeah, I do Serpent or lay down the law to just clear, right? Because I can just kill everything. Life is better. The life just isn't good enough though. Unless I could trade this way. You know, that's fair actually. I do it this way. I missed the damage, but
What lurks in the
I think that way you just trade. I only need one fucking damage to kill him. I didn't realize I only needed one. Like, I only needed one. I could have gone for it with this too.
I'm gonna win big.
Is the Goatee doing alright? How are you doing?
well fought. I can see.
Got him.
Scabs versus Valera.
Watch your back.
I like my battles the way I like my food. Tough.
Turn 3 Seraphine, right?
Can't go round.
This wasn't a thing when Seraphine came out. Like, you couldn't turn 3 Seraphine.
I raise, you fold.
This is one the hands ever played in Arena. That's factually accurate, yes. I don't know if this is right at this point, to be honest, but YOLO.
Oh, I'm just borrowing them. The calm before the storm.
Turn 3, 5, 5 plus 2, 3 plus 3, 2. I like, so at 3 mana, 10, 10. Across 3 bodies. It seems pretty fair. Watch us lose. I feel like we're losing. I think we're actually just losing, chat. Like, he hasn't even done anything OP. We're just, like, straight up losing anyway. That's pretty good. Like, he's board cleared us. He hasn't even fucking done anything OP. We just got board cleared anyway. Contraband's gonna be pretty good. Contraband will be pretty good, yeah. We probably will win with the contraband, actually.
Two is company.
Mistakes.
Starting the operation.
Okay.
Frostbite's sharper than bane.
Over that. Yo! Udler with the prime sub. Appreciate it. An excellent decision. Taking $5 out of Jeff Bezos' pocket. Really the best decision, actually. Delaying Jeff Bezos' trip to the moon. Actually, maybe we should actually enable a trip to the moon. Let's just delay it. It'd be funny. It'd be more gratifying if we delay it, right? Every prime sub is like a millionth of a second away from Jeff Bezos' trip to the moon, so we should delay it as much as possible.
My totems, my pretties, my pretties.
Fuck, where are my taunts?
My pretties.
Wait, I actually have sludge down here? When the fuck did I put sludge down here? I don't know. Turn 3? Oh yeah, I played the 2-drop on turn 3. Imagine like actually knowing what you've done in this game. You think this game actually requires skill anymore? It doesn't require memory, that's for sure. Hearthstone was always really bad at actually requiring memory. In the early Hearthstone, it actually mattered because it actually mattered you were like tracking in constructed, you're tracking cards and stuff, and that's still a thing, I'm sure. But like in Arena, like you never really needed to track like actual cards. That was the thing. Because people could have more than 2 copies, so tracking was never actually relevant. Really. How about we send the Moon and Liam there? Now this guy's talking. What does my stash do, by the way? Does it like kill my whole board? I mean, it's gonna play sludges, which is kind of cool. Wind chill. Everything's good, right?
I'm getting inspiration.
I could just rip it at any point, I think. Like nothing's gonna blow up my board. It's already like I could just rip it at any time I want, right? I'm pretty sure. And this is not a terrible time.
Hold on. I'm getting inspiration.
I feel like we just rip it.
My
This thing died, but oh, got frozen. Never mind. Okay, I didn't actually play that many cards apparently. I guess a lot of my things were summoned instead of played. Appreciate it, W. Clooney. Okay, I finally have a taunt at least for this. Oh yeah, it's true. The sludges also weren't played. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Like the sludges were not played because they were discarded. Yeah. That was the problem. I've summoned more totems than most shamans do during game. That is factually accurate, yes. The totems want their class identity back. Well, joke's on you! Blizzard doesn't give a slightest fuck about class identity anymore. Removing class identity is just like a way of adding fun to the game. So next. If you were the shaman, you would be pissed. In the rogue mirror where one of the rogues plays more totems than you do. That's kind of fair, actually. GG, you were the shaman. Are you pissed?
I must protect
That's the question.
I like my battles the way I like my food. Tough.
Okay, where gets the Chinese name, which is actually not a barcode Chinese name as far as I understand. But a lot of people would just call this a barcode automatically because they just call any name that's Chinese a barcode. Ooh. It's just early for Rawdin, right? It's like, I don't know, like, just take a Mountain Bear. Like, this helps with a lot of things. I think we just take Mountain Bear. I wish I had both of those, obviously. Because like, you can't just, like, there's no point in playing Rawdin on 4, right? It's like, you have to wait. You might be waiting until next game, right? That's kind of the problem. Actually, if you join my Discord, I actually talk about when I talk about like a default Chinese name. I have an explanation I posted pretty recently about what I mean by that. But you know how there's like Battle.net names? They're like default Battle.net names that look like they might look like Lucky Pants or like they might look like I don't know, like crazy. I don't think they have this one, but like Crazy Ogre or something. It's like things like that. They're just like default names. There are Chinese equivalents of that you can see to know if it's more likely to be like a default name that might be a barcode or something. But unless you look for that, like I don't think a lot of Chinese names are barcodes. A lot of people like to just call any Chinese name a barcode, and it's like I don't think it's very accurate or at all. So. I should play this before I play the Fleet Runner. Can we even kill this? I might just go phase. I'm gonna go phase actually. You've also seen color plus thing names in English. Yeah, you see color plus thing. This is what I talked about in my. This is actually what I was talking about in Discord. You see color plus thing names in English. A lot of those are barcodes, actually. In Chinese, you see adjective plus color plus things. It's just Chinese is a more succinct language as far as characters, so they can put more information with less characters. So they'll basically always include an adjective with it. So I forget what the exact example I used, but it was like Azure Ogre is like an English name. Like Azure is like blue, right? You would see like Azure Ogre, but if it was Chinese, you would see like Wild Azure Ogre. It'd be the same thing basically. But
These.
I'm just gonna secret passage next turn, right? And play a fucking million things. Excuse me, sir. You're trying to delay your own death by playing annoying-ass minion. Joke's on you, I'm going to Secret Passage to not kill you, but play a bunch of more stats which will kill you in the future. Got him, chat.
Looking for these.
So all my games against Druid are the same thing. It's like you're used to like getting insane boards out against other classes just to try to win, but then Druids just like expect you to not do this, and then you get the same board out and then they just die. Every game as Druid is like this. Have I seen any of those barcode names in Korean or Japanese? I haven't paid enough attention. Like, I don't know them enough. The thing is, I don't see enough Korean or Japanese names to expect that there are any of them in those languages. There might be, I don't know, but like, it's honestly really rare to see a Korean or Japanese name at all. No matter which server you're on. If you're on Asia server, obviously you see some of them, but like, I don't know. I've never noticed anything that's like, I haven't seen any trends. I haven't paid them closest attention, but like, I don't know, the thing is that I think people really exaggerate. Some people like to really exaggerate how much of that is going on, to be honest. So
For Doomhammer.
I like my battles the way I like my food. Tough.
the thing is, I've seen like I could show you the quotes, but like I've seen a lot of people imply that like 80 to 90% of their opponents they believe are like people that are actively mass retiring. I've seen people say these things, which is like it's not even remotely accurate. If you know what I mean by mass retiring, it means people that like literally will just draft a bunch of decks, and if their deck isn't like the best, most insane deck you've ever seen, they just retire and pick another one, right? That's what like mass retiring is. There are people that believe that like apparently like they think like 90% of the people playing Arena are doing that, which is just like, I mean, there's people doing that, like don't get me wrong, but it's like I believe like 90% of people are doing that. It's insane. But you mean it sounds like a streamer, you know? We're not calling out any specific streamers right now, but I mean you guys probably know already. So what's cool is if you put this death rattle in here, as long as it doesn't get hexed. If it gets hexed, we fucking lose. But put this death rattle on here. They're both really good. This is just really weak to hex too, though. So I probably do this. This is good too. These are all insanely good, right? For different reasons. Having a Reska is like really cool. The thing is, if I actually draw Seraphine, then Reska just gets overwritten. Reska's probably just not right, actually. I think we take Tyrion, actually, because this is like a play next turn.
The dragons come, and we are many.
If it gets, even though I agree with them, still, if it gets hexed, we still ban someone in chat. Whoever said it was good. Even though I agree with them, we still ban them, right? That's how it works. That seems fair. Alright, any last words? No, good. Hey, who actually timed him out? Don't time him out. Oli, thanks for following. Justice is served? That is true. Justice was indeed served, apparently. This never blows up our board, right? Ah! Alright, we did it. Dude, we have 2 hats now. What do we even do with all these hats, chat? Sell them to TF2 players. Pretty much, yeah. Remember we had more hats?
I wield the power.
We lost all our hats, chat. I'll do this rather than overdrawing. It could be better to do this, honestly, but this leaves a threat that you have to deal with, I guess. I don't know. Wait, this is the thing that's really funny. Like, Nuclear Moon Chat and YouTube chat mentioned this, but it's like, yeah, like, I don't know, man. It's like, I'm gonna make a video actually talking about this, like, very soon. Very likely, but it's like, a lot of people are very, very happy.
Trust no one.
Like, some of the things that, like, yes, it's like, if someone has, like, a base, like, this is a person, he has a base here, a power base, portrait base, card back. Like this is, they fit all the barcode signs, whatever. But like it's just they have a Chinese name that is not like a default Chinese name though. But like I don't know. A lot of people just see any account that looks like this and just automatically assume they're all barcodes. This guy just keeps fucking moving. Can you stop moving this, please? Could you just like? Can I just like? Yeah, stop. Yeah, nice. Just stop, please. Thank you. Like people are very happy to just automatically assume they're all barcodes, and it's like that's not always true. Now he's, as soon as I do that, he just moves. Should I, since he has a Chinese name, should I just start in Chinese? 你好，你最近怎么样？如果你可以听我。I don't know how to say emote in Chinese. How do I say emote in Chinese? Just give me an emote, please. 请给我 emote. Emote. You could probably just say emote straight up. There has to be a Chinese word for that, though. 你来自香港，谢谢你的 fuck, what the word for that is? I forget the word. I was like, whatever. Anyway, let me look for this. So what do? I can tar slick. I can also.
Hold on. I'm getting inspiration.
Let's do both of these.
Hear that sizzle?
We got the Seraphine. I need a dump a card. I guess I'll dump this because this is fine. I might actually get the. I might still discard actually, but whatever. I was looking for where that meant compliment, but I forget the I usually like it's kind of funny. I actually type this on my phone a lot. All these words, and like if I'm not just thinking about it without my phone, I can't actually remember the words.
What should I order?
Tarslick dehydrate. Should I just play this? Probably just play this, honestly.
Oh, I'm just following him.
That was probably lethal, actually. It was lethal if I held the Eviscerate. Oh, there's only spell damage +2. Dude, what the fuck is this gonna do now? Well, I get a Tyrion at least. I get Dehydrate, which is not great. Oh, I don't play in chat, by the way, but also, like, have I played on Asian servers? Yeah, I play on Asia, like, I play on Asia as much as I play on my home server, as much as I play on America's server. I actually primarily play on EU just because it's the easiest server. But I play on all servers. I'll just, I'm not taking any stance, but I'm just gonna, like, time. I'm not timing you guys out, but I'm just deleting as much as. Let's just move past this, please.
Scabs versus the Lich King.
All will serve me in death.
I like my battle the way I like my food. Tough.
We got a really good hand here. I can go like, so what? I go like, I can actually go swash into this. I can go swash into this, into both of these. It's kind of insane, actually.
Trust no one, not even me.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna play this instead. I mean, this game's over, right? Like, what the fuck is a Death Knight gonna do?
You have earned an eternity of torment.
But yes, do I play? I don't know, Jontron. I don't think about that much. Honestly. I mean, it's like, I'll say I find the Asian server harder than, well, especially nowadays, like, America server and Asian server are around equal
I can be very
difficulty. EU is noticeably easier. But, I mean, I don't... I'm not that interested in thinking about, like, it's like, well, is my average Chinese opponent harder? I mean, I don't know.
Put your faith in the light.
I mean, it's like, you'll see a lot of streamers that will just, like, you know, they'll see your Chinese name and they'll automatically just report it because they'll say, like, oh, this guy's a cheater, whatever, because they just see Chinese. It's like I don't know. It's like, I don't do that.
Must end.
They hacked the keyboard. Normal keyboards don't type like that. I mean, pretty much, yeah. Barcoded? Yeah, that guy, wait, that was a Chinese guy, right? Meanwhile, in, was that a Chinese? I forget. No, that wasn't actually. It'd be funny, like, there's like a thing where it's like people, imagine on the other side, people are being like, oh god, this guy has a fucking English name and he fucking beat me with this insane deck. He killed me on turn 6. He must be a cheater.
Scabs versus Valera.
Watch your back.
I like my battles the way I like my food. Tough.
Kind of funny, actually. He has characters in his name I can't read. He must be a cheater. Although most Chinese people can actually read English characters, it's just not the other way around. Do I take this? I have the tar slicks, so like having these two together seems really good, as opposed to just having a assassinate, basically. I'm kind of doing this myself. I should probably like reduce the amount of spicy commentary, but yeah. It's basically what it is, yeah. Scuttleback. Yeah, what do I do? I want to hero power this, but it's like hero power shell games like not a good turn, so I'd have to coin something anyway.
Hold on. I'm getting
I could go
inspiration.
secret passage, but all my turns suck right now. I just go like recon, right? Actually, I go recon. It's fine. Yeah, so just do this and then. So I can coin the shell game and I can... I'm not gonna overdraw, so... Mount is good, but the other two... Not exactly what I'm looking for, but okay. I mean, these are all cards that I guess... Totems could fuck everything, but like,
Candle much lighter.
decent snatch stars. I probably just don't play totems ever. How am I supposed to trigger this coerce exactly? If I give up this, I could get something that works off of this too. Just take this. I could just play this. Yeah, we could take this to actually tutor our stash in theory. I guess I'll do that. I'm not sure. I can't think of a better place, so like that seems fine.
What should I order?
The carrots play guys? Not really. I'm worried about ambush, honestly, so I might just not play anything.
Hear that sizzle? Birds up there!
I remember I was play dress if I didn't play the spell, obviously.
Reality woven.
I think it's fucking stealth. That's still fucking troll.
There's simply nothing I can do.
Thank you.
The widow embraces me.
The perfect hiding spot.
We can kill everything. It's such a weird thing where it's like I have like no minions on board, effectively, and it's just like, oh, I just see this board. I'm like, oh yeah, here's a stealth thing. And it's just like, oh yeah, no, I can kill everything, no problem. But Tarslick phase. I have Heat Wave 2. I have both of these, so
I order.
yeah, I guess I just go Tarslick, Heat Wave, right, and then I guess I play Seraphine then. I mean, I do this first, I guess, because I can.
These. Oh, I'm just borrowing them.
Hear that sizzle?
You're not getting in this way.
I probably could have killed this too, huh? I actually could have like killed this too, right? I could have just hit that and then killed this too. How's that not active yet? He plays 0 spells? Plasmas? What the fuck? He's just none of these have tribe. He played so many spells. Is it time to passage? Probably.
Class dismissed. Now time for the real lesson.
Progress. That could have been like the... I won't do it because I'm not toxic, but that could have been like the most brutal example of me holding them hostage in that game, because they would have no idea I would have lethal, right? That would have been brutal. There's some streamers who might say like, "Ha, you have the wrong fucking card back," so therefore... You be as toxic as possible to you, but... Can you bounce on them? Do we bounce? The shaman looks like a barcode. Like every opponent's had base portrait, base hero power, base card back, right? I don't know. A lot of these are not actually like this is not a Chinese name. This guy's name is Death. Like I can show you like this. Most of these have been like English names, so it's like... Should probably just kill that before something bad happens. At all costs. So what's the strategy here? Do I could like just leave this up and then Spoker it next turn. Miss all my mana this turn, or I just let him get the Divine Shields and then I Spoker all the Divine Shields basically. I'm gonna go for the Hero Power strat. That guy's a turn 3 Warlock Cavern, probably automatically lose. If I did the other play, it would have been better against Warlock Cavern, but I probably don't be a Warlock Cavern anyway. See, I mean, we can get a Seraphine. Maybe this draws a Seraphine. We got benefit from that. Actually, I can play this here, but... Probably not that good right now. Let's get drawn to try to find Seraphine, because that's what we really want, right? Things gone. What is this? This is... I didn't actually know Charge Hand was still in the game. It's been a while since I've seen one. Maybe just rip this. There's a Seraphine. It's not ideal to play Seraphine and not get to use it instantly, but... That's not in my deck? They exited time and space? Apparently, yeah. This is what we have learned. Resolve the sign. In hindsight, I should have known probably, but like also... I still complain. Can I try minis, please? Thank you. Keep doing fucking spells. I think I'm gonna die here. Toms will save us? I don't think Toms are gonna save us, actually. Wait, I'm already frozen! Alright, this game is just completely fucking broken. How fucking dumb. Alright, we got all the dumb shit, like, how does something that's already frozen get frozen? I should actually submit this as a bug, because that's just... What the fuck? How can something that's frozen be fucking frozen? It's already fucking frozen! Do you know there's no science? Did you take fucking biology class?
I like my battles the way I like my food. Ha!
Something that's frozen is already fucking frozen. It can't freeze. You cannot freeze something that's already fucking solid. It's literally science.
You don't pick the one, silly.
I would normally take the other thing, but because we have Seraphine, like, this actually seems pretty good. In 8th grade biology, and we had to dissect the shockhopper, I opted out of that. I didn't do that. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that shit.
I'm not dissecting a frog. I was like, nope, nope, nope.
Everything the light touches.
Do I have to? It's like, I have to, man. It's like, this thing just generates so many cards. It's actually a problem, right? It's like, am I supposed to, I could recon. It's like, if I recon though, I have to get something. It's not worth it, right? But no, I guess you do this. Maybe it's not even worth playing the one. Hidden gem against that thing? Well, that's why I'm pre-hitting. So we don't die immediately. I still overdraw. Secret passage, disaster, okay.
These. Oh, I'm just borrowing them.
I got nothing playable. It's maybe not bad. Let me see what I get before I complain. I got one more one-mat cards. If we could just draw a top hat, if we draw a top hat, we win. That'd be the best thing ever. If we don't draw a top hat, that sucks. Is this cheapest card or not just a card? Imagine Speak Echo, it doesn't work. No, that's just like, that's just Hearthstone. You don't have to imagine anything.
What should I order?
I'd probably just take it. The odds of getting like something, it's only if I top deck top hat in the next like 2 turns or something, and this is even remotely relevant. I'd probably just play it. Because generally with Seraphine, like, you just want to vomit stats, and that's what we do, is vomit stats.
There is no light, only power.
I'm being fucking maged by a rogue, that seems fair.
The whispers.
Hopefully we get something reasonable here. I have no idea what the fuck that thing is. Take that, I guess. Imagine like having a class in this game where you can just pick rogue and then suddenly we're just like, I don't even know what class I am. Like, what class am I? I have a lot of Warlock cards, but I also have like Death Knight cards. I also have like just, like, what class am I, chat? I don't even know. Imagine having a class where you can just pick rogue and just be every class all at the same time. Renounce Darkness? Dude, wait, what happened to Renounce Darkness? Renounce Darkness would be way cooler than whatever the fuck is going on right now. What happened to Renounce Darkness?
He's a class that is no class? Well, pretty much, because like pretty much every rogue card that's actually good, just all it does is generate cards from other classes. There are very few actually good rogue cards in Arena, at least. But also even in other modes possibly, I don't know.
Hope you don't have two left feet.
Dude, this is gonna be like the sickest, wait, I don't have the thing anymore. Do I have AoE? Where's my AoE chat? Where are my Skulkers? They don't exist anymore, it's kind of a problem. Frost Strike will bail us out, right? This doesn't do it, right? Like, I don't think like Stash does it.
What should I order?
It's probably be useful.
Stone fur is so soft. Pounce on them.
I just play this? Just kill this thing? What's it gonna do? I feel like I'm like just wasting mana and not spending all these discount credits, but they're just not that good anyways, so.
Can you feel the gift of the sun?
Like game plan, I guess it's like, it feels like with just even a remotely average draw, we would have won off tempo already, but now he might be dependent on Reconnaissance Contraband. This is the problem, is that now he has that thing, so like we could actually just be losing. I think we actually are losing. Like I have to try to beat his Scorpion. Oh, he's one off still, so he might not actually get there anyway. Good turn your play dries, that's fair actually, yeah.
My pain doesn't compare to your plague.
Hear that sizzle?
Class dismissed. Now time for feeling a shadow.
Burn that bear!
Magically, his way closer than it should be. I mean, it just, like, it depends on his RNG, on his fucking... If he gets a Scorpion, then it depends on the RNG on the Scorpion.
I brought my bargain club!
And this doesn't seem like what he needed, so... Collapse basically kills him, right? At least he kills him. Like, even if he got like a dirty rat, he still dies. Dirty rat must still be core, right? I assume it's still in. I haven't seen it in like forever, but actually I saw one like a couple days ago. It's core, right? I think it's core. Alright, let me go rest my fast creature. Hang on, back commit. Don't go too far. Dude, every time it's like, remember when there were queues that lasted more than 5 seconds? What card? Dirty Rat. But yeah, I think Dirty Rat. Like I've seen a few actually. It's pretty recently. It's like they have like they just the maximum priority must be just like every key being insta Q.
Don't worry, I'm not picky.
There must be no balance of Qs at all. You must just always just hit like anyone that has like within like 6 wins of you. Q into it. Anyway, be right back. Can you ask why I don't keep backstabbing going second? I don't keep backstab a lot in general because like I want to find like double agent and stuff. Just more powerful plays. Because keeping backstab going second is it depends if you already have what you want, you would like keep a backstab, but it's like in general it's like it's almost like you're trying to die slowly rather than actually win, essentially.
Trust no one, not even me.
What should I order?
Backstab is good and people like Raptors too. There's an argument for it because like they do like to play this one too, so they actually have Raptors in this class. And that's one thing, but
Double cross!
I mean, forcing removal here should be strong in theory. It's just not. Now we would really want.
The perfect hiding spot.
Yeah, it's weak.
Burn that bits!
That's a lot of cards. That's a lot of cards we can copy.
are never truly gone.
I still rip this first, right? Do this, Ball Spire's next turn with whatever the havoc I can. Eventually, we don't like a Skulker. We'll get AoE or something to deal with his infinite healing. This card is just like a fucking win condition. It's insane. He gets his back. It never do anything? Well, it will eventually. I need to have fan knives or something.
Hold on. I'm getting inspiration.
Where else would that go? I'm gonna grab beverage, be right back. That's kind of a problem.
A little something I whipped up.
I should keep priming Rodden, I guess. You ever play this first?
Hold on. I'm getting inspiration.
I can actually just like keep priming Rodden until I die. The problem is I'm gonna die eventually. Yeah, but he like heat wave, it's really good. Not quite. So useful though.
That sizzle? My shiny.
Take 6 beer bomb? True.
Yeah, I just got Twitch DM'd by a Chinese catfish. A catfish.
A little something I whipped up.
What's funny about a lot of the catfishes with Chinese is that they also ask for like the app. They ask for like for you to DM you on the app that Chinese people don't use. That's the thing that's really funny about it. They'll talk in Chinese and they'll tell you to add them on Line, which fucking no Chinese people use Line. It's really funny actually. They probably don't understand that.
What should I order?
WeChat or Weibo, those are the ones that Chinese people use way more. Yeah. I might have to go like just tar slick eviscerate to kill the threats and then just play those and hope for the best. But, like, I don't think I can stay on this forever. Line is popular in Taiwan. That's true, actually. That is true, because people in Taiwan don't want to use WeChat, because WeChat's heavily regulated by the government and things, and also... I don't know, spied on and stuff. It's actually a really funny thing you can do on WeChat, is that you can actually just, like... If you say anything that the Chinese government wouldn't like on WeChat, you'll get... Your WeChat will not exist anymore. It's kind of funny, actually. I haven't actually done that myself though. I should do it, but I also don't want to like. I also don't want to delete my own. I should make one just to do that. Cause I'm pretty sure it's true, but I haven't actually done it. WeChat becomes MeChat, you get shadow banned. You don't get shadow banned, they do ban you like very directly from what I've seen.
What lurks in the
Because it's one of those things where it's just like you just don't like talk about like, you know, you don't talk about like Tiananmen Square like 30 years ago or certain things like that, you know. When was that? Like 40 years ago? How long ago was that? 40 years ago? Probably, maybe it was 40, 50 years ago. Or just certain things that happen in like the west side of China right now. 1989. Yeah, 35 years ago. Okay. There are just certain things like that that it's like you start talking about, you will actually just get your account deleted. Didn't the U.S. government try to get the TikTok CEO to talk with Tiananmen Square? They might have tried. I don't know. I'm not familiar with that exactly. They could try to do a lot of things. Oh, the TikTok CEO, he's like Singaporean, right? That was the thing about the Singaporean. Yeah, he was like, bro, I'm Singaporean. Yeah, I'm familiar with what you're talking about, yeah. He's like, bro, I'm Singaporean. What the fuck? And they're asking him, it's like, bro, are you sure you're not involved with the Chinese Communist Party? It's like, bro, I'm not from fucking China. What's wrong with you? I mean, there are probably a fair number of senators that do not know the fucking difference between Singapore and China. A lot of there is a. I mean, what percentage of Americans? I would bet a large percentage of Americans think Singapore is like a province of China. A lot of Americans would think that. Like, not just like. I would bet it would be like over 50% of Americans would just think that. The fact that he buffed this thing, oh my god. Yeah, I saw the clip where, like, I don't think I watched it, but like I saw the clip where he was just saying, like, bro, it's like, I'm Singaporean, what the fuck? How well do I know Carparian? I met him at TwitchCon once, but I have never really talked to him at all. So his hand is literally all randomly generated bullshit. Surely none of it is an answer to this, right? I don't know what the fuck. There's no strategy in this game anymore, so just whatever. You're thinking lots of cores. Good thing most of his cards, like almost his entire hand, is not rogue cards, right? It's randomly generated cards from other classes, so unless it's a fucking priest card that just happened to generate it, he can't actually kill this, right? Oh no, he tries to generate the priest card to counter it. Young says Singapore's just mirror China. Yeah, I've been to Singapore. Singapore's nice. Singapore's really nice. They also they fucking cane you if you chew gum there, which is another thing, but this is, you can kind of understand why, right? But at the same time, it's a little extreme. Fun fact, I actually chewed gum there. But we don't talk about that. Did I say something? I didn't say anything. What are you guys talking about? International criminal? True. Legitimately, I didn't know about that before I went there. And let's just say I got lucky. I could have very much gotten caned. Like don't ask me what I did at Tiananmen Square in 1989. I mean, that was before my birth, but also true. It's kind of funny to do. I don't chew gum very much, but it's just, that was one of the times I just happened to. Also, I never did, by the way. If the Singaporean government's here, you have the wrong guy. Also, I hope their statute of limitations are over by now. That was like at least 7 years ago, maybe. Surely. I'm gonna get myself in deep shit, Joe.
If I go to Singapore and I disappear forever, you guys remember me. Remember me as a peacekeeper, chat. One of the actually funny things is because like I had no idea, and I was like in, I don't know if it was an Uber or something, but I was like a taxi or an Uber or something, and like the guy saw me chewing gum and he was like fucking terrified by it, and I didn't know at the time. I realized after the fact, I was like, oh, that was why. So it was actually really funny once I realized that, because I realized that while I was still in the country, and I was like, oh. Because they will literally, like, if you're not familiar, like, they will literally beat you. Like, the police there will literally just, like, beat you with a cane. If you're chewing gum in public. Or ever. Like, if they find out, like, they will literally beat you. They will just... It's better than if you do any illegal drug, because if you have an illegal drug, they'll probably execute you. But like, if it's gum, they'll only beat you. So, because you will actually, like, if you smoke weed there, they will literally kill you.
I like my battles the way I like
For
my
example,
food.
like,
Tough.
they take it seriously. What if it's weed gum? Then they also probably kill you.
Wrangling whelps is harder than it looks.
You chew nicotine gum? How would they know the difference, though? Come on, kill this. I think I will, actually. It's like 2 Tarsucks isn't that useful. Guys, rain coming. There's no way it's right now. This would be the most hilarious time for that to happen. What I'm talking about. You got ties with the raid. What's up? We were not talking about. This is. It was not related to you, by the way. But like, appreciate the raid. How are you doing, Ties? Appreciate the raid. How are you doing? We were just not talking about illegal things in other places. That was just not a thing. We would never talk about such a thing. Like, what are you guys talking about? Like, that's crazy. Who would ever talk about that? But appreciate it. You don't know Ties, by the way. I mean, I imagine everyone knows Ties already, but check him out. Great creator of various modes. There's a lot of, like, former world champion, right? Very obviously very amazing player. You should definitely know him already, but check him out. But what am I supposed to do about this? I probably just play this, I guess. So like, this is gonna get frozen, right? So I just chill. I think it's gonna be a free. I think it's gonna be a free thing. Appreciate all the first time chats and all the follows as well. Welcome. Arena Pog from Ties? Exactly, right? Arena's been popping off. So. It's been pretty awesome. We're just gonna have to chill for a while, right? Like, that's just. I mean, I could
Your own pan.
trigger the freezing, but does that really help me?
Get your own pan.
Get your own pen.
Get your own pan. Get your own pan. Get your own pan.
True. To get their own pen. I can go this and this otherwise, but I think I want to play this instead. I would like to play this, but it's
What
just...
should I order?
Trust no one. Not even me.
Hear that sizzle?
I think we just chill for now. What a wholesome stream? Exactly, a wholesome stream. This is a family friendly stream? Exactly right. Appreciate all the happy partner anniversary messages as well. Yeah, it is apparently our partner anniversary. So. That's a pretty good play drive. I'm still worried about the bait and switch, but I guess if it's bait and switch, we just can't. I mean, we can just kill it anyway.
Double crust.
So bait and switch would have triggered, right? I'm pretty sure.
Crust.
Should check this first. I wish I had spells that actually did something. It'd be really nice if I had spells that actually did something. This might be useful later though. And this is gonna get bigger is the problem. Like I'm actually just gonna die to this. If I hit it. Conductivity 777s. True.
Hear that sizzle?
I have a problem, like we're just gonna die, right?
Stone fur, so soft.
Okay, well we didn't hit this, which is good. We're still dead is the problem, but a bunch of fucking spooters, man. Spooters! I kinda need to kill that. I should steal this if I can. I'm actually kind of somehow equalizing, which is kind of hilarious, but also interesting. I should steal this, but like I can't steal it because he doesn't have anything else big enough. So I don't know. This turn I probably just kill this. I don't need to kill. I don't need to do it this turn probably. Probably just go like. Should I have connectivity? Connectivity channel grip? I mean, oh god. I mean, I have to, right? I think I have a moral responsibility at this point, actually, now that I've noticed that I can do this. RNG take the wheel. I have a moral obligation at this point, right? Pretty sure I have a moral obligation. Do I clear first? I could like play this.
Hear that sizzle?
I'll clear first and then I'll take my moral obligation here. Okay. This didn't exactly work how I was hoping for. Like, it's probably better to just play this, but, you know. Wait, Sphere of Sapiens, dude. This thing's OP. Look at this thing. It's like 5 hero powers. It's like 2.5 hero powers, but you know. What do I do now? Do I just take the clear? And then play this, and then... I don't want to take more damage, but it's probably fine, because it just...
What lurks in the
I'm actually not taking damage anymore. Grab out my weapon. Yeah, it'll be fine. As soon as he plays a threat, we steal it, and then we'll be fine, right? We'll be okay.
Who is next on the chopping
That's a threat. Okay, we can still just steal that. Let's see what happens here.
Legacy will be reduced to ashes.
I don't know if that's better or worse than something that kills this. Probably worse, actually. Worse for us, but it's fine. Just steal his thing.
Just no one. Not even me.
Think we ever get punished for filling our board? Never, right? Surely? Not like he's gonna, like... Knowing Arena, it would be like he would just generate the Shaman full AoE clear, full AoE freeze, and then we would just lose somehow. That's what happens to Arena. Every class generates everything from every class. But it didn't happen there. Cool. Did someone say Kolst's birthday? Pretty much, yeah. Does a bug cause a spear to be drastically more likely discovered and used for Rune of Darkness and non-Death Knight class? Well, you can't get Death Knight cards from Rune of Darkness if you have a weapon that's actually discoverable from your own class. So,
Versus Scarlet.
what's the record number of views in this channel? Well, we got rated by Summit once, so it's like 11,000 or something. But we are currently at like our second highest ever, so that's really cool.
Me have bags for you.
Perfect can be good too, but it kind of works out with the double agent really well. Maybe we get another one. I could also just do this. It's bumped to make sure we can kill it off, I guess. I don't care about taking like extra damage or whatever.
Just no one. Not even me.
The loss will be mourned, and you.
Double agent beast. Oh yeah, we don't actually have a beast to draw, but so that made it worse, but it's still good. We get the copy there. Let's go face. Probably. Yellow. Seems like having Beast and Rogue's important. Pretty true, actually. Oh my god. Wait, that's already active? What the fuck did you do already? I just eulogize her. So I can do this and this already works really well. I don't have that much of a choice, right? I guess I start with this and see what happens. It's not that useful. This should work, right? Because like the order should go like this death roll should happen and then the other one does, so like it should work. I've never done it before, but I mean science, right? Yeah. Always trust science, chat. Remember, science will never betray you. It's very important. Always trust science. Remember when we had a board?
Put your faith in the light.
Might not be worth pushing that 1 damage, actually, but yeah. So, I mean, if Tyrion doesn't die, we probably win anyway, so. Why is he not pre-hitting, bro? Come on. Come on, pre-hit, bro. Come on. Come on. Okay. I like that, actually. On this. This isn't really what I want. First of all, because it's not active right now, but second of all, it's like I don't need value. I just want to get like tempo to just not die, right? Healing would be like way better than this. But I mean, I'm not gonna complain too much. This is just activated actually. It's really cool. I like it now, suddenly. Maybe I should have killed this first, actually. I probably should have killed this first, actually. Okay. I regret nothing.
Gaze into the horizon.
This takes double damage if I trade here. I'm definitely not trading those. I probably just don't trade this because I take double damage here anyway. It's probably just better. Push base, I guess. I don't think anything we does matters at this point, so. You never seen Recon do anything? Recon doing insane things has been a meta for a very long time. Actually. It's been very good for a long time. I think it existed before Contraband Stash, right? I don't think, or at least before Contraband Stash was like meta in Arena at least. Pretty good for a long time. Ooh, a Skulker. Geronimo! He's dead, John. Got him! Next. Next! Contraband Stash into Ralgor. It's the wrong order, though. We had to increase the play winner at Ralgor, let's be honest, right? Had a moral responsibility. Sometimes the morals are like what's really important, John. Right? Gotta make sure to do that.
Versus Valera.
Watch your back.
I like my battles the way I like my food. Tough.
No idea what those words mean. As are bad, we have a barcode, nice. I could have coined this, but
My shiny.
I smell gold in their waters.
I'm sure he's gonna pre-hit this because you're gonna hit there anyway. I might be wrong actually. Ooh, we got Seraphine, okay. I haven't had Seraphine in a very long time. I don't want death. I'm not afraid of. I'm not gonna want to AoE right now. I think I take death. Is there a way to play around Yogg location? No. Technically speaking, like, not going all in on one minion, like, slightly helps maybe, but, like, realistically, no, there's nothing you can do. You just have to hope it doesn't troll you. Do I actually... I think I go double agent, coin, shell game into Seraphine, right? Seems more logical right now. I guess I should have played shell game first, but... This is not supposed to generate nothing but spells! I mean, realistically, against Yogg location, you're just like... You play as good of a game as... You play as good of a board as you can. You just hope it doesn't troll you, right? There's nothing to play around because it's completely random, basically.
Much lighter.
He's right at 4. Completely fucked, right? I don't even do. Such an RNG Fiesta. Well, I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with barcodes, but this is like this is a straight up barcode we're up against, unfortunately. So this is just like not a fair game. I mean, I have a YouTube video about it, but like essentially,
Trust no one, not even me.
this is someone that this is a like just this is a default name, default portrait, default hero power base, default card back, and all these things. This is someone that basically bought their account. Unfortunately, like it's just someone that bought their account and they mass retired for this deck. You don't see these too often. Like a lot of people will accuse anyone. Some people will say that these happen way more often than they do. But like this is like we're at 10-1, and this is someone that clearly did it. This is just someone that mass retired for their deck. So makes it difficult to beat them. They haven't played a strong card that isn't strong yet. Yeah, I mean, he has like, this would probably be this would probably be like... Okay. Play an inactive Fiesta. This would be like an insanely strong deck.
Incredible.
It's pretty nice we get this at least. The thing about barcodes is that they generally are very bad at the game. So...
Incredible.
Yeah, shut up. Please. It does make them more beatable than they should be. So you always have a chance. Thanks for that light. An interesting turn.
I'm getting inspiration.
Yeah, actually, I should take Secret Passage, right? Because, like, Secret Passage will... Once we play Seraphine... Be really good. I lose this, but...
Hear that sizzle?
Please. Oh, I'm just following you.
I don't have time. I need to just do this.
Before the storm.
If you think your opponent is a barcode, you don't always want to like automatically assume anyone being a barcode, but at least this is a pretty clear barcode. So it's like, if you think your opponent's a barcode, you want to try to end the game as quickly as possible. It's the general strategy, right? Like, you assume they have a much better deck than you. You just need to try to kill them as fast as possible, basically. That's what you actually do to combat it. I could just rip Secret Passage. I probably rip Secret Passage. Yeah, I don't know. These cards just aren't that useful right now. Could I please get fucking minions? Get actual dog shit. Okay, that's awesome. I better play something. I wish I could take Tyrion, but... May just die still. Just when there's so much pressure because their cards are so much better than ours. We may still get there. I mean, we'll maybe stabilize here. I mean, you are theoretically stabilized. I just play like this, coerce, trade. This is a beast. I can also do that. I can instead of playing this, I could do like a lot of other things. Let's do a lot of other things instead of playing an 8/8, I guess. It's helpful. I'm gonna put this here anyway. Let's just do this now. I mean, as long as he doesn't silence this, which is very rare in Arena right now. It's pretty rare something gets silenced, so. Here's this thing. I actually kind of forgot about the fact that you already did that. Appreciate all the follows from people new, by the way. If you're not familiar with me, but I should mention we do arena stuff here generally. Most of the time. Sometimes we do other stuff, but arena is what we usually do here. Arena has been popping off lately, so. No, you just duplicate the board, right? I think I do this. I have to do this first, right? Because otherwise I run out of board space. Otherwise I have to trade like something off. See this first. I don't even know what the order is, but it doesn't really. I don't think it really matters, right? I should get double snack.
My hand is too full.
I'm out for safety. I don't think we have the luxury of doing that. I guess I could have in theory. Double fucking stash. But it doesn't matter, right?
I get
We beat the barcode! This is what you do. They have like way, you know, he ended the game with 10 fucking cards in hand, right? Like this is what you have to do against the barcodes, right? You just try to, you have to pressure them, because if you give them time, they will beat you. You just have to apply pressure, try to win that way. That's literally just what you have to do. That was really close, but you know. What was the deck rating in that deck, by the way? It was actually pretty low. Rogues usually score low. Yeah, they do. That was a. They actually only scored like they scored way lower than we actually have. Surprisingly low. I'm just thinking, it's like, do I keep? I think I toss these. I don't report. I don't report very often. Like the thing is like I have to be really high certainty to actually report, to be honest. I don't report. I report like once a stream, probably. I don't report very often. The thing is that I think like people tend to overestimate how many there are actually, but that last one was pretty blatant. Like I could report them, but
skies, hear our plea.
I mean, I could report that one. I mean, that one is definitely a barcode, but. To do this. If you're like an 11-win game, a lot of times you can just like win off of like just aggro pushes like this. Actually, I found. We have to hope that secret passage gives us a good play next turn, and hope we don't get AoE'd. If those two things happen, we win automatically. So very nice. Fuck me.
Trust no one, not even me.
It's not like we spent that much resource to do that, so we're still in a good spot. It's just. Oh, you also we forced him to not. We actually forced him to have an off curve, which is somewhat nice, but. Oh my god, we fucking ruined. Okay. We probably passage next turn, right? Do you ever stick up instead? I'm not sure if like passage is not really gonna give me anything I want, I feel like.
Hold on. I'm getting inspiration.
Stick up in the 6-drop, well that's not playable. If you get the well actually you know you can't get that one. You're talking about like the priest one, right? The priest one would be really good. Get the priest one. You also can't discover the 6. But like the priest one would be good. Just play this now, I guess. Passage might have been better, I don't know. So it could be in the 6-drop or 7, you meant 6. How does that make any sense? I don't understand how that made any sense. How would I? Okay. I'm just confused by how I would have interpreted that way. Okay. The Legion's good, but I think I should just play all these first. I mean, I know what you mean in hindsight, but it's like there's a certain meta of how you like communicate messages into chat, and it's just like that was like very much anti to what would have like possibly made sense for me to interpret it in the right way that you intended. Like, you don't just say into a 6 to say, like, into 6 corpses. Like, that's just not how it works. Like, into a 6 very much means, like, into a 6 mana card. It's just how you communicate things. Like, into 6 corpses, like, yeah, that's just, like, completely off radar.
Trust no one, not even me.
I was hoping to get like a better Troll Centurion, but we're gonna do this and then we just have to play Rune and hope it fails us out. That's kind of bad for us. At least we don't have to worry about it killing our own board. Good. It's also good. Ah.
Brothers, Hodir summons us.
So we got Troll Centurion. And then what else do I do? What is this gonna do? I kill my own board?
Give me your best shot.
Yeah, we're doing this. It's just. I'm at the mercy of the RNG here. There's nothing I can really do, right? Play Plagiarize. I'd rather. I'd rather get out of range of certain things. Unfortunately, it didn't help much. I gained 1 health though, which could actually matter in theory. Could heal the high main to play on chorus. The chorus would be comboed, it wouldn't help. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Plagiarize was better. Kills damage main by default? Does it? It shouldn't. That would be a bug if it did. Because it really shouldn't. Combos any minion? Well, it was comboed because we played other cards that turn. Like, they actually care whether or not you played cards that turn is the thing.
Hold on. I'm getting inspiration.
Is Rune higher percent? Probably. We also have the Firelands portal. I don't remember if the Firelands portal was played or not. I don't think we played it, right?
Hold on. I'm getting in.
Oh no, we probably do this. Like, to be honest, I don't really know. It was from Rune. Okay, we probably do this anyway, right?
Hear that sizzle?
Okay, well, he died, so that's helpful. Yes! Or we died. It's possible we died. It's also possible we died, actually, but it's pretty hard to die to your own rune at 11 health or 9 health or whatever. Yes! And if you're watching us on YouTube, hit all the buttons, the like button, the subscribe button, the comment button, all these things as our opponent is slowly dying. Welcome up. Welcome to all the Ties viewers as well. Yeah, we have a lot of these kind of runs on YouTube as well, which you can check out. A lot of people on YouTube already are. In the future, it's cool because like we get to connect the past to the future right now. It's pretty awesome. Yeah. This was. I don't know. This deck was better than I expected. Honestly, it's like Seraphine didn't do that much, honestly, right? So, I mean, we have a lot of reconnaissance and double agents and stuff. Like, there were a lot of really good things in this deck, to be fair. This was the second highest rated deck we had today, so it was pretty good. But yeah. 12-1 was a good result for this deck. Golden common 2-pack, 250 gold. Worst possible result. If you like those results, comment about them on YouTube. Yeah, bye-bye. 250 gold. It had to be a golden. Could it at least be a golden rare? Like, please? But anyway. Alright, we'll do one more, I guess. I probably shouldn't, but YOLO. Oh, we got Warlock now. Let's do a Warlock. I mean, I have to, right? I don't know if that's correct over Barrel Brim, but I don't have a choice, right? I'm actually gonna take Stone Drake just to try and make the Jiraxis work, even though I would normally probably take the other card. Let's take a fracking. Ooh, oh my god. Wait, what? What? Why are both the excavates against each other? I don't like this card that much, to be honest. I'd rather have Smokestack, I think. Actually rigged. No, this card's winner is terrible. It's actually harder to get removal in this class versus AoEs. So I'm gonna go for the Siphon. Siphon used to be a much weaker card than Infestation, but Infestation also got, or Siphon also got buffed, so. Appreciate Vero City. I like this card, not as much in this class. What the fuck is this? These are both really good. Tendril might be better, but I don't know. I'll go for this, I guess. Let's grab some more healing for the Jiraxis, I guess. I like Hellhound a lot. If you could summon Jiraxis from hand, good one thing, but gotta take Gem Tosser. Gem Tosser is OP as hell. How about Waste Remover? To discard a Jiraxis naturally. I'll go with Tender now. Could have had 3 Tenders. Why does every time I get a Jiraxis deck, I get multiple Waste Removers that I'm forced to take? I'm gonna discard my Jiraxis every time. No, my Excavates too. I should I forgot to do this actually. Let me put these win rates up. I am looking at like win rates from it's called Arena Tracker, the tool I use. People are wondering, but Monstrum's really good if you have Sludge on Wheels. Sludge on Wheels got nerfed in offering rate recently in Arena to balance Arena, so you don't see it as much. I think I'll take a Line Dance Partner over it because of that. Otherwise, I might not. Let's grab one of these. It's another Excavate. We got 3 Excavates now. Sludges are nerfed, Excavate is nerfed. What does Warlock do now? They still go for the same things, they just don't get it as consistently. Don't want Disciple, I don't think it's very good. I still want this. This Enforcer. I could take a School Spirits technically, but like I'd take a Abyssal because School Spirits just isn't that good. Take Spawn of Deathwing to give us another chance to discard Jiraxis for the memes. Take a Runefield Golem. Shoot. What do I take? Fuck. Do I take Infestation? I might take Infestation just for variety versus the Abyssal. Maybe. Spawn of Deathwing is the best card. I might take Spawn, but like discarding my Jiraxis that many times is a little dangerous, right? Because you're just like really asking for it at that point. If you discard Jiraxis gets activated, no. It's gone. Maybe you take Infestation for variety here just to have like one of each, basically. Knowing this game, you just randomly generate like a Highlander card somehow. It would help. Having options is actually good. You can try it, I guess. I want this because we had 2 Waste Removers, but this is the 4th Excavate too. Oh god. Oh, that's brutal. It's actually you actually have to take the Disposal System here, right? Like it's actually not even close, I think. I actually don't think it's close. Oh, why do they have to do this to us? Like, having these Waste Removers actually activate. We have a Fracking too. We have 3 cards that have no activation. Like, we have to take this. We don't have Sludges. Well, that's the point. Is like, we don't have Sludges, so we have to take the Sludges, right? Like, that's actually the point. Yeah, you agree. Yeah, it's like we have to take this. Yeah. Ooh, a Merle Holmes. I haven't had one of these in a long time. The other 2 options were bad, so. Mind Apocalypse is supposed to be good. I never had it. I don't really buy that card so much as far as it being good, but I could be wrong. Mind Apocalypse is like, it's good in certain decks, I think, but you don't just take it just because it's good or whatever. You want it in certain decks, basically. Yeah, as Robo said in chat too, it's like 2 Sludges better. Like, literally having the Sludges, we're going to be able to activate them always, so it's like, it's actually Like, I'd rather have the snake technically because it heals, but like, it's way easier to activate the sludges than it is to actually activate the snake. That's part of the problem, right? Like, I'd rather have the snake technically, but it's just not gonna happen nearly as often.
Don't have grapes. Use some sludge.
When they dumb down Murloc, this is oh, I should probably mention this for people that are coming in from Ty's channel, but like this is a different Murloc Holmes because this is actually a duels treasure. The 30th pick of every arena draft is a duels treasure. So this is actually a duels treasure. This is not the same Murloc Holmes that you see in Constructed or you used to see in Constructed. I don't think anyone's ever played one in like a year, but like it's not the same card. And so a lot of the duels treasures are actually present in arena now. I've done a tier list of duels treasures. I haven't published it yet. I will probably record it in the next couple of days. I wanted to do it a while ago, but I just haven't been motivated to do YouTube stuff recently, so I will probably do it this week though at some point. I don't know when. At this point, I'm a little backlogged on YouTube stuff, so. So what am I supposed to do? Like, he's probably... Hopefully he fucks it. Let's see what he does here. I probably just trigger it, right? It's not getting better is the issue. I knew it was snipe. Maybe I should have actually after I tested the other option. Could have suspected it. Maybe I should have actually suspected that. I'm not sure if that was right or not to play around snipe there. It might have been though. It may have actually been right. I'm kind of curious. I'm not sure. Like a lot of it's very possible. I think a lot of arena players don't like the state of arena right now, but it's very possible like a lot of non-arena players actually like the state of arena right now. So I'm kind of curious about that. There's a lot of non-arena players that might actually like arena a lot more than normal arena. That's very possible. Because it's not a good meta for arena tryhards, basically. But doesn't necessarily mean it's a overall bad meta. Right? Let's see what happens here. Play this in buff. Depends on who the audience is, right? No, Draxus. Is there a free tool overlay that you recommend that helps with your draft? We have the tracker commands. I use Arena Tracker, which shows it just shows HS replay win rates, basically. That's one I use. Let's play the 8, or do I... What am I even looking for? Like, what Abyssal? Abyssal would be not even that good, actually. I'd want, like, Infestation? Keep a guy alive? I mean, I don't even need to keep my guy alive, to be honest. I don't know, let's just play the 8 and smack this. Okay. Dude, every card at the bottom was really good. Ah! Yeah, I think the meta was really good in Arena. Like, I really liked... I don't want to say I really liked the last meta, but like I really liked, relative to this one, I liked the last meta because it was... There was a lot less Discover RNG type stuff that were deciding games. There's a lot more of that now. The games that are not coming down to just someone discovering an excavate or something, or drawing an excavate in the late game or whatever, are pretty good, but so many games come down to just someone, whether or not someone draws their 4th excavate, or discovers their 4th excavate, or discovers a connectivity for their excavate, or that kind of thing. That feels worse. But it would help if that kind of thing was removed, but otherwise...
No one's going to believe this.
I don't know, Arena's been in a pretty good state lately, so... This guy really roped himself out of his mind. So I guess Sludge here. Oh, I don't get Sludge because I trade this off. Yeah, okay. I can fracking into that Sludge whenever I want. Keep that in mind. Wasn't the Lactus go and made the last meta stale pretty quickly? I mean, I never felt like it got... The last meta got stale, personally. But the last meta, it's like, there were so many balance changes. Like, the classes on top changed constantly. So, like, I don't feel like what... What do you mean got stale? That was an extremely not stale meta, in my opinion. But... like the top classes were changing a lot. I think I'll save the Sludges. Just use this instead. I like armor. Sludge did start last meta. Yeah, Sludges became a problem last meta, but... The thing that was really funny is Arena was perfectly balanced before the Sludge buff, and the Sludge buff made it imbalanced. That was the really funny thing. Like, there was like 3 days in between when the Arena really got balanced, and then they buffed Sludges and broke Arena. There was like there was a couple days in between those two changes. Arena was actually like perfectly balanced. I don't think it matters what I do, to be honest.
Let's wreak some havoc.
We actually have lethal through Deathwing, so. He actually hated the Demon Hunter Wolf thing. The thing is that like, the reason I did not hate the Demon Hunter Wolf thing was because my win rate against Demon Hunter was like 90%. And my win rate as Demon Hunter was also close to 90%. Because it's like, it was actually very skillful. When you know the whole game operates around Wolf, you can actually play around it. Like, if you're playing as a Demon Hunter or you're playing as a Demon Hunter and your game plan is not entirely built around turn 6, you're fucking up really bad. And if you really plan the entire game around turn 6, you would almost always win. Whether you're the opponent or the player of Demon Hunter, you would almost always win. So, it's just most people don't. They just like kind of play. You found it very hard. Yeah, if they had like more than 3, if they had 3 or more wolves, you just lost. Like that's the 10%, right? I said I had a 90% win rate. If they had 4 wolves, they win. But if they had less than 3 wolves, you would almost always win if you just played around the wolves. That was the thing.
Gul'dan versus Thrall.
This guy's Cho'Gall.
For Doomhammer, I am darkness incarnate. Challenge me at your peril.
Because no matter what you do, if they have 4 wolves, you lose. Like this, you move on, right? But
Who goes there?
this can't activate now.
Private Shorty reporting for duty.
Let me see a coin. I could have coined. This is probably better to coin this actually.
Nobody attack me.
Okay, well now I can play this. Did I do this first though?
Who's a good tentacle?
I can do this first. Yeah, I probably should have actually coined the. I should have coined this thing last turn. Probably. I actually would have gotten countered for that. No. He only played 4 damage. Yeah, I should have coined that last turn.
Knowledge of man shall not fail.
That's really good for us. What the fuck?
Hope you don't have 2 left feet.
Apparently, I should have pre-traded. I guess I should have. It's so hard to play around the tendrils, right? I guess I should have. It's weird because it's like it plays into a lot of things, right? I don't know. You can't like play around those things. Whatever. Because they're just like so random, right? It's like you have no fucking idea what they're gonna do. Ah, yes, the perfect answer, nice. Oh, I wasn't expecting to tap into Jiraxis with that.
The master is free.
Whatever. We'll find a way to live. I have some healing, so it's like it should be possible in theory, right?
Give me your best shot.
It wants us to have all the healing. If I take this 8 and just heal and then just be fine? Probably, right? Like, it's obviously what it wants us to, but we're gonna heal, so... It's fine. I don't think I tap, though, right? Just don't tap. I'll take that. I should probably not do this in the wrong order. That would definitely help this. That would help the play to not do that in the wrong order. That's insane. I don't think I take another 10. I mean, not that I couldn't, but it definitely seems ill-advised, yeah. You only get like a 4-drop there. Taking 10 for a 4-drop, yeah. When you're at 14, yeah, I mean, if I was at like 24, maybe. Probably would have if I was at 24, but. Why is this discounted? Oh, just this thing. Pickle's so lethal, right? Shit is a little off. Discount's actually annoying. No, I didn't have lethal with this already. Even if I had it in my hand, it still wasn't. Oh my god, we're still dying. Oh my god. You faced Jiraxis. Inferno! You could play Smokestack and lose a 6-6 to push 7, but it's probably not worth losing a 6-6. I don't know, if he has a tumbling in his hand, it's worth losing a 6-6 to push 7, but he probably doesn't have that usually. Just a dude with the prime sub. Appreciate it. Very much appreciate the support. Taking $5 out of Jeff Bezos' pocket. Using your prime sub on Twitch. A very excellent decision. Really the best decision you can make, actually. Doing your part to delay his trip to the moon, very important. You guys remember when we were not Jiraxis in this game? And then we were Jiraxis? Welcome to Arena. We're ending the game as the same hero as you started? It's abnormal. Not really abnormal, but happens sometimes.
Gul'dan versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I am darkness incarnate. Challenge me at your peril.
Wrangling whelps is harder than it looks.
Alright, let's put this guy down. We can go forage and one drop next turn no matter what happens. Probably what we'll do. He is well protecting his Wrangler. Isn't that so friendly of him? Point a barcode. They don't have a barcode name. Some guys do like to go for the every opponent is a barcode strat, and if you want to go for that, then sure. My opponent is doesn't have golden hair power, so therefore they must be a barcode. I'll just show like it's like very much not a barcode name. Any barcode could technically change their name, but I don't know. A lot of people just like to see any account that's like possibly a barcode and assume it's a barcode, which is they can do what they want, but it's like their false positive rate might be like 80-90%, you know, but it is what it is.
Hope you don't have two left feet. Private Shorty reporting for
I'm gonna play a bunch of these and then surely I'm not gonna walk back and my board is not gonna be blown up, chat. Right. Okay, that actually went like much better than expected. That's pretty cool. Play a greedy pickaxe, really? Okay. You don't see that card very much. Big spell, but like he only gets to play like a 7 or an 8. Like, doesn't really matter, right? I kind of wish I could kill this off. Guys, remember when I had a board? Up on my board, Sean. What is he hitting at? I guess he had a mana.
Nobody run from me!
This is my third game. I've already discarded Jiraxis twice. I did play Jiraxis the second time, right? The last game. You win some, you lose some, right? Kind of how it goes. How do you not hit the Imp King boss once? Okay, we're actually losing now. The fuck? This thing just like... It sniped our 6-3, did not hit this once.
The cold can't stop me, neither can you.
GDQ? What is GDQ? Games in quick. Oh yeah. So.
Got cold feet.
Can I actually kill him because he has this giant fucking life steal though? Probably not. More life steal. We wanna build a fuck man. It drains all your soul and freezes you to death mentally. I'm probably supposed to trade this. I kinda need to hope to get lucky though. Not very likely though. It's not that unlikely, but it's pretty unfavored. No, trading here is like pretty damn hideous.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
We may just need to. It's not very likely, but it was not unlikely to not kill all of them. You could have killed 2 at least. If we got that luck, then we probably would have left one up, even with trading the 6-2, so we still made the right plays, I guess. He's actually just dead, though. Even more, we made the right play. We got horrendously unlucky, and we won anyway. Boom! Next! Who can withstand our incredibly unlucky RNG? Ties raid us and plundered our innocent village. That's pretty accurate, yeah. I mean, he plundered our village with even more innocent. An even more innocent village. We're very welcome here. We appreciate that. I agree.
Challenge me at your peril.
Ties viewers are not innocent? Should we do a poll? I don't know if this is factually accurate. Let's do a poll. Are Ties viewers innocent? Yes or no?
Hope you don't have two left feet.
And the no's are winning by a lot. I'm learning a lot about Ties viewers today.
Little claims the Kolst mine.
That's funny, because I have this thing. I should probably actually do this, right? Pretty good siphon. Do we just take that siphon? I think we take this siphon and then do the waste remover later. Really, 100% of the viewers, 100% of the voters say that Ties viewers are not innocent. So this we have learned. Oh my god! I think Waste Remover just deals with that. So. Why do I have 2 drafted legendaries? I don't have 2 drafted legendaries. This is a duels treasure. Every arena deck gets 1 drafted legendary and 1 drafted duels treasure currently. So that's why. There's no detecting. Yeah, there's no detecting in this detective Murloc Holmes. Yeah, I know. He's just the taxman Murloc. Exactly right. It might be better to save the sludge for burn, but it might be optimistic to ever hit that face anyway, so I'll just go for those. Yeah, no, I don't think. I mean, I've had like good results today with the duels treasures. It feels fine as long as you get the good ones, basically. As long as you know what the good ones are too, which a lot of people don't. As long as you get a good one, because even like something like what's it called? You don't know, but like Supercharge is really good. For example, Supercharge is not picked by almost anyone, but it's one of the best treasures. If you know what the good ones are, it helps. This would be a much better thing to say if I actually made my video on the duels treasure tier list yet, but I haven't done that yet. I lost Jiraxis. Jiraxis is always at the bottom. This is 3 out of 4 games Jiraxis has been at the bottom. Jiraxis is a bottom. That's probably true. We go Infestation, Drain Soul. I can also go like Drain Soul this, and then I can just play this.
Put your faith in the light.
A lot of arena is coming down to who can generate a fucking Tyrion first. Tragically. And we appear to tragically have lost this game. Who can generate the Tyrion first? I need all those, to be honest. Do I can live if I... It's like, can I actually eat that thing and live? I mean, he doesn't have that many. He doesn't have that much health. He's pretty low. I don't know if I can live enough to actually summon my own Tyrion though. Because it would have worked. Maybe I could have gone for the one. It's possible. In case you're wondering if you can win, second fucking Tyrion, by the way. Imagine thinking in this game mode. That's a misplay.
Gul'dan versus Valera.
Watch your back.
I am darkness incarnate. Challenge me at your peril.
It's a rogue class where 60% of decks contain Tyrion, basically, yeah. I mean, we lost to Tyrion last game from not even a rogue, so it's like, we probably face... The last guy had 2 rogues, so because this guy's a rogue, he probably has like 6 Tyrions, right?
Argus, bless us with your strength. Playing the well is harder than it looks.
I think we gotta do that to look for the Last guy wasn't a rogue? I thought he was a warlock. I don't know, maybe he was a rogue, I don't know. At this point, it's hard to fucking tell. Like, it's hard to even know what the fuck your class you're playing against. System's at the bottom. I thought it was a warlock. Maybe it was rogue. I don't know. It's like, it almost doesn't matter at this point, right? So many, every class generates so much bullshit from every other class that it's like, it doesn't even matter. Like, rogue generates more from all the other classes than the others, but it's like, every class you pretty much just assume has cards from every class at this point.
X marks the spot.
Misplaying already? Can I afford to play this, or do I need to do this? It's like, I guess I want to taunt anyway. Lost an excavate. Yeah, when I played I played standard in that meta too. Yeah, that entire meta was built around like reconnaissance generating, yeah, the priest legendary and stuff. Yeah. It wasn't just that one, it was also the lifesteal divine shield dude. That meta didn't particularly give me a great taste of standard. Doesn't have Holy Book in his deck, at least. I would like to do a line dance answer and Holmes and the X-Fate, but I can only do 2. Since this actually is this, I probably prioritize this last. Seriously. If I wasn't getting trolled by any possible 1 in 100 RNG outcome, it would not be my stream, right? It's literally the only... There's like 73 drops, and that's the only one that punishes me there. Do I have Jiraxis this game?
Candle mudslider.
I don't know if I can play Jiraxis next turn without dying. That's what he does. It really depends, honestly. I have no idea. Wastemonger never helps us with this deck. We lost our one engine for it. Or our one fuel source for it. Because the Wastemonger is technically the engine, but...
Shadows, perfect.
Trust no one. Not even me.
Okay, so I mean, that was as good as I could hope for. Do I just go for the Jiraxis and hope I live? Probably.
You face Jiraxis.
We have a decently wide range of removals. The thing is, we don't have like healing or taunt. But... and that just kills us automatically. Yeah, like, oh, cannot be targeted. Oh, that's interesting. Hmm.
Unleash a new wave of corruption.
Fools, I'm not just a scarab.
There's no 3 currently, right? So... well, I could just play... I can play this and then Arcanist clears, right? That's the 3. That's what I do, right? That'll deal with all this too, right? So... is there any other play? That seems pretty good. I don't know if there's anything better. There's probably not, right? I don't think there's anything better.
How shall I destroy you? Nobody attack me!
Make this look easy.
That's great. I had messages in chat about Cyclopeans spamming before my turn even started on my end. Chat is getting OP. There's no. I guess technically it could have been lethal with Abyssal and the 3-drop, but that was a stupid play because if it misses, you lose, right? Probably wasn't that likely either. Like this was always the play, right? Unless you were in the weird life situation where you had to go, you had to YOLO it. Oh no, he's almost killing us. Oh no, oh no, oh no, he's bringing us a 2 because he's trying to scare us, even though he's a barcode and he's dead because he's a barcode. Barcode, by the way. Look at that, and look at that juicy barcode name. That couldn't win because he's a barcode. Nice barcode, bro. Try a barcode harder next time.
Gul'dan versus Sylvanas.
I stand for my people.
I am darkness incarnate. Challenge me at your peril.
Wrangling whelps is harder than it looks.
I lead from the front.
It's a really good draw, because otherwise that would have been a bit of a problem.
There's no look save.
Don't fly away.
Ooh, buzzer. Dude, I really need to draw. What? I just drew my beast! Do I have another beast, please? Fucking hell. Actual disaster. Imagine not drafting multiple beasts and rogues. Actually, like actually at this point.
Don't fly away.
I'm not trading because we get like a 1-mana 2/3 by trading, which is 1-mana 2/3 taunt, by the way, which is pretty good. Also denied the potential buff on that, which is also really good. I actually should trade this first. So I figured I wasn't gonna draw for that. Okay, I didn't draw a minion anyways. So.
Nobody attack me! They attack you!
Chess plays. I don't even have forts, I think, because it's very buffed. Okay. Our team's a lot strong. Which one was that? There's a lot of cards that are really strong now. I can get like smokestack here, it'd be really cool. That actually. Take the healing too, but like, I mean, the tempo swing here is so insane we shouldn't need the healing, right? Like, to be honest, if he was gonna burn us to death, like, that heal might not even save us anyway. So, because it's so slow.
Who's a good tentacle?
Fall to waste! They attack you! You feed my hunger!
Should be pretty safe at this health. With the taunt as well.
This was an honorable fight.
If he didn't have the taunt, it'd be a little riskier, because, I don't know, it's like, it's a general rule. Even now, what's kind of funny is a lot of other classes, Hunters like one of the burn classes, but Hunter still doesn't actually have the ability to deal much more damage than their mana to go phase, typically. So it's like, as long as you have like as much mana as they have health, if you have any more health, you're typically safe against Hunter. It's so funny because a lot of other classes that are not even like burn classes don't even follow that rule anymore, but you're actually still pretty safe. Like, if you have 10 mana against like an 8 mana, if you have 10 health against an 8 mana Hunter, you're probably invincible. A Paladin then has a 3/3 on board will just Wind Fury buff it and then kill you, but you'd be actually safe against a Hunter, who's supposed to be a class you should be worried about. But those were weak cards at the bottom, so.
Don't have grapes. Use some sludge.
I'm just gonna listen to this.
Who's a good tentacle? War.
Nice for him to top deck that on that turn. Jiraxis at the bottom again! Like, it's actually rigged at this point. Like, how is that even possible to do that so consistently? It's not the first time I've had this happen. Like, every time I draft Jiraxis and I have, like, ways to discard him, it's like, he's always at the bottom. At least he makes his preferences known, right? Like, that's the important thing. Nothing wrong with that, right? It's actually great to just let your preferences be known.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it. The perfect hiding spot.
He's a late game card, so it makes sense to be on the bottom. I mean, I understand what you're saying, and like, you're not wrong. It's kind of bad. This game seems over.
The dead never rest. Let's give him a wolf welcome.
This is not a priest. A priest would copy your minion while doing this. This is where now it's like, well, I'm like, well, at least the rogue isn't quite a priest. They're pretty close, to be fair, but they're just not quite a priest. I tried to play Tendril, I'm gonna be honest.
I wonder.
I'll do this, at least I have a lot of health. I don't know. It's like, it just doesn't seem winning. I don't think going face is winning either, is the issue. I don't think we have a play that is winning. Our opponent has just better cards than we do. Yeah. He has better cards and is also attacking against us. Even though we're not even in a mode where he's supposed to be attacking against your opponent. But he's still doing it.
Let's wreak some havoc.
Private Tony, reporting for duty.
5 targets. Where does it go? The only place a tendril can target. Except when they don't. This can't be like mildly like this is the thing is like this can't be mildly interesting for the opponent either. Like this guy's like literally sitting there just like trying to not overdraw as hard as he can. Like there's no fucking way he can lose this game, right? Like this can't be remotely interesting to play as the opponent either. Like this has to be so boring for him too. He's just like, why is my opponent not leaving yet? So I'm up like 17 cards. He actually has like 17 cards worth of card advantage. Because that's how much better his deck is than ours. Because that's what he was gifted in the draft. And he's just like, why is my opponent not leaving yet? I don't know why I'm staying in this game. This is actually really stupid. The guy has legitimately like 17 cards worth of card advantage. It's only like turn 11 or whatever. Like he actually has, he's up like 17 cards on turn 11. That's welcome to Modern Arena, where you can gain 17 cards worth of card advantage on turn 11. Like, why do you need 17 cards worth of card advantage? I don't fucking know, but that's Arena now. So.
Serve me in death. I am darkness incarnate. Challenge me at your peril.
What's kind of funny is that like Rogue would be so much better if they actually had less card advantage and more like actually good things. Rogue is actually held back by the fact that they have such an insane amount of card advantage and just less actually good things. If Rogue had half of the card advantage and actually like literally anything that like any other class had, they would be the best class in the game. They have like 65% win rate. But Rogue is literally handicapped by the fact that all Rogue cards suck except for Rogue cards that generate other classes cards that actually are good. It's pretty funny actually. Makes sense. Rogue steals. Is that how it works in like to be honest, it's like I've never played World of Warcraft or whatever. So. Is that how it works? And even if that's like thematic, I'd feel like it would be better. It's like it doesn't work that way in Constructed, so it's like the way the fact that it works that way in Arena, even though it doesn't even work that way in Constructed, is like super weird. Because, I mean, Thief Rogue exists sometimes, but it's usually not a meta deck.
We rise to the warmth of the sun.
Guy's like super dead.
All life must end.
If anyone's ever in a situation where health is like really good and they instantly like play this thing without health, then that means they're dead. Typically. Unless there's a card that actually saves them off of that pool, the Holy Spell pool.
Gul'dan,
Should basically mean if
Watch your back.
keeper strength. If keeper strength saved him, then they have the shot keeper strength at least. But
At your peril.
maybe I should keep the 4/4 there, or the 4 mana 7/7. I mean, it's up way too. Appreciate it. Ace the kid, thanks for the phone. Why is my room purple? Why is your room not purple? Got him, chat.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
When's he gonna end this crazy rain meta? Probably in like March sometime.
Shiny. My shiny.
Okay, we actually have Jiraxis, so we can't lose Jiraxis for once. That's gonna be interesting. Is streaming again? No, I am still streaming from before. How you doing, by the way, Justin? I'm actually probably gonna end the YouTube stream soon. I'm probably gonna just keep the Twitch stream on. The thing is, we're actually about to hit 12 hours, and if I stream over 12 hours on YouTube, it gets really weird. I'm probably actually gonna turn the YouTube stream off in the next like 20 minutes or so. But I think I'll actually keep going on Twitch. How's it get weird? The VOD just like doesn't exist. It doesn't work.
Nobody run from me!
You fell right into my trap.
That sucks. You wish it could stop existing after 12 hours, but now you have to answer emails. I just don't answer emails at all. That tends to work for me. I mean, I also just don't have responsibilities. So.
Cold can't stop me.
I mean, I should, but I also don't. Probably will in the future, but now I'm just like, nah, just not.
What could be in here?
Pretty bad for me. I mean, Fracken still clears here. Not with that. Okay. Cool Grog, thanks for following. So I just trust Jiraxis and we won't die.
So many possibilities.
The problem is we're not under that much pressure, and if I don't do Jiraxis, what the fuck else am I doing this turn? Like nothing, right? Like I don't know. I think we just play it. Infestation's like, it's not necessarily gonna work exactly, but it's pretty reasonable against what we might do. He might do, I mean.
Let the Badlands burn.
The desert sun strengthens my rays.
The toxicity of a city, you. Why make this game fucking Blizzard? Blizzard. So I can kill this siphon. I have to like siphon this and then kill this. I mean, I could siphon this technically, but it doesn't solve the problem better. So it's like I siphon this, kill this. Or if I infestation, like it just doesn't work, right? So I have to like siphon's the only play, right? Siphon spawn. Well, like siphon spawn, and then if you miss the 50-50, you die immediately. No? Why would you ever do that? You don't get a hero power in? Like, I'm trying to imagine like what would possibly be the upside of that play.
What could be in here?
Because if you want to do the same play but just worse in every possible way, you could do that.
Freedom and wheat.
So what having Jiraxis? You play Jiraxis and then you die immediately. No counterplay. Other than the fact that you already made the mistake of playing Jiraxis. This happens every time I have Jiraxis too. It's like every time I've had Jiraxis, it's really funny. It performs high in the win rates, but every time I've had it, it's been the worst card in my dog. It's so rare that I have a game where it's even playable, yet alone good. I should probably stop picking it. Total. I picked over something playable too. forget what it was, but oh, we got it really nice. Let's go with as higher win rate than Swash. I'll take it because it's higher rarity. I don't really see it. It's higher rarity. You don't usually see it. Remember to end the YouTube stream? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm gonna end the YouTube stream now because as I mentioned before, the YouTube streams get weird after if I pass 12 hours. So very much appreciate everybody hanging over there. If you want to continue to hang out, you can go to the Twitch stream, but type that over there. I appreciate you hanging out over there. See you guys in the next one if you're over on YouTube. We're gonna demonstrate the worst of everything. YouTube would be so much better than Twitch if they actually cared about live streaming as a thing. But they don't, that's the thing. Let's go for Double Agent, Tooth and Nefarian. Washburger. I'll take YouTube through the rest of this draft though. I won't actually turn it off until then. Take Flinger. Another Flinger. What the fuck? I should Skulker, right, for variety. If I didn't have Drilly, then these are all dead, right? So I should hedge to an extent anyway. I want to have a Tarslick because it's like epic, right? Oh man, I don't have synergy for Tarslick right now. Take Stick Up actually. Also, maybe it's anecdotal, but like they seem more common than they should be based off of my experience. Let's grab a Gorilla Boss so we have another mech for the other thing. Potion Illusion's actually hilarious, but also not really needed. So much energy for those, I should take it. Need more synergy for the other thing. Alright, Trouble 7 is actually really good right now. If only I did an Ogre deck. Wand Maker. Just wash. Do I take it? I don't really want these other cards, so I'll take a second 777s, even though it's a little excessive. But if I take another mech, it might deactivate the pit stop for Drilly, which I don't want. So I probably just take Jade, I guess. A Monty? Wait, is the winner just higher? If the winner is higher, I might just take Stick Up. It is higher. Yeah, Mage is probably more high-low roll. It's just harder to combo this too. Like if you take Stick Up, you can actually just play it to activate the Double Agent. That's the thing. Where Wand Thief is a little hard to do that. You know, actually, because we have so many ones, I don't mind this in this point. Oh, we take party portal already. Easy party portal, right? I mean, as we mentioned, if you're over on YouTube, appreciate you guys very much hanging on. We'll be over on Twitch now, but because the YouTube VODs literally get weird after 12 hours, I'm gonna end it now just to make sure it doesn't happen. I very much appreciate you guys hanging out. We'll see you guys in the next one. We will be going for this probably just this last run over on Twitch though.